button once.
Okay. Stream is running to, yeah, and isn't I think my old mouse kind of did something like that, but I found out it was breaking underneath. I was like,
Well, yeah,
oh,
that's
what
what I'm
the heck?
I've had this mouse since I was in college, so I probably need to get a replacement.
Oh.
Yeah, it is.
So is most of us here, but, you know, what's your point?
True. Okay.
Pretty sure Mercer is the youngest person here in our group.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he is.
We can give him the most shit then.
That's what we're planning on doing that anyway.
Oh, where did this dice come? Oh, it was with that one. Okay, never mind.
That came from that over there.
Yeah. Okay, I need to move this. This thing is just gonna tick me off. Stay. Okay, that'll work. You two, you stay there. Now, if you guys want to tick me off, I'll roll this one. It rolled really horrible. What about you? Let's roll the metal one.
And then the roll 20 dice bot will just, you know, instant comp you and just keep giving us nat 120.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I still haven't opened that mystery box thing of dice that I got, but I'm holding on that because my birthday's coming up here in a few weeks. So, figure, I'll give myself something nice to open. And I actually looked into what are the possibilities of what the dice are, and nice. Some of them are really, really nice.
Wait, dice are always nice. Oh man, I just rhymed. That sucked. I'm trying to eat real fast, so I got stream going. Hear me too.
I'm just killing time with conversation while you're eating, so
yeah,
don't even stress
I'm warfing down a cheeseburger right now.
Yeah.
And I shouldn't, but I am, because I'm really hungry.
Well, I can just kind of fill the dead air too, because I just started up a playthrough of Cyberpunk after the 2.0 update and Phantom Liberty and all that. Like, so far, I like how they've tweaked the entire like skill trees and like the customization, because you're having to put more emphasis on your points into certain attributes to unlock certain skills versus like, oh, if you just go through like this certain thing, do all this stuff, you don't really need all of, like, say like you need like an 18 intelligence like for some things, but once you get to like 15, you get pretty much access to everything in the skill tree, so you don't even need to go really above the 15 to get everything you need in the skill tree. Now you actually need to put those because they tier it into like I think it goes 9, 15, and then 20, or it might be even 18. I'm not sure because I haven't gotten that far yet.
Oh, damn it.
I like how they changed it, and some of the new content, interesting. Because I just came across my first weaponized vehicle, and
we need
it's
weaponized
fun,
vehicles.
but it drives like such an off-road POS because it handles like trash, but it's super fast. And it's got guns in the front.
Pew, 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 pew.
That is gonna. I'm just gonna say that is gonna be very helpful for the racing side quests.
Yeah, well, that's the other thing too. Is I always kind of avoided those in the first iteration because the driving did suck.
Let's see.
And it wasn't.
I did it with the Bugatti-looking car in the cave.
Mm-hmm.
And just at the moment I got in front, nobody could catch up to me except the guy scripted me in front.
I call it the Batman car because it looks like a
it's in the cave.
A Lamborghini that'd be driven by Bruce Wayne.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't have the picture in there.
Yeah, but now you actually have like weaponized vehicles that have weapons on them. It's really, really cool.
Oh, why is that stretch? That looks horrible.
I suppose I should save you.
Nah. Okay, welcome everybody to this box opening. No, I'm kidding. I do actually have a few
This
here.
box opening, it's time to riot. Let's go.
Well, I can give you a hint to one of them. Cause I got dinosaurs, and I got 2 little dinosaurs. Well, 1 actually, but I got 2 of them.
Oh, sorry.
And he will finish out Volcanicus.
Oh, so you got the last
So you
one.
finally got the last part of Volcanus.
Yeah, finally got him, and that's Snarl, the little Stegosaurus, which I have the bigger version in the shelf. Which still love the symbol is unlined. That's funny. And then I picked up some other dinos. They're not Norm. I might open up 2 other ones that to go with them.
Matrix
Okay.
is something in memes. I think you'll like.
I saw that. I was like, "What's the meaning of this?" Or did you add something to memes? No, I saw this. I was like, "Okay." Oh shit! Hang on. I was gonna flip over, but give me a second. I need my tablet for this because it has information. I've been working on stuff. I'm sorry, I didn't have a map done because I didn't have time. Oh, hi, dog.
It's good.
Hi. Okay, we're gonna have a new bot called Noctis. He's a dog. He's very low profile.
Yes, the new group face.
Bork. Bork.
What is it, Noctis? Is a minicon stuck down the well?
Is a minicon stuck down the well? Tell me, Noctis. No. You are a minicon. Oh, I'm not supposed to give that away. Okay. He is a minicon. He's just looking at me, you asshole. Look.
Is he like 3 minicons in a trench coat pretending to be a normal bot?
Yes. I need the notes, damn it.
Notes are overrated.
Or there were notes I needed. I don't.
You though?
View all notes. Oh yes, Void Striker's wings get taken off and the potato gets cut up with them. Okay.
Guess that just means I
What
get
the
to play a
fuck did I
soundtrack.
miss? That's not what I remember happening last time.
Oh, that's supposed to be in the future of it. Never mind. Scratch that thought. No, I'm kidding. Yeah. Okay. All right. I did not put that in. Shit. Well, wing it.
We'll do it live.
Yeah. Blah 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 blah. Okay. I need to switch screens so I can see. I need this.
Switch the screen so everyone can see my brother.
This one.
Things overrated. I thought we all agreed on this.
Oh, okay. I'll just turn that off.
Who's overrated?
Seeing in general.
There. No scenes. Just this. How do I turn that on again? Oh, there it goes. Why do I have a cover there? Yeah, that's so you guys don't see what I was doing at the time.
So we don't see your DM rolls, I believe.
Oh no, I don't roll them on screen. I don't use it to.
I already know you do them on.
Yeah.
I do.
Yeah.
On a tray where no one can see it but you.
And sometimes I do it quiet enough so you guys can't hear me roll because I'm like I have to keep it quiet in secrets. I'm like fuck.
Yeah, no. This is so everyone who's actually watching the videos can actually see our rolls on the video.
Yeah.
And if you want to get the plugin
Just
for it, there
remember.
isn't one.
In space, nobody can hear you scream unless you're on the right radio frequency.
True. Or you're just screaming across every radio frequency.
Or
What
you know,
was
you're in
that?
the Transformers
Static?
universe.
What was that? Static? I think so. Just ignore it. Let me see. Where is the? I'm missing something here. What is going on? There we go. Give you some ship noises too while we're sitting here. All right, now you guys ready to start? Yeah, of course you are. You've been sitting there for a while.
We've been ready, my dude.
Yeah, I'm just
Let's
like,
go.
okay.
Let's go.
We're joining our 3 courageous bots, or Hulk-like bot, stealthy bot, and the sexy bot. We'll just call him that. Figure out which one you all are. I want to see you argue over
Damn
that one.
straight, I'm sexy.
I mean, I'm clearly the stealthy one here, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
I don't know who the Hulk one is, so.
Well, no, that's Gilgamesh. That's Hulk right there. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, you're right. So, we're joining the 3 bots back on Phoenix with Carbine and Aegis, and the 3 little triplets who are currently doing their thing in the ship. I forgot what they were doing the last time because I don't have it written down anywhere. They're doing something.
They weren't really active in the last session, so.
Okay, they're back in your engine room then. I'll just say that. Just save that time. But
Cool.
after the last session, they currently met their new ally, a Titan named Prometheus, who Ash stayed with him while he stayed outside of the Void zone, but he did have current maps of what's in the Void, and he is able to help and give you guys some pingings at the same time. With all that has gone on, you guys are currently, if I remember correctly, what my notes say, you are on your way to the Minicon homeworld, where there's something that you're going after that's orbiting it, or something like it, that's being pinged on radar. You don't know for sure exactly what it is, but it's giving off a nice energy signal that you guys are currently headed toward. As is, you, like I said, you're all on board Phoenix, cruising quietly along. At this moment, let's see. Eeny, meeny, miny. Overload, what are you doing? If Mercer's in.
Let's see.
I gotta get Mercer alive.
I actually don't quite remember what I was doing last. So.
I think you were just in the hangar bay, or the hangar of Phoenix, lumbering around. I think Aegis is with you too, if I remember right. Or no, he's actually he was up at the cockpit, the bridge, helping direct and everything at that time. So Overload's hanging out in the cargo bay.
I guess I'd probably see how our fuel supplies are going. Because from the sounds of it, we're gonna be needing either quite a bit of fuel, or something to help us jump along.
Jump around, jump around. Oh, sorry, couldn't help that. Been around kids all day. So, with what you can find, you already know just by pulling up your ARM console that Phoenix gives you readouts that you've still got plenty of fuel, lots of energon still on board. You still have your spare energon on Phoenix as well. So you're doing pretty good there. You can chill out there and take it easy, work out. You can have Aegis beat the crap out of you a few times, which
I mean, my constitution's already high, and so is my strength. I can't raise this up any higher than I can.
Yeah, but it's fun to do.
And I can't exactly run around on the ship since there's not a lot of space to run.
No, that is true. So you're just kind of hanging out in the cargo bay. You're really not doing too much, are you?
Ooh, actually, probably checking on my ammo supply for my my turrets, since I have kind of been neglecting their ammo shortage.
Oh, yeah, that'd be a good idea. While you're at it, roll me a Constitution save.
God fucking motherfucker.
You are noticing you're kind of feeling a little, um, like your surroundings kind of feel a little off to you. But it's you that you're feeling it in mainly. You notice your eyes are kind of changing a little bit in hue and coloring because you can see it through your own optics. I want you to roll me another Constitution save. You're so damn lucky. You start to feel it kind of fade back a bit, but you felt a little uncontrolled for a moment. You notice you kind of feel a little tense in your gears and your servos, your wiring, everything. You kind of feel a little itchy for a moment, like you're coming down off of something just for a few moments.
I guess that would be the equivalent of a blood high, or I guess in this case, energon high.
Yep. Yours operates in a little because you're like Gilgamesh. You're both split between organic and metal, so you're kind of getting both worlds at the same time. So it's reacting to you guys a lot differently. I want you to roll one more Constitution save for me.
That's not disadvantage.
Don't worry, you're not at a disadvantage. If your second rolled just a little lower, I would have said you've been in trouble. But right now you're feeling that little itch kind of back off a bit more. You're kind of like, okay, you're gonna you can kind of feel like you're gonna shake it off, kind of thing. Like, nah, it ain't gonna bother me, kind of feeling. So you feel it, but it's just like I can handle this. Also, you're not being antagonized or enraged right now by anything, so it makes a bonus.
Yeah, but considering that I almost lost myself due to, I guess, thoughts or just out of doing nothing, I'm gonna need to consult someone.
Who would you like to try and consult, though?
The only person that has dealt with medical stuff.
Ah!
But I
Okay,
get the feeling I should have been paying attention.
Void Striker, where are you currently at on the ship? Were you in the med bay? Lab med bay?
Yeah, after doing the whole log thing, I would have definitely come back to the med bay. So yeah.
As you are sitting there, Overload, are you going to go try and find Void Striker?
I probably want to do comms just so I just can head straight to him.
Okay. So, Void Striker, what are you currently doing in your lab?
Just doing generalized log checks and stuff.
As you're sitting there, you get kind of a beep from Overload, a message coming over the comms, him trying to communicate with you.
Yeah, I'll answer the call.
You're
White
live.
Striker, where are you?
Med bay.
Good. I have a concern that I'm gonna need help with.
Well,
Which
come to me then.
I'll start going over to the med bed.
As you enter the med
So
bay, you see the illustrious Void Striker standing there. I'm having a little fun with this.
I'm not sure what I would call it, but I think I'm coming down with an energon high.
Well, let's get you checked out. I would like to check him out. Would you like a medical check? Well, medicine check.
Stick a probe in him.
Yeah, so Matrix, would you like me to do a medicine check?
Trying to think. Yeah, just do medicine. I was thinking of something else for a moment, but that'll do. Don't you dare to use that thing. With that roll, you hook him up, kind of to look him over, and you notice certain levels of energon seem to be fluctuating at times, just kind of intermittent. They're not holding a steady pattern. His normal vitals, everything else is kind of normal. You notice activity in the brain module kind of fluctuates about the same time as the energy levels in his energon kind of fluctuate at the same time.
I would like to do a more detailed scan of his head, if that's possible.
Overload, would you allow him to go into your head a little more?
I mean, I can't really get more concerned than I already have been, so.
All right. Let's make another medicine check for while you're sitting there, because you've already done one scan, you already have readings. You notice it's almost like for brief moments his modules are, it's like when he had ash in his head, but you could see two distinct patterns. This is one pattern, but it jumps every once in a while and it goes along with the energon fluctuation, like something's pulling a lot of energon for a few moments and then stopping, and it's almost like you're seeing something kind of fight with himself in a sense.
I'm going to use right tool for the job, morph my hand, and put a nano probe into his energon system.
All right, you insert it. Overload, you feel kind of a little funny feeling from it, just like little, not sparking, but just kind of like a little jolt for just a brief moment. I need you to make a constitution save for me right now. You kind of start seeing that red across your optics again, Overload, as Void Striker is inserting that probe in. Void Striker, can you make a bit of a perception check? Because you're focused in on that. With what you're seeing, you're really not seeing him act any different, really. He's kind of just sitting there letting you do your thing. You don't really see.
You hear about that?
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
Still not gonna help you. You see him kind of just sitting there, but that's about it. Really, nothing has changed on him. Overload, you kind of start feeling that what you felt in the cargo bay. I need you to make a. How do I do this? Let me think. Give me a second. I'm gonna do.
Do you want me to do a wisdom?
That actually, it's close enough. Yeah, let's do a wisdom.
Because typically mine stuff involves wisdom.
Yeah, it's kind of mine, so it's kind of.
And I can't get advantage with that.
No, because nobody really knows what's happening to you other
Well,
than
no,
you.
I mean,
yeah, you don't.
wait, it's a saving throw, right?
Oh yes, it is.
I can get a +2. Fuck, that's not enough, is it?
Nope.
But you know what else?
Give me a bigger bonus, please. I'd rather not go like insane.
Uh, you feel this. You kind of feel like you're getting like enraged. You start feeling angry. You recognize it, but you don't
I
feel totally in control right now. You just feel like
can
you're there.
I mutter out bite?
Yes, I will allow it. You don't even need to roll for it. So, Void Striker, you're sitting there putting this probe in, and you hear Overload say,
Bite.
Mildly concerning.
I'm not sure I have enough willpower to point at something like bite.
as you guys are experiencing all this, you see the little one at the door kind of watching you, sucking on an Energon lollipop, kind of like she's just staring at you, but she's really not doing anything. She's just standing there with it in her mouth and she's just looking at you, Overload, just kind of staring. And she's not moving, she's just staring at you. And it's one of those moments where you're going to need to make another constitution save.
Ew.
Let's go.
As you are doing that, you notice the redness starts to drop. You're able to kind of get control of yourself. The little one is still kind of staring at you, and her eyes kind of narrow toward you. And she's just
The little
standing
one
there.
rolled intimidation and won.
Overload, you're going to come out of this. Void Striker, you're still doing the probe, and you're picking up on this fluctuation happening at this very moment. I'm not even going to have you roll for it because it's happening. You start noticing the levels start to change drastically, and then they start to come back to normal again. You got the little one staring at you, Overload, just staring. I mean, she's a tiny thing, but she's staring at you.
Yeah, me
And
something to bite.
and she's just looking at you like you kind of feel a little afraid of her now because she's just staring and she's got her eyes narrowed. This tiny little bot's staring you down like what is going on, and she's just looking at you.
I'm just more or less blocking out the stare. I'm asking Void, give me something to bite on.
I'll just stick an energy on lollipop in his mouth. Think about it on that.
Sturdier.
Grab a random metal pipe. By the way, I'm putting something in memes that I feel is basically the situation with the little one in Overload.
I can't even play it right now because it'll play the audio and everything. But I know what it is. Oh my god. Yes. She's just staring at Overload, like just really. She's kind of intimidating for a tiny little bot. She's just staring at you, not moving. She's not even like sucking on the Energon lollipop. She's just got it kind of in her mouth, and she's just like, "Yeah, I'm watching you." That's all she's doing, just staring. So, Void Striker, I'm gonna hop to you real quick. You're picking up these levels, and they're coming back to normal. You read these readings. Would Void Striker know what these readings are? I want him to do a wisdom check on it. Or an intelligence. I don't care either.
It would be
way.
intelligence.
Yeah, I don't care.
Yes. It doesn't matter. I still have the same bonus either way.
Yeah, see. I remember certain numbers on your sheet. You
You know
notice?
what? Because
I know.
I
I know
just
you.
want to.
Yeah, I know you're gonna do it. That's why I was like, I know what he's gonna do. As you do realize that this is like almost like he's having a bit of a not a split personality, but it's his more aggressive side.
The berserker rage of
Yeah,
old.
yeah, that he is feeling, and you pick up the readings and you realize this is probably from his transformation to a beast mode.
You know what I'm gonna do? I would like to. What would it? What type of check would this be? I want to make something. So that's whatever check you want it to be, I suppose. I basically want to make like a stupidly hard reinforced metal bone.
Oh man, too bad Steel's not there to help you. Oh well. He'd even be like, "Hey, I'm gonna in on this." All right. There are materials on board to make something. So,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. What type of check would you like me to do?
what kind of stuff do you have again that would do that? I only know certain things on you.
Well, I've got right tools for the job, so no matter what material, I've got the tool to do shit with it.
Yeah, just do that. Just do.
Would you like me to
tools.
roll Smith's tools?
I mean, there's plenty of scrap on board, so if he's making like a metal piece,
Yeah,
like he can
it'll
easily
be
do
easy.
it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
do
that's what I'm
Smith
saying. Would you
tools.
like me to roll with Smith's tools?
Yeah, I want to see this. Holy crap!
Yeah.
You successfully pick up some scraps nearby that is pretty durable metals, and you kind of construct what looks like a very large bone.
Cool. I'm going to
least
attach a
pole.
chain around it, and then put it around Overload's neck, so he's got something to bite.
That's hilarious. Oh my god. You're starting to make me think of Galvatron with the Matrix of Leadership on a chain around his neck. Except for this one's
Basically,
bone.
but I'm going to put a GIF of a character. There you go. The GIF. That bone around his neck is basically what I've just done for Overload.
Oh my god. Oh, Jesus Christ. That's what I was thinking too. Just a chain. Oh my god. So, Overload, he equips this bone around your neck. He gave you something to bite on. You want to bite on it? You want to bite his bone?
Wow,
You need to
phrasing.
stop.
Phrasing.
Well,
There's
it's that, or you could use the wording from the meme I put. Stuck on my big sword.
But now you've got something to chew on so you don't hopefully bite somebody else. Oh, the little one's just standing there and she slowly takes her Energon lollipop out of her mouth, still squinted eyed staring at you, and she just kind of stands there holding it now and she just starts shaking her head. She turns, but she doesn't break her optic contact with you. She just starts walking away slowly out of sight as you hear a little tink, 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 tink as she walks out of sight of the door. And just you hear her walking slowly away, and you hear that little tink, and it gets quieter as it goes away.
Again,
Just
that video I put in memes definitely is the situation.
So you're sitting there. At this point, you're calmed down, Overload. Your body is kind of relaxed. You're still feeling that little, like, after effect of, like, a itchy, tingling feeling through your body. Yeah.
I think it's short-sighted.
Get the bone in your mouth. I want to see you
Well, I'm
transform
gonna just
with it.
put an Energon lollipop in his hand and just go, cool. Now leave, I'm busy.
So, while you two are doing your thing, we're gonna jump to Gilgamesh, who you were last on the bridge with Carbine. And if I'm correct, Aegis was sitting in the other seat, kind of doing navigation, radar checks, and everything with the aid of Phoenix. You
Yep,
guys,
so while we're approaching the plant, I'm still kind of going over that footage that we recovered from the derelicts. More particularly, the one regarding the massive ship that overshadowed the both of them. He's just
so
kind of reviewing the footage and he's studying the energy signature that was left behind by the weapons fire that was on the derelicts. Because he's got a hunch that whatever happened to those ships and what may have happened to the planet is going to be connected to this massive ship that attacked them.
Carbine's sitting there. She's transformed into her bot form, and it's almost like she's got almost like her own little computer sitting there. But she's kind of sitting with her legs kind of crossed over each other, and she's got this sitting on her legs, and she's looking at it. She goes, "This information is fascinating, but it's dangerous. It's these readings look." And you hear A just kind of turn unstable, and she's like, "Yes. How did you know this?" And she looks at you, Gilgamesh, and she's kind of like thumb toward him. How does he know this? Look, it ain't that stupid, and he's just sitting there doing his thing, doing readings. And he kind of gives you Gilgamesh. He just kind of turns to you and goes, Gilgamesh, we're getting closer. We're not within visual range, but all I'm getting is solid energy signal. I can't make out any readings. Really, it's being overshadowed by everything around within that spot of energy. I don't. And he kind of passes the screen to one of yours so you can see it visually. Carbine sets her little computer down and she kind of leans over and she goes, "That's massive." And all you see is this, like, there's a planet there, but this energy signal is overshadowing most of the area.
He's looking over the information and just kind of turns to the both of them, really. So you have no idea what that energy could possibly be? Could it have been the core of your planet?
Well, to generate that much power outside of the planet would, well, to pull it, our core, this whole time I thought our planet was gone, and now it's there. So if I give me a moment, and she turns to her little computer, she starts working on some stuff, and then you see Aegis. In other words, she doesn't really know, but our planet, if they're pulling energy from the core, what are they doing with it?
Well, we won't really know until we can get a closer look. So we have some time until we get into visual range. In the meantime, I'm assuming this is already masking our sensors, right? Like the energy is overwhelming and we can't
Yeah,
really detect anything around the area.
no, it literally, even Phoenix is trying to compensate, but he can't because this energy is getting much stronger, and even he is unable to kind of cut through the interference in a sense that
But
it's
okay,
interference.
so visually as we're getting closer though, there's no light.
There is only the light from the star, but for some reason you guys aren't able to still see what is ahead of you. Reminds me. Oh, okay.
This is troubling.
A just kind of turns. You're telling me I am not getting anywhere with the radar. It just seems like we're blanketed by something right now. And Phoenix even kind of like that's. I'm confirming that too, and I'm not liking this. Carbine kind of stops and she sits up. She goes, "It's almost like we're inside of something right now." like a bubble. And she kind of, I need you to, Gilgamesh, can you make a perception check? And I'm doing the same
Absolutely.
for Aegis and Carbine.
Perception 18.
Nice. You and Aegis, Carbine's kind of oblivious. She's not really paying attention, but you notice something's not right. You guys really only see a portion of stars out there. Carbine's not seeing it because she's not paying attention fully. But you can kind of see, you see some stars, but it looks like the rest are gone or blotted out.
Is it kind of like going through, what's the best word? Like a stellar cloud, like
Almost.
kind of like going like through like a nova where it's like it's a large gaseous area where you really can't see much of, like kind of like going through like a nebula.
Sorta.
Okay.
It similar, but not that. I will tell you that.
Okay. I'm just trying to like
Mhm.
picture it in my mind as I'm thinking about it.
He just doesn't really notice anything else. He just points it out too, and he's like, is it me or we're just missing? Are we in a? And he kind of brings up the same thing. Are we in kind of some kind of cloud that's messing with our sensors? And Carbine kind of sits up, and she goes, "Huh? What are you talking about?"
Our sensors are being distorted. We can't get a clear reading of anything inside whatever this bubble is.
And it just looks down. That's not possible. I plotted the course as careful as possible. There shouldn't be anything here by what Prometheus gave for star charts.
We don't know how old those star charts were, and if we factor in the expansion of any normal galaxy, then. But even so, it doesn't account for this massive energy field surrounding this entire, what, system? Sector?
True. The Carbine's like, but what is generating that to cause this?
Well,
I
we're
need
not gonna know until we get closer.
I need you all three, Gilgamesh, Void Striker, and Overload. I need you to make perception checks right now.
13.
20.
Oh.
Natural 20.
Gilgamesh, you're having assistance from Aegis and Carbine. You all three kind of feel this, but Void Striker, you're sitting in your lab. Suddenly, you feel the ship really isn't moving right now. You should be moving, but you're not moving. Overload.
The moment I feel this, I'm going to immediately beeline to the bridge.
Overload, you're feeling kind of the same thing, but not. You kind of just know there's something really wrong that I don't think we're moving kind of feeling in your head. You know something's not right.
So I'm noticing this as well, yeah?
Gilgamesh, you, Carbine, and Aegis are all sitting there. And you feel the ship really isn't moving, even though your readouts are saying you're moving at a certain speed.
Yeah, I'm checking engine output. I'm checking to see, like, is it our engines that stopped? Like, why are we not moving?
You're sitting there. You hear this loud thumping, running coming up to the bridge. You see Void Striker coming up that hallway leading to the bridge.
I would have been following as well.
Yeah. So you're hearing all these
see him in
thuds
panic.
coming up. He sees two huge bots coming up. Carbine's like, do we need to close the door? You guys all meet up on the bridge, and you're all coming to the same conclusion. You're all looking at each other, and Aegis turns. I'm assuming we all realize that the ship might not be moving, even though it says we are, and he kind of gestures to the readouts.
Aegis, are there any gravitational anomalies or high power sources nearby?
High power source. He pretty much directs on the screen like where the planet is directed to and the massive field surrounding us. We're pretty much surrounded by a massive energy field at the moment.
Aegis kind of like, Void Striker, this is the readings I'm getting, but something's not right. Even Carbine
It's
kind
like
of
we're stuck in a null void.
and Carbine kind of gets up, and she finally notices out the window. Is it me or are all the stars gone? You all look out the front windows. Now all the stars are completely gone. It's just darkness. You hear Phoenix. Phoenix comes across. Guys, I just kind of let you know I am feeling very uncomfortable right now. Like something is very wrong, and I don't think we're in a safe place. He's answering really nervous, like.
So there are no stars. From well, the area that we're currently looking at, there are no stars, correct?
We
That's
could
correct.
just see like what, a handful of them, like maybe a minute ago.
Mm-hmm.
I'd
That's
like
correct.
to
Now they're
analyze
just
the data
gone.
Aegis gave me, by the way.
All right. He kind of just turns and lets you have access to the console, and lets you sit there and pull the data from it real quick.
So
Gilgamesh tells the group, I literally just saw a handful of stars in front of us a minute ago, and now they're gone.
So, is it possible that either we got transported without us knowing, something's probably blocking off the stars, or something's getting rid of said stars?
This is eerily similar to the Black Station's primary defense system, the phase shift.
Alright, well, how do we get out of the phase shift?
I've got to determine if this is actually a phase shift in the first place. Because if it's not a phase shift, trying to attempt to get out of a phase shift might do more damage than help.
Carbine's sitting there, and she's still looking out the front windows. She makes a suggestion. Do we have any exterior lights on?
I'm checking over Phoenix's console. We should have some external lights on.
If you're going low key, you probably had them off. Aegis will, like low power mode in a sense, keep you guys kind of concealed so nobody really spots you as easy.
If
Even
need
under-
be, I will straight up blare one of my spotlights out the front window.
Yeah, like I'll
Yeah.
turn the lights on. If they were off
Yeah,
before,
yeah.
like the hull lights, I'll turn
Yes.
them on.
Yeah, if you want to. Okay, well,
Yeah.
you turn them on. Carbine kind of leans forward, and she lunges. She turns around and lunges toward the throttle and literally pushes it to a stop. And her little frame slamming on this stick, and you all see this. And her optics are super wide, and out the front, you guys don't need to roll perception. You see, like, destroyed, or at least really severely beyond damaged mechanical parts, or maybe part of a ship or something. And you see her kind of get up. We're inside something. And she goes,
I'm sorry.
and she goes, Phoenix, recalibrate for short range, very short range. Go 600 feet out. maybe? Please? And Phoenix, yes, Carbine, I can do that. And you see your screens kind of change, and you notice the radar starts to work. Like the whole system starts to pick up stuff. A just kind of sits back. How did we kind of drift inside of something without knowing it?
That's what I would like to know too. We were on a course to the system, and what? We just didn't see this thing in front of us.
Phoenix comes across. That might be my fault. I had the sensors reading out further instead of closer, and at this distance out, the star won't even light up some objects at this distance. You barely can see them unless you're on the other side of it. And usually we can visually see some of this, but with the energy spikes, I don't think that energy source that we were picking up was very far away. And you see the screen kind of shift, and there's a large energy source, but it's not that far away. He kind of just, you hear him stuttering and being more emotional. He goes, I'm really sorry. I should have been paying attention to this. And there it is. I don't know, but these energy signals, I'm not too familiar with. I'm still new at this stuff. Um, I don't know. I'm sorry. I failed.
I'm testing the maneuvering thrusters. Are we able to turn at all? Or are we actually stuck?
You try to move. Phoenix, you are moving a little bit, like, but it feels like we're stuck in a field of some sort. But you do notice Phoenix does shift a bit around when you do that.
So we're not completely stuck. We might be able to spin us about and turn us around. At least get us out of whatever this field is before we're going in further.
Well, that's the thing, sir. And he kind of gives you a three-dimensional. We've drifted inside of something immense, and I don't know how long we actually have been in here. Again, I'm sorry. I messed up big time. I but there is, wait, and he stops. A just kind of looks. There's gravity in here. We're kind of off to it because we're using Phoenix's gravity field. But if we rotate about 12 degrees to port, and he kind of gestures, hey, everybody, I'm going to turn off the gravity in here. Hold on. And you can see him hit a few buttons, and you guys kind of feel a little weightlessness, but you're holding steadfast because you can stay magnetized. But you notice some objects kind of slide to the side. And he just is like, yeah, there's a good amount of gravity in here. It's actually mimicking our gravity. Carbine looks back at Gilgamesh, kind of gesturing, rotate the ship to the gravity, kind of like level it out.
Yeah,
and she's
so
not saying anything because she's just, for some reason, she's just quiet about it.
he gets it, and he'll rotate the ship to the necessary degrees.
She's standing there. You notice her tentacles are kind of waved to the level of the gravity, and they kind of relax out and they level out. Aegis goes, hang on. And he kind of stands up, and he's standing on the seat, and he kind of steps up onto the console and looks. Is it me, or we're in something massive? Because Phoenix's radar, and he kind of looks down at the screen he's kind of standing in front of, and he goes, we're in something huge, or at least was huge. And he kind of, Void Striker, do you want to take a reading on this energy that we're picking up?
Sure.
You walk up, you see it on the screen. Can you do like an intelligence check on that for me?
I can
He
do
wants to see
intelligence
if
check.
you know what it is. You guys are both looking at it, and you kind of both come to a conclusion of, um, he's supposed to be dead. And you both look at each other, and he just kind of looks at you and kind of optics wide, and he kind of whispers it.
Yeah, the moment we've identified this signal, Voice Striker is going to basically turn his entire system to full combat mode.
Oh God.
Oh, are we
You
looking for a fight?
Aegis kind of looks and he's optics wide, and Carbine automatically, what is wrong? Because she really didn't hear him say it. Because she sees Void Striker go into that and Overload standing there, and it's like, what is
With
going on?
Void Striker's combat mode, he actually deploys a visor over his eyes, by the way.
Oh, sweet. And you see Aegis kind of look at both you, Gilgamesh, and Carbine and Mouth very quietly. You in.
This isn't a battle, this is a
Okay.
survival situation.
As he finishes saying that, you kind of start to see some lights appear all up and down, but it's not a lot. It's kind of intermittent, but it's like he's kind of come to life a bit.
Do we see this? Like, we all see this?
Yes. Even Carbine kind of stumbles back. She kind of lands into your lap, and she's looking. Optics are super wide. She's looking up through the window. Oh, oh, this is not good. I thought he was dead. Isn't he supposed to be dead, Aegis? And Aegis is like, yeah, shut up, okay? I don't. And she comes back. Why are you whispering? They start arguing back and forth like little kids. It's like, shut up.
There's no need to whisper, Aegis. He probably already knows we're here.
Yes, I do know you're here. You've been here for a little while.
That's surprising coming from you, Great Devourer.
You called me Unicron. That's my name. But I am it's wasn't you far from. As you guys hear that, you kind of see a opening kind of open up, and there's a bit of light coming out. It's like an invitation. It's a hangar big enough for Phoenix to kind of dock at.
Did he just say meet us face to face?
We don't have much of a choice. Even heavily crippled, the Great Devourer is still a major threat.
So I take it beyond high alert then. Gotcha.
But like he said, we don't really have a choice. We can't escape his body.
What's left of my body may be safe. I will try to aid. But please.
I apologize if I'm a bit guessing on your motives. I did witness what you attempted to do to Cybertron.
That was a with this part of me that of jealousy. Is that the correct word, right? All of you are. Give you information on because I may not always stay like this. I won't be able to communicate much longer until I recharge a little bit.
Gilgamesh, you might as well take us in. Let's make this cooperative, Unicron.
He's very hesitant on going into this, but he he will send us to that little docking station.
Phoenix is even hesitant. You kind of feel him resisting on you, Gilgamesh. Like, no, I don't want to go. I don't even know who this is. Aegis and Carbine are kind of looking around, and they kind of look to all of you like, we're going to see him. They're just staring at you like, what? Are you guys nuts? We need to get out of here. Have you lost your bolts? Have your memory modules gone out? You know what he did and what he has done. Aegis is kind of losing it more, and you see him getting a little more
I'm turning to
aggressive.
Void Striker. I hope you have a plan.
If he's as weak as he thinks he is, an overcharged of Phoenix's main battery might be able to blast us out of here, in the worst case scenario.
And you kind of hear Phoenix come out, you want me to make him mad?
If you have to do it, he would already be mad.
Good point, but I'm the bigger target here.
If need be, I'll stay behind and attempt to do something where you guys get out. I have high maneuverability, so I'll be able to get out by myself, hopefully.
Aegis kind of turns. Are you sure you were a Decepticon? They don't talk like that.
I was both an Autobot and a Decepticon, depending on what time period you speak of.
And he kind of just looks at you and kind of nods and looks away like, good point. Carbine kind of looks over at you, Void Striker. We're not splitting up. I don't want us to split up. Bad things happen when we split up.
Sometimes bad things are necessary for the survival of everyone.
She. Oops. Ooh. Hey, and now you got a Guardian on board. There we go. Take care of that real quick. Shut up, phone. Shut up. You see her transform, and she kind of hops over to you, Void Striker, and climbs up you real quick. And she kind of gets next to your head, and she goes, "If you do get separated, you know we're gonna try and find you, right?"
We get separated. I'm gonna look her dead in the eye, with my combat visor down, and go, leave.
She kind of wants to say something. You see her mouth open, and you see her little teeth, and then she kind of looks down for a brief moment and closes her mouth, and she just looks at you and nods, and starts to climb down and looks back at you. And you know she's trying to control her motion. So she climbs down and she kind of climbs up around you, Gilgamesh, and gets around your neck. And she just kind of lays down and she becomes silent. She just kind of curls around your neck like she does to hide out there.
He just lets her do so. He's kind of worrying about piloting at the moment, trying to get us through the situation.
Aegis kind of guides you in. Phoenix is like, I really don't like this. Aegis kind of like,
Both.
we're about to dock. And you bring Phoenix up and you literally lock into place. You feel the docking clamps kind of grab a hold and hold Phoenix still. We're docked. And he kind of looks around at all of you. Are we sure about this?
We're inside a Unicron. There's nothing to be sure about.
I don't know what we hope to gain from this. I just hope we get out of here quickly.
I'm going to slave Scamper to Phoenix.
Phoenix comes across. Oh, hello. Hi. Hi, Scamper.
If need be, use Scamper to place explosives to get out Phoenix.
Okay, I will. And you see, you guys don't realize three little bots have been standing behind you for a little while. They weren't trying to be stealthy, but they were quiet when they came up and they heard a good amount. And you see the three of them kind of, the two behind Timmy, and you see all three of them in unison. Are we going to lose our sparks?
Not if we can help it.
Okay. We'll stay with Phoenix then, and
Yes, he'll stay here, Phoenix.
okay, and we'll
Protect the little one for us.
yeah, we'll watch out for her. We just have to find her.
You let us handle this. You take care of the ship and the little one, and everything will be fine.
Okay, yeah, let's go find her. Uh, you're all coming back, right?
I'll make sure they come back.
You too, right? And he kind of comes up closer to your leg, and he kind of puts his hand on you.
I'll try to come back to the best of my abilities.
Okay. Try. We've lost so many. And he kind of walks away, kind of gibbering. You hear the three of them in unison. So many. We've lost. Let's go find little one. We've lost, though. So many. And you see them kind of split up and diverge in different directions, or divert in different directions, not divert.
I'm gonna make my way to the hangar.
Yep.
You all make
Follow
your way.
behind.
Carbine's wrapped around you. Aegis kind of flips up and lands on your shoulder, Overload, and he kind of looks down at you. You gonna be okay?
Yeah, who knows? If things do go bad, maybe I get to quench my thirst.
Okay, I'm not gonna be around you when you do that. I don't want to get bit. He just kind of like bumps you with his beak and like, yeah,
You don't have to worry too much. You can fly.
not taking any chances with you. Kind of looks you up and down. You guys all make your way down to the hangar. Just as you're coming down, Phoenix goes, have you guys departed the ship already?
No.
No.
Then who opened the door?
The little one.
As you guys are
Looks like
coming
it's
down,
gonna open into a full sprint.
you guys get down there. You see the door is cracked open a bit. It'd be enough for somebody that size to just kind of go through. You kind of see light coming through though. Not bright, but it's kind of yellowish color. You can kind of hear some other noises and stuff kind of about beyond the door. Nothing really bad. But you can kind of hear just noises. Like scraping sound here and there.
I guess
Where'd you go?
proceed through the door.
Yep.
Who's going first?
Chasing the little one.
I'll go first.
Overload, you step out. You guys all do this. You kind of get a little bit blinded, but it's not super bright. It's just yellowish lighting. And you can kind of see this terrain that looks beaten up, destroyed, but also almost like something's been going on inside of his body for quite some time. You get the feeling of mostly death around you. What would you guys like to do? There's a path ahead of you.
Do we see the little one up ahead of us at all?
No. The path goes forward and it kind of curves, like breaks to the right.
How are we gonna do this? We're gonna split up.
Is that wise to do in this place? And he turns to the both of them.
More than likely not, but we're talking about the little one here. And considering, actually, I need to look at the spells that I have.
Do you have detect good and evil?
Yes. That is the very definition. You know what that would basically remind me of doing that inside a Unicron? The Dragon Ball Scouter just turning it on and just watching it explode instantly.
Like you're inside Unicron. This is going to be interesting.
It's like, hey, where are we? Check the compass. The compass is spinning in circles.
It blows up. Oh, never mind.
I was gonna see if I have something that could locate person, but I only have locate object.
Locate the Energon Lollipop she has.
By God, you're right.
I'm like, I'm not hitting it nothing here. You guys doing it on your own. Good. I'm like, just gonna
So,
sit
yeah.
back.
I guess
Because she
locate
should
object.
still have the bag of energy lollipops I gave her.
Yeah,
so.
she does. She does.
Then, yeah.
So you want to try and detect? How far does that
Look-
reach?
Locate object. It reaches. It says only within 30 feet. Oh wait, no. As long as the object is within 1,000 feet of you,
All right, you
and
try and
if the object is in motion, you know the direction of its movement.
you pick up not one but two. They're ahead of you. One is not in motion. The other kind of was in motion in a certain direction.
I'm picking up 2 pings. One stationary, one still in movement.
Are they in the same direction?
Picking the ping again. They're not in the same direction, are they?
They're in the same direction. They're just
Okay,
one is closer
they're
than the other.
it seems like they are.
One
Though
is
without a clear indication of the layout of this place, it's hard to tell.
you can
Then
tell
we
by
should start moving.
yep, you can tell overload. I'm going to give you this. 336 feet from you guys around that corner up ahead there, that's where the first marker is that is pinging. The second one is about 678 feet ahead of that.
Okay. The little one is probably the furthest one, which is about 600 feet. Closest is 300, which is probably a bag she probably dropped.
For us to catch up quicker, it might be easier for us to start moving in our alt modes.
As we step out, I'm going to just kind of tap my chest and activate my mage armor.
Nice. Okay.
So
Mage
I have that up and ready in case we do get surprised in combat.
Okay, sweet.
Well then, I guess I'll lead the way, as I'll go into my my vehicle form.
So you all transform.
I'm not going to transform. Instead of transforming, I'm going to hover slightly using my leg and back thrusters.
So you're still in bot form then. Okay, that's fine.
You
You
should be able to catch up to me.
yeah, you guys are okay though. You proceed for Gilgamesh. You transformed into which form? You could actually go with either.
I'll go vehicle mode this time.
All
Haven't
right.
done it in a while.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would have gone my ground mode, but I'm pretty sure my ground mode is way too fucking slow to keep up with both of you.
You transform Gilgamesh, and Carbine stays in her clerical form, but she kind of does that thing that she did before. But this time, you notice she hasn't said anything, but she is still alert. Her ears are kind of perked, and you see them twitching. But she's laying flat to your seat. She almost blends in with your motorcycle body. And she's just using her ears mainly. And you know she's nervous. You can feel it from her. Aegis, he kind of goes, I think I'm going to stay in flight. And I'll be above you.
I have a question matrix. I'm going to put a GIF in the chat.
Yeah.
Would I be able to deploy my rail guns like those two guns in that GIF?
Yes.
Like, just over my shoulders. Cool. I'm going to
Yeah,
do
that's
that.
why I kind of always
Ready.
imagined your rail guns would do. If you ever really needed to, you could flip them.
Yeah, I'm going to have them flip over my shoulder while I'm hovering around, ready to be used.
All right, you guys, you're going to start proceeding forward, correct?
Yep.
Yep.
All right, Overload, you're in the lead. You two are following behind him. You see this massive vehicle ahead of you. Now, you guys all have this night vision going. You see different light hues and colors that are shifting around. You know those aren't the correct coloring in your night visions, but you know they're shifting a little bit. So the light is going from this yellow to orangish to blues back again. It's just going through like an RGB coloring slowly. You guys get up to the first marker and you see what's left of an Energon lollipop. Kind of like she dropped it there and kept walking. I need you all three make a perception check real quick for me.
I was actually just gonna ask if I could.
Okay, no, go ahead. Yeah, please.
16 if
mine?
I'm assisted.
Yeah, you have Carbine also on you
And
right
yeah,
now.
17 with assist.
And you, yeah, because you're all working together right now as a team. You
What was
guys,
the net one?
yeah. Most of you would have, but you all pick up there is movement all around you of some sort. You guys can't see it even with your night vision, but you know there's things moving around because you hear these scraping sounds and like scratching and weird noises. Just kind of. Every once in a while, you hear it, and then you'll hear that.
I'm just gonna mention just the thing I'm gonna say to the group is so who wants to put a bet on whether or not it's terracons or scrablets?
I kind of want to say, I was going to say that, yeah, because then the World Eaters say that there's something wrong with them. So, this is more likely the case.
You guys want to continue forward?
I have to catch up to
You,
level
you
1.
Yeah.
you're telling me we stopped?
Okay. I just want to confirm something. You guys start to proceed forward. You're about, 300 feet or so from the next marker. You guys can see pretty far ahead. The lights are kind of messing with your night visions, but you can still see pretty well. You guys kind of notice some movement up ahead of you. It's making a little, but it almost looks like kind of a corner, like part of the floor and the wall is moving a little bit.
Movement.
My hand is pretty much on holding my hilt at this point, ready to draw my sword.
Carbine's kind of sitting there. She goes, finally says something, but she kind of says it directly to you, Gilgamesh. She's not saying it out loud or over comms. I don't like what that is. If that's what I think it is, I don't like this. And you could feel her claws kind of start to sink into you a little bit, Gilgamesh, like she's getting a little nervous.
Arvine, we have to go after the little one.
I know.
You're nervous. Believe me, I'm nervous too. I don't like this place than you do, but she just.
So
We have to get her.
you kind of hear like feel her like kind of comes back to you. Yeah, I know. Let's just proceed carefully
Just remember what I
away
taught
around
you.
that. Yeah,
Control your emotions. Remain calm.
you kind of feel her relax and the claws kind of retract, and she's like, it's like she's taking a deep breath, but you feel her paws and everything kind of just calm, calm, and you hear her kind of saying it out loud but quietly.
So, point of action.
Huh?
Sorry, what'd you say?
Point of
Point of
action.
action. What are we gonna do? Fight or avoid?
It's over to one side of the space that you guys are going through.
I'll say avoid as best we can and fight only if necessary.
Yep. So,
I'm
Well,
going to shift to the opposite side of the room as we attempt to go around it.
yeah, you two go first. I'm not exactly light-footed, so it might be attractive to me if I
Eh,
do like
I
stutter around.
can help you with that. I do have a thing.
he just kind of comes across because he's flying above, and he goes, "There's not much space in here for me to fly, but I can see them. If we are quiet and give them a wide berth, we should be able to get around them safely."
So, above game, if you guys all stay close to me, I can use Pass Without Trace to help with stealth.
I'll attempt to stay as close as I can.
It's I'll pop it on the screen here. So you just gotta be within 30 feet of me. So just so long as you're not you're not like too far ahead of me, I can give you Pass Without Trace.
Ooh, nice too.
Well, as far as I'm aware, I'm the one taking up the rear, so.
Well,
Alright,
as long as you
however
stay
the turn
closer.
order is here,
Yeah.
like either way, just so long as you're within 30 feet of me, I will help you with stealth. You get a bonus plus 10.
So if you Gilgamesh, if you stay close to Overload, you can help him. And then Void Striker, you're right behind him, so you guys should be okay as long as you don't drift too far apart from each other.
So we're going to roll some stealth checks then?
Yes, please.
Okey-doke.
If you choose to, I'm not gonna make you do it, but
Nat 20.
Christ. Of course. Without the aid. Very nice. Overload, you start to move forward, and Aegis is kind of giving you visual spots to go to stay, not hit the other side, but also give you enough space to get around and safely and quietly. So you kind of get through your HUD visual markers to follow through, and he's giving you the smoothest route he can see. You proceed by this, and you can hear, all of you can hear him through the comms. He goes, "Just communicate through comms, stay quiet, but don't say anything if you can help it. Just keep moving past them. They are a little preoccupied right now with something else." I need
So,
you.
real quick above game,
Hmm?
do we transition out of our vehicle modes?
If you choose to, you can.
I will have
feel like, yeah.
transitioned into Displacer Beast
Oh,
for
even
this
better.
particular section.
Doesn't your Displacer Beast even have some other characteristics for stealth?
I do, but
did we not set that?
for sake of this, I use Pass Without Trace in the beginning, and it's a concentration, so I'm holding that concentration at the moment to get us through this section.
Nope, that's fine. No,
Yeah,
I
and
just
it would be better if I'm in bot form for this part, since I'm a bit wider if I'm in my vehicle form.
mm-hmm.
I'm
Very good.
still going to be doing my hovering thing, except I'm
Yep.
going to be going backwards following the markers in case you get hit from behind.
Yep. So you guys are getting enough markers. As you proceed by, I need you to all three make me a perception check. You do have Carbine there to assist all of you in a sense as well.
18.
Very nice. As
Again,
you
my
do,
mouse hits it twice.
yeah, I figured that. I was like, oh, double tap thing.
Yeah.
So as you guys proceed by, you can see what Aegis meant by them.
Overload hasn't done his perception yet.
Oh.
Well, get your.
Yeah.
You're fine. You guys are so close, though. You can see and hear this. You see what looks like what's left of a bot or something of a creature, maybe? Being chewed away at.
I have a question. These are clearly scrapplets, yeah?
Yes, they are.
First thing I have to say, out of character, fucking adorable. Scrapplets are adorable.
Yes, these ones
Nobody
are
can tell me
very
otherwise.
adorable, but they are very deadly too. And so you guys see these things, little purple eyes, they kind of got little round heads, but you see when they open their
I'm gonna
maws.
send a data pack to everybody on scraplets and the best ways to deal with them.
You see
Besides
these little
smash
things.
them.
I'm just looking. I'm combing through that data for any weak points. That's all I need to know.
Scrapwood's biggest weakness: AoE stuns.
You guys kind of proceed by. They're still chewing at whatever. It seems really tasty to them. They're not really paying attention to you. You guys successfully get by them. You guys are a good couple 100 feet away from them. They're not paying any attention to you. You just see them devouring what's left of that. You couldn't identify it. None of you could.
Probably a Terracon, let's be honest.
Maybe. You guys, I'm going to assume, are proceeding further forward. You haven't stopped. You get to the second marker in the direction that shows the direction she was heading. Now, this path seems to be kind of splitting up a little bit ahead of you, though. You can see it in your night vision. About that 1,000-foot mark, you guys notice it splits into a Y. But you don't know which way she went.
I'm gonna check again with that pen since it does last for a bit.
Well, there's three of us, so one of us is gonna have to go with the other, and we're gonna have to split.
You two stay together. I've got my maneuverability by myself. The worst scenario, I can run at full speed.
Aegis kind of comes down and lands on your shoulder, Void Striker. Do you want me to go with you? I mean, not like you really need me, but just in
You're
case.
still recovering. Stick with Overload.
All right. I don't like the idea of you going alone, but I understand. Carbine kind of pops up. I could go with him if need be.
Carbine, I'd feel safer if you were with me. We don't know what we're gonna run into up ahead.
She kind of turns back and looks, and she goes, "Yeah," and she lays back down with her ears perked. I think I'm fine with that. Sorry, Void Striker.
Nothing to apologize for.
Just be safe if you're going alone. Aegis kind of flies down to you, Overload. He goes, I don't think I can fly too much here. The ceiling's too low. And he transforms into his bot form for a moment, and he kind of sits on your shoulder, Overload, and he goes, maybe I think it would be best if I was a shield for the time being. What do you think? And he kind of taps you lightly.
Probably for the best.
Where do you want me? Arm or back? He's looking forward.
Back.
He's not looking anywhere else around. He's just looking forward around. Gotcha.
I'd say back, because if I do end up going into a frenzy, it would be best I don't see a friendly.
Good point. I think you got this though. And he kind of pats you on the shoulder, and he gets up and he flips, and you guys just see Aegis turn into the shield on his back, and he goes, "I'll hang out here. I'll watch your backs," because he can see you that way at least. You guys see your two paths ahead of you. It's dimly lit here and there, so your night vision's getting a little help on and off. Sometimes it's going to be a little bright, but you see the
I
path
have
kind of
eyes
just
in the
wise.
dark, so
Yeah.
Does that affect my range at all? Because I have 120 feet.
Nope, you're fine. You guys can see, because from my understanding, if I remember, all your sheets have it. Aegis and Carbine kind of upgraded more too. So.
Oh yeah, but I have a longer.
When it
dark
comes
vision.
to
yeah, that's
dark
right.
vision,
Yeah,
we
his dark
stated
vision.
Void Striker has it because I restrict myself from not choosing a race for my sheet because I roll
Yeah.
bullshit stats.
Yeah. Yeah, because I know you all have it. I forgot Gilgamesh. Yes, you do have a lot further. You see a lot further ahead. You can see your path is kind of more. It kind of goes off to the left, but then it kind of comes back around, and you kind of lose sight around the corner.
Mm-hmm. But yeah,
And
I've
then-
got 120 feet of range with
Yeah.
Eyes of the Dark.
Keep forgetting your range is really good.
Yeah.
Void Striker, yours goes off to the other side and does kind of the same thing, but it kind of goes to the right more instead of to the left.
I'm just gonna look to the others, give them a slight nod, and head down my path.
All right. Void Striker, you proceed down your path. Your dark vision kind of, oh no, I'm calling it dark vision. Oh, whatever it works. You proceed down. You see different things. You start hearing some things moving around down there. You kind of look down and you see the ground is a little darker colored than before. Oh, Jesus.
Woof.
That scared the crap out of me.
Suddenly,
Give me
Noctis
some-
detecting danger.
Give me a second, guys. Break moment.
This
he's,
one.
for-
I'm
he's
gonna go grab
foreseeing danger.
I'm gonna go grab a water real quick. I'll be right back.
So is that going to be advantage on initiative then? Since we're in total danger?
Now I'd have disadvantage. I'm being distracted by a cat, you know.
But if you get advantage and then disadvantage, it'll strain itself out then.
Man, it's a hot day today.
Fucking tell me about it.
Yeah, tell me about it. What?
Yeah, it's gonna be a 30-degree day today.
You got a lot of the temperatures. All right, as you guys are sitting there, Void Striker, though, you see that ground is darker. Like, you notice it's probably dried energon.
Fun.
You kind of get to a turn that comes back to the left now. And you get motion ahead of you. Something moves. But it skitters out of sight. It's a bit bigger. Not bigger than you, but a bit bigger.
Can I roll perception?
Yes, you can. You know it's probably maybe a pterodon. It was some kind of creature that you caught a quick glimpse of.
Well, if it's not messing with me, I'm not gonna particularly mess with it.
All right. While you're coming around there, we're going to jump really quick over to Overload and Gilgamesh. You guys are proceeding forward. You kind of see that path. Gilgamesh, your vision, you can see pretty far. You
Yep,
see...
so I would have taken point, but I'm still keeping within 30 feet of overload to maintain my concentration spell with Pass Without Trace.
And I'll be making sure to give any updates to the directions.
As you guys proceed forward, you hear noises. You hear little sounds here and there. You kind of start to see something. I need you to both make a perception check real quick. Remember, you're going to have aid with both your minicons.
17.
Nice. You guys see something, what's left, kind of like half of a Energon lollipop on the ground.
He's heading in the right direction.
Carbine goes, we should let Void Striker know. She tries...
We couldn't be too far in, so could we send him a radio signal to relay that to him?
If you'd like to, you can try. Just send him a
Yeah.
ping if you want.
Yeah, just send him a ping, just kind of little text messages saying we found the trail.
As you do, Carbine goes, it's not being sent. Or at least it was sent, but it came right back at us. And she kind of gets up and she reaches out, touches the wall. I think our signals inside of here are not going to go very far, even with the distance we're at.
All right.
You
Uh,
you hear noise. You can hear some noises way up ahead. You hear something going on. Not like a lot of noise, but enough to go. There's something going on up ahead of you. It sounds like it's pretty far away, though. Almost sounds like somebody's banging on something or something's getting hit.
I'm gonna gesture to Overload. We need to keep moving towards that sound because that might be her. And just keep moving forward.
Void Striker, we're going to flip to you again real quick. You're coming back around and you are coming into this larger, little bit more open area. It's not very big, but it's big enough. I need you to do a perception check.
Whoa.
Nice. You look around and you have kind of seen this because you and Overload would have kind of seen things like this, but you specifically, Void Striker, have seen something similar to this. You see this open area, but the walls kind of look, they're not walls. There's like holes, almost like burrows, like a honeycomb almost, that go up and around.
Do these look like Insecticon things?
Almost, yes. They look kind of like similar.
I'm going to attempt to send a ping to the others saying potential Insecticons.
You send it, and it pings right back at you.
Cool, no comms. I'm going to proceed carefully.
You hear the kind of sounds coming like that every once in a while. You're in this open space. Your dark vision you can kind of see what almost looks like eye shine from a couple of the openings around you, but they're not moving.
I'm going to prepare my thrusters to go at full speed, but I'm going to attempt to see if these are intelligent or not by simply raising my hands with nothing in them.
You raise them up and you hear this, and suddenly you see there's about 4 of them. One is climbing out of the opening. On the other side of you is kind of coming out a little bit and looking. And one of them, that one that came out, the other 2 are still in their little holes, but you can see them moving a bit. And the one walks up to you, but it's crawling insect looking thing, and it's not very big, but it's big enough. If the 4 of them were to come out, would probably give you a fight. The other one on the other side kind of starts to come down slowly, and you hear them back and forth. That's all you hear is this noise as they're moving. The one that's closest to you is just watching you and looking you up and down. You know it's got to be doing something because it moves like it's gesturing toward the other one that's approaching him. And you can see them side by side. They're just kind of looking at you. One of them kind of looks like a little different to the others. Like there's something a little colored, like his color is a little different, just enough, but you notice it. Yeah.
Can you communicate?
They back up suddenly. You hear them all at the same time. One with the discoloration kind of moves forward a little bit. And he stands before you. And you see his head tipping. You see little mandibles and stuff on him moving a bit. And you hear that. And he does it again. He keeps trying to make the sound toward you.
Can I do an intelligence check to try and analyze and replicate their Insecticon language?
Sure. You can try.
You know what, because I can.
I'll tell you this. He kind of looks at you and as you do pick up certain words. You are dead, but alive.
I'm going to use right tools for the job to transform my mouth so I can speak Insecticon without, butchering it. And go, I get that a lot.
You see him look at you sideways, and then you see this toothy smile, mandible looking face, and you see him kind of lean back, and suddenly you just hear this. The others kind of climb out and they come around and they start laughing too. You hear.
I would like to buy a passage through your territory.
You can see him turn and he starts communicating with the other. What? Hey.
I'm going to deploy my backup energon cubes, all 5 of them.
You see them kind of step back for a moment and you see the one rush forward. Do you have them in your hand?
Yeah.
He closes them around. He literally grabs your hand and closes them up. Don't shove them out like this. And you can see what in his eyes, the optics just like bulged out a bit, like they're wider, and he's you can tell he's panicked a bit. And the others are like looking around suddenly.
Apologies.
And he still has hold of your hand. Deal. Like, and he kind of gestures to the others to come over, and he slowly opens a hand and he hands one really quick, and he's like, and he's waving them off to go hide the energon is what he's telling him to do. You're kind of picking this up, and he grabs. Passage granted. Be warned. Dangers beyond fear.
I appreciate the warning.
And he stops and he puts his hand up to your chest and dangers. And he steps back and he transforms into the bug form, and he has in the mandibles the cube, and you see him kind of look up at you. And he skitters off to one of the holes.
With that, I'm going to continue on my way.
You proceed forward. But we're going to jump back over to Overload and Gilgamesh now. You two are heading down this passageway. Aegis is on your back, Overload. He goes, be thankful that the little chompers back there are not coming after us. You guys hear the noises up ahead. Overload, I need you to make a Constitution save right now. If Overload's alive. Overload, you start
Plus aura protection, which is a +5, so 21.
Overload.
So what I'm hearing is fuck you.
Don't
Oh,
you
no,
dare!
it's-
Don't
oh,
you
no, it's
fucking
+2,
dare turn me
so
over!
It's 18. But still, no.
No.
I say
Okay.
no.
So
That Dutch.
you kind of start feeling that itchy, tingling feeling again through your body for a moment. And
But question: would his bone give him an advantage with that against those ones?
I got that damn bone. Only if you
I mean,
really
they made it
remember.
still won't change the number, but you know,
Yeah,
I'm just asking.
not really. I mean, it's there for him to chomp on, but really, no. It's the
Nom, nom,
yeah,
nom.
it's really there just for him to chew on. But you start to feel that itchy feeling, inkling in there. You guys proceed forward, and Overload, you still get that little itchy, tingling feeling through your body. You get down this hallway, the two of you do, and it kind of opens up a bit, and you can see ahead of you. Gilgamesh, you would see this. I need you both, though, to make a perception check right now.
Perception.
Very nice.
21.
Overload, your vision is not as far, but you know something's going on ahead. Gilgamesh, you see what looks like 4 Terracons, or at least what looks like a Terracon, because they look pretty bad shape, but it looks like they're tearing one of their own apart, or at least beating on it severely. You're not sure which, because it just looks brutal either way.
Is it like directly in our path? Like, does it block our way?
You can see in this open space that it kind of dips off to the left more, but there's like a mound of what could be scrap or materials where they're beating the snot out of this other Terragon.
Okay, so it's not impeding our progress
No,
forward.
it's
Okay.
just off to the left just enough, but you see them doing this. And it's kind of lit in their area. The other side is not so lit. It's kind of dark there.
So since I'm in my displacer form, I'm kind of low to the ground, and
Mhm.
I'm just like dead-eyed, just like staring at them as I'm walking past.
Carbine's like, she looks like your little kitten attached to you. And she's holding on, but she's not gripping with claws, but she's watching too. And she goes, and you could feel her shifting around on you, like she's turning around slowly. So she's watching them as you guys are passing slowly. Oh my god, these guys are blind as a freaking bat. Wow. They don't see you guys. Carbine's watching. They don't even see Overload, who's massive. They're making too much of a racket.
They're
beating
too busy.
they're too busy,
with what
yeah.
They're doing.
Yeah. Let's just say the rolls were. You guys got really lucky with the rolls. Both of my dice are not rolling well.
Well, not to
Change.
mention that, considering I'm still within range of
Mhm.
Dave, I'm guessing an hour hasn't passed yet.
Not yet. No.
Then I would still have a bonus towards stealth.
Yep. You're fine.
Yeah,
These
because
guys-
I haven't dropped
they-
concentration at
So,
all yet, so
let's
I
put
still
it this-
pass without
So
trace.
even if they weren't blind as a bat, it would still be hard to detect us.
Yes, they
Because
rolled.
I'm shrouding us
Let's
in
put it.
darkness.
Yeah, you guys got the stealth right now, and I'll tell you the rolls were so low that I don't think they'd even notice themselves right now if they weren't beating on something else. So wouldn't matter. They're blind. So you guys proceed by, but you feel Carbine just kind of stayed. She's like gripped around you, so she's blended in with your fur, but you got these little ears and eyes and everything, and her tentacles are kind of kept down low profile with her. And she goes, I think we're fine. They're not even paying attention to us. And you feel her slowly shift back around on your back and come up to your shoulders and feel her grab around your neck a bit with her front
Yep.
paws. And she
I
just sits
don't
there.
break eye contact with them until like we've basically kind of like passed by them, like how you like kind of they would walk by like kind of eyeing something,
Yeah,
and then
that's what
like
she
turn their
did. She
attention
just,
away. That's
yeah,
pretty
she
much
just,
what we would do.
yeah, she's just doing this. She's like, I don't
Yeah,
like
we're,
this
we're,
stuff.
we're acting like natural predators in the wild.
So as you guys got real lucky with that one, we're gonna switch to Void Striker. Void Striker, you get down this tunnel that they were saying lots of danger in. You notice there's what looks like vines or something hanging down from the ceiling. They're spaced out enough that if you squeeze by them, you'd be fine.
Because I don't particularly want to risk that, I'm gonna shrink my size.
As you proceed forward, you see a couple of the tentacles move and lift up as you start to proceed between them. But one of them kind of almost points right at your face, but then lowers back down slowly. The other one just kind of, you can see what it looks like. It's almost like scratching its own vine, like reaching up and scratching itself and then lowering itself back down slowly and putting it down. I'm assuming you want to keep moving forward, right?
Yes.
As you do, one of the vines kind of ahead of you kind of perks up a little bit and starts to move toward you slowly. Are you stopping or are you
I
going
am
to
going to completely halt all movement.
This vine approaches you and slithers, and you can see the end is like pincers, and you can see these razor sharp looking teeth inside those pincers as it moves and slithers over you and around you slowly. And you can feel it going between your joints and everything. It moves in between, and then you can feel it slowly retract back out of you. And you swear it stops and it's like hovers for a moment and passes by your head a few times. Excuse me. And you can see it like moving and touching around you, but then it slowly pulls back and it looks like it's about to strike you, and it's just sitting there for a little bit. You gonna do anything? Do you want to do anything?
I'm gonna stare at it.
Oh, you're so fucking lucky. It slowly retracts back down and relaxes.
I'll wait a bit and then keep moving forwards.
As you pass by the vines, you notice up ahead of you, you hear some. They're kind of weird noises. you see a terracon wrapped up in vines. You can see the vine has chewed through, and another one has chewed through another spot, and you can see that they have wrapped and coiled around this. What this terracon's still alive, and you can see its optics and see energon dripping from it, just hanging there, being twisted and contorted. You can
Like
see
an emotionless being, I'ma just walk past it.
as you do. Give me a perception check. Let's see if she's. You're just gonna do Flash Genius, aren't you?
No.
Oh,
I'll let that one stay like that.
okay.
Let you have some fun.
You walk right by. You really don't notice it, but it's. You know that thing is suffering and dying slowly. Because you can see tons of vines as you walked by, just eating away at it. You step out on the other side, and you're kind of at a passageway, and you are what looks like kind of coming to another junction, but this one is kind of different. It looks like you're going somewhere. You can kind of hear some noise ahead of you.
I'll proceed cautiously.
As you step forward, you hear other footsteps to your left coming down the other passage.
And now I suppose we gotta wait for them to come back.
Gilgamesh? Or Overload? Gilgamesh, you
Otherwise, getting
kind of.
something for his throat.
Oh, that's fine. He can. Gilgamesh is going to see you first. And Carbine's like, wait a minute. And they can kind of see a bit of your glow outline a little bit. So you guys can see a Void Striker just ahead of you stepping out from the other side.
Well, I do still have my energy on then, so that's the glow they're probably seeing.
Yeah, so you guys can see him. And you guys aren't that far away. You're like 100 feet or so. Because you can. Void Striker, what you're hearing is Overload's footsteps. Thud, 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 thud. Even with stealth, you still know they're there because you know where they're at. And you hear Carbine kind of perk up. Is that you? And you hear your comms kind of staticky, but you can hear it come on.
Indeed.
Thank the Primus, you're alive. Okay. You okay? Did you make it through? We kind of ran into some creepy stuff over here.
Energy on vampire vines and some insecticons.
Wait, I thought those weren't real. Oh, okay. Never mind. I'll review your footage later. You did record it, right?
I record everything.
Kind of just rolls your eyes. I forgot. Yes, you do. Okay, good. I'll take a look at it later if we make it through this.
If you come across insecticons, do not attack. I have bought us passage through their territories.
Insecticons? You see your ears perk up and she kind of sits up on your back, your little mesh. Okay, I really have to review your footage. I'm more fascinated. I haven't seen an Insecticon in. Let me see. And you see her doing her paw like she's counting. Oh, quite some time. Yet what? They let you go by? Never mind.
Yeah.
He's like, never mind. I shouldn't ask. Let's just find the little one. You guys are all sitting there. Gilgamesh, Void Striker, Overload. You guys will see it. Kind of not too far from you. You see another Energon Lollipop. This one's kind of half eaten. Well, maybe 3/4 of it's still there, but you notice it looks like it was dropped.
Well, she's leaving us a bit of a trail.
But you guys hear
That's-
this noises ahead of you. They're a little louder.
moving forward.
You're gonna go back to doing my hovering thing.
You guys start to go forward, and this space starts to open up. You start to also see a glow up ahead. That's the energy source. Aegis goes, we're getting close to that energy source. Even Carbine's like, we can see it. But it's pretty far away still. You guys kind of step out into the open. Gilgamesh, you're going to kind of see this. I need you to do... let's just make it a perception check because it's the easiest one I can think of doing right now.
All right. 10.
You do see motion up ahead of you. You can't identify the creatures, but it looks like there's like 6 of them trying to get at something. Overload, you went into enrage mode. You lost control of yourself. I'm messing with you. That's not yet.
My throat is currently fucked.
Oh, okay. I won't have you talk too much.
No, it's from coughing like too hard.
Ugh.
I hate when that
I
happens.
sorry,
I
dude.
had a coughing fit.
I'm sorry. If you ever do, just let's kind of just we'll understand.
Yeah, it's good.
We'll do most of the talking. It's okay.
That way you don't cough too much.
You do your big tough soldier thing and just roll intimidation. Don't worry.
I mean, I'm the combat guy. I don't talk.
Yeah, you guys start to proceed forward a little bit more. Gilgamesh, though, you see these 6 creatures. They're like pounding and digging at something on the ground.
I'm moving forward a little quicker because I'm concerned that they might be attacking the little one.
Void Striker and Overload, can you give me perception checks as well?
Yep.
Nice.
So,
Nice.
17.
You two notice there's motion near you guys as well. Void Striker, on your right, you're picking about 5 creatures. Overload, you're picking up about 7 creatures on your side.
my rail guns are ready.
Auto turret's full, and axe ready to slash.
Gilgamesh, go get her. We have company.
Alright, yeah, I'm dashing forward to...
Now, Gilgamesh, you have an element of surprise on these 6 because they don't know you're coming.
Wonderful.
So you have 6 of them. Carbine's on your back, and she goes, I am ready for this. And you feel her claws come out, but they're not digging into you. You just feel them. And she's like, you can feel this anticipation of bite. Now remember, you guys with the mini-cons, you can tell them what to do. I am giving you more control still, so just remember they're there.
Imagine having a minicon.
So we're going to, Gilgamesh, we're going to take, you have the element of surprise, so you have an action that you can do right now to attack if you want.
A dual attack. Like, she's going to leap off me, and she's going to do her claw attack. I'm going to do, like, a biting and a slash attack.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Question, can I also support in this, considering the range of my rail cannon?
If you'd like.
I was also gonna say my auto turrets can fire behind me.
So...
Okay.
Do you want me to, like, just swing for my my claw attack first?
Yep, do your claw attack first.
Okay, so that is 18 to hit.
You just hit.
All right,
that's nice.
Cool. So that is 21 slashing damage, and since it's a surprise attack, that should be doubled, so it's 42.
You rip off at least an arm on the one that was closest to you and knocked it back. It's kind of prone right now. You hear it screaming, and you see it spitting up a bit of energon here and there. It looks kind of off-colored energon, but it looks nasty. Ugh.
Is that
Alright,
disgusting puke green energon?
Yeah, kind of. Mm-hmm. That's why I'm trying not to. Ugh. Next move. Did we lose Dave?
I think we lost Dave.
Okay, give him a second. Let him come back. We gotta wait for Dave. This is a problem with the internet all over the place.
Yeah, yeah.
Nope, there you
it's
are.
all
You're
my-
back. Oh, you're cutting in and out a bit, but give it a second. He's gonna try and fix it. It's the fun of internet. Yay!
Yippee.
Yeah. So, might have to restart that router again. Although I don't think it's the router. It could be just the weather and everything everywhere.
Could be, yeah.
Because I know if our weather used to get bad here, it would do it. And it was like, oh, lovely.
My aircon. That's gonna be
We're just waiting for
annoying.
Gilgamesh to get back. It's okay. Be patient, everyone. Anybody who catches this is what happens. We have technical
Well, I believe I'm
difficulties.
currently the only one watching the stream right now, so.
Yeah, it's just one.
Okay, I cross my fingers.
Okay, what do you want to do next before you do? Oh.
Well, too late.
He didn't just raise a red
Gilgamesh.
flag, he straight up raised the black flag.
Wow. It's like, no,
How-
you don't get to roll.
What do you need me to do real quick before
Uh,
this happens again?
Carbine, what do you want her to do something, or you got another roll?
Yeah, do you want me to roll her attack?
Go ahead. You can roll it if you want
Okay.
to. I don't mind.
By the way, Dave, how was raising that death flag?
Holy crap. So Carbine leaps off your back, and she targets the next one right, like, over from you. What kind of attack do you want her to do on them?
Well, she's gonna do her
Yeah,
claw
the
attack.
claw.
So she's just gonna come down and just because it's gonna be pretty much what I did. Is just coming down with the claws and just going
Okay.
right through their body, and yeah, because this is also a sneak attack that's gonna be 46.
She reaches out with her claws. Her one paw, she literally comes around, rips around its back, and you could see her whip around its torso, ripping off the one arm, then coming around and tearing up the other arm in the same process, coming back out and flipping out and landing back onto your back gracefully, I might add. But this thing is hurting really bad, and it collapses to the ground. Kind of can't really get up very well since it's missing arms right now.
All right, so that's it for our surprise round.
Okay. The others are still, like, they're kind of caught off guard with everything. You two behind still have a surprise attack on this group. So, Void Striker, you're going to go up next since you have rail cannons.
Alright, because these are rail cannons, I'm going to feed to everybody's HUD my, aiming trajectory so nobody stands where the bullet's gonna go.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And I'm just gonna unload.
Okay, no. Get out of here with that. I don't want you squeaking in here. Go on, go find Mom. He's squeaking.
You know what I just realized?
That's the
with
rail
these
gunshot. Squeak, squeak.
You know what I realized? I physically can't mess with the railguns against these guys. Because the only way I can is with a nat 1.
Yeah, you.
I thought I pointed that out the last time I noticed your numbers for your rail cannons. Like, yeah, you can't miss anything at
Well,
all.
luckily, I
Sort of.
only have 6 shots per long rest.
So, you take your shot. You're definitely hitting. Not hitting. Okay.
Whatever I hit is fucked.
Okay.
Oh my god, that's a sneak attack too. Oh man.
Okay.
Again, whatever I hit is fucked.
So 2 of them are prone right now. They're still alive, but not in great shape. They look like they're tore up. They're kind of skinny looking things. You're shot. Because the way they're positioned, you just wiped out 2 of them. You, Gilgamesh, Carbine, you're both sitting there. You feel this. And there were 2 sitting there a moment ago.
Gotta love piercing damage.
And that you don't really see them anywhere in distance. You
Doesn't matter. That's just 2 down, and Gilgamesh is mine.
Yeah, it's just like, okay.
In my
So-
mind,
So
I'm
we're down to
imagining-
3.
You're down to
In my-
you have the 2 that are down, and then you have 2 more that are up, and they're still trying to kind of stunned on what's going on.
By the way, in my mind, I like to imagine that their 2 strikes happen, and in how Carbine was doing the flip in the air to land back on Gilgamesh.
Yeah.
As she's doing the flip, in between them, the railgun around goes right between that slight gap.
That would look cool. Overlord, do you want to do something fun too?
Man, that's crazy. How far away are they?
Oh, they're probably
Imagine
about
not having like
45
600 feet of range.
You guys were only 45 feet from him. Void Striker just obliterated. They're like.
I would
almost
like to
nothing.
point out, if they were
40
10
feet?
feet closer,
Yeah, they're about
they
45
would have
feet
been
from you.
they would have been too close for me.
Man, that's crazy.
Oh
Uh,
shit! What did I do? Which ones do you want to hit? The ones on the ground, or do you want?
The ones I guess the ones on the ground.
Okay. So I'm going to give you this option
They're
here
just-
because
they're
usually
just-
I'll tell you to
They're just
target one.
guaranteed hits. Just do low
Yeah.
damage.
Yeah, I'm going to give you this one. Do you want each of those turrets to hit the 2 on the ground?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to allow this because it sounds so much more fun, and it's so much more fun in my head. This
Just-
story sounds
man,
great.
Just man, that's crazy. Just
So,
Dude.
Gilgamesh, Carbine, you're both sitting there. These 2 things are down on the ground, and all of a sudden you say,
Oh yeah, we knocked them down, and
Yeah,
now we
you-
just watch them get mowed.
yeah, you
in with
literally,
these bullets.
you have a shot go right as Carbine flips and lands, and all of a sudden you get this, and those 2 are dead now.
Perfect.
So now all you have this is the 2 who are,
It sounds like they're rethinking their life choices.
yeah, and you still got the other 7 off of one side, and you got the other 5 off the other.
oh, I
So-
just realized I can actually total up a dad.
So now you've got all their attention. I need you guys to roll me some initiative now, please.
Whoa!
Whoa.
I got 15.
Wait a minute. Where did my pen and paper disappear to? I lost my pen and
Obviously,
paper.
Gilgamesh is going first.
No.
Oh, sorry, no, he goes last. No, I'm kidding. No, you go
Oh, so we're
first.
doing the higher
No,
number goes last.
I have a
Alright.
specific feat just for this. I have the alert feat, which gives me a +5 to my initiative.
Man, that's
Okay.
crazy. Imagine having feats.
You have feet?
I took this a couple level ups ago. That's why.
Yep.
And again, imagine getting feats.
Alright, give me a
You
second.
know what I just
I chose
remembered,
this
by
as
the way?
part of my character class.
So, Matrix, the energy rail cannon, that's considered a firearm, yeah? I'm just putting it up there for example because I'm talking about it, right?
I mean, I'd say it is. Yeah.
Yeah, because it's
I have
a-
firearm expertise. You know how it says minimum range of 40? My minimum range is reduced to 5.
Oh shit.
And-
So what
Nobody
I'm hearing
can-
is you really have no minimum range. Like
No,
you-
and
you
I
can't
can't be
Oh my
interrupted when I'm
God.
reloading either.
So
I
the
can't
only-
be interrupted via reload.
Oh my god.
So the only time you could get disadvantage in the attack is if they're over 400, or literally
Over
directly in your
600
face,
feet. Over
Or literally-
600.
or literally like dead ass in your face.
No, even then, I don't have the disadvantage.
Holy shit. Okay.
See why it's the most busted cannon I think I've ever seen.
Okay, let me see. Yay. Okay. We have the small group of 2 in front of Gilgamesh and Carbine over by Overload and Aegis. We have the
Wait,
group of
did I
7.
just hear someone beat my initiative of 29?
Don't worry, I haven't got there. No.
Okay.
Don't
okay.
worry. And we have a group over of 5 over by Void Striker, who I'm breaking down into 2 and 3. And then the other group I'm breaking down into 3 and 4. And then Gilgamesh, you got the 2 in front of you. But Gilgamesh, you have first roll. So
All right.
you can
so,
attack. And I am including
Uh,
Carbine with you guys, with you on that, and Overload Aegis is with you on yours.
okay. So I'm
technically
gonna
it's not
have
overload.
2 attacks already. So I'm just going to, and because we haven't talked about this, if there was much differences, I'm gonna actually use that other sword we pulled out from that vault recently, because that was also on my hilt. So I'm just gonna treat my energy katana like that.
Okay, so
Unless
you're
there's-
using that sword, right?
I'm using that sword, but unless you want me to roll something differently, I'm just gonna roll my energy katana, and we can do whatever else you want to with it after, if there's additional effects, because I don't know what it all does yet. I'm about to find out.
So
Because I've only tested its tensile strength. I haven't tested it against an actual target, so I'm going to do that now.
you pull the sword. You feel the energy. You feel a little more up. You feel a little more pumped up a bit more. So you have at least, if I remember, where is it in here? Give me a second.
And just so I'm clear, I did
Oh.
transform my bot mode at
I
the
kinda
beginning
figured.
of this combat.
Yeah, because when you said you grabbed it, I was like, oh, he's got to be in bot
Yeah,
form.
yeah.
That's fine.
So yeah, I'm just to be clear, I switched to my bot mode for this part of combat.
So while wielding this, you will have a +3 to your AC.
Okay, that's gonna bring me to a 21.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I feel really
so-
squishy in this group suddenly, with an AC of only 14.
All right, so nearest
only have
target to
14?
me.
So,
I see.
so you got the one. There's 2 there. The one is closer to you, so you're taking a swipe at him.
Yeah, I'm taking a swipe at the closest one.
You're just hitting him. Give me this.
Cool, and that's gonna be 8
Actually,
piercing.
I gotta remember you got +3 to your AC, so you definitely hit him. So, yep. Okay, so he had. Oh crap! Where did I put it?
Wait, my AC or my
Oh, AC. Never mind. My
or
brain's
my,
checking.
my spell roll?
Uh,
Because right now I
Yeah.
already have a +9 with my
where
energy.
did I have
katana.
this written as? No. Okay, I wrote that wrong. Oh no! Wait a minute. We'll just roll with it. How's that? We'll just go with this.
It's fine. I mean, does it do any
Oh, I see.
additional damage outside of a 1d10 +5? Because that's what my katana does.
Oh, I'm sorry. I have bad handwriting. Never mind. Hang on, I gotta fix this. That is supposed to be damage. Sorry. It is +3 to damage. I have
Okay,
this
so
really
then that
rigged
would
up on the
be-
sword.
That brings me up to
Yeah,
an 11
11.
damage.
So that's why I have things written on here so much that I can't read half of what I wrote down. Because I was excited.
Okay, yeah,
Okay,
so
so-
then it's just gonna be 1d10 +5 for my dex bonus, and then +3 for the weapon.
Yeah. So you guys are good. No.
Cool, so that's 11 damage on the one closest to me.
Smack. Okay. Let me get back to my. There it is. I gotta get back to the initiative screen. All right. You got another attack, right?
Yep, so I'm swing at him again. That one's an 11, so I'm gonna miss on that one.
Yeah, that one unfortunately you will miss. So,
Yep.
you got
And
anything
then,
else?
if
Or-
if Carbine has the same initiative as me, then I'll just have her attack the one adjacent.
You can put the
Have her
ham
target
chopped
that
up on
one.
there, Visor. Sorry, we're talking food too. He's in the chat. He's asking what would be good on a grilled cheese as well. I'm like, ham cut up is good too.
Turkey.
Turkey. See, there you go. Turkey. There was something else I was thinking of. Never mind.
Yeah.
Okay. So,
Personally, I like some salami or pepperoni on there. I know
oh,
the
makes
base
it
of the
kind of
thing,
like a
but,
little
you know.
pizza almost instead of a sandwich. Now, sorry, we got off on food. But you wanted Carbine to do something? I'm sorry. What was that?
Yeah. I'm gonna have her attack the one opposite.
Okay.
So I'm targeting the one and have her target the other one. Just so that way we've cleared off whatever it is that was attacking, or whatever they were attacking. So.
Okay, go ahead and roll for her. What kind of attack you were doing? A claw attack again?
Yeah. Let me pull her sheet back up, and yeah.
I think I need to adjust hers and Aegis's numbers. Corned beef? You could try it. Sorry.
Yeah, because let's see. Her slashing, her steel claws is like probably her best. So.
Oh.
And goddamn, that's fucking booklet. I'm so gonna. Go
No, it's okay. But
so
it
gonna
wouldn't
get a
matter.
new mouse here soon.
Yeah, it's okay. No, I get it. She doesn't hit though. She swipes and kind of whips back. This thing jumps out of the way just a little bit. Oops.
Okay,
Oh,
but yeah,
shoot.
she'll have the same. She'll have enough movement to jump off me, make that attack, and then get back.
Yeah,
onto
she'll
my back.
back.
So yeah, she'll have enough
wait.
movement to do all of that.
Thought I gave them each 2 attacks. Did I not?
Well, if she did, I can roll again. I
Go
wasn't
ahead.
aware if she had 2
They
attacks.
actually should have 2 attacks like you do.
Okay.
So does
well, then
Aegis.
I will
Thought I
Yep,
worked that into the
she'll-
sheets.
have another steel claw
Okay,
attack.
so that one does hit him. He was not able to dodge that one, and does some damage. Can I ask a quick question, real quick about
Yes.
game? Did I add her tentacle attack in there?
I do see tentacle whips in here. Yes.
Okay, good. Okay, I just wanted to make sure. I couldn't remember
Yep.
if I did. All right, so that would be her turn then. It is up to okay. They are going to attack, and let me see which one of you, because they're closest to you. So give me a second here. Ow! Give me that.
Yeah, they'd have to make a pretty pointed attack to try and get at Carbine because she's pretty much attached to my body right
Yeah.
now.
Right now they're gonna go after you.
Yep.
And so they are going to. Where did my dice go to? Oh, it's under here.
So, yeah. Yeah, with my mage armor, I have an AC of 18.
17 won't hit you. The one takes a swipe at you. Takes a swipe again. He got a 16. Jesus, criminally. 16 again. Wow, why do we even bother? Neither of them hit you. They swipe and you just, lean out of the way. You duck out of the way. You're easy.
I mean, for flavor, I'm flourishing with
Yeah.
the sword, and I'm just like parrying their attacks.
So, with the flourish, they just kind of like, "Arr!" And you can see them really frustrated. They're trying to hit you. So now it is, which group did I label you as? Wait a minute. Oh. Since this group is closer to Void Striker, you're going to have, let me see, you had the 5, so you're going to have the 2 out of that group try and attack you.
Whoa! I'm ready to get fucked up. Let's do this.
I doubt a 17 will hit you.
Come on.
It does.
Come on,
My
I want you to
AC is
do it, I want you to do
14.
it.
Oh, okay. So one of them hits you and gives you at least a, wow, 19. Ouch. That's some nasty
I still have
slash.
over 100 HP. Whoa!
The other one, well, that means the 19 hits you as well. This guy's
Yeah.
got, and this one does 21 damage on you.
Ouch.
I'm under 100 HP.
Finally. Wow. Okay. So
My max HP is
I'm
121.
I'm not okay.
I only have 121 HP.
all right. So next group is over to Overload. It's the 4, and they're looking at you. A 14 does not hit you. I know that.
No.
Oh God, that one isn't even.
Can I have the 14?
17 doesn't even come close to hitting you.
No.
Can I have
So
that?
they're all trying to take swipes at you, Overload, and you're just standing there like, what? Yeah, they're getting annoyed with you because you can't hit
They're
them.
ankle biters.
Yeah,
to you.
they're, yeah, they're not very big to you. They might barely come up halfway of your calf. That's about it. All right, Void Striker, it's your turn. Which ones do you want to kick their ass on?
So you know the guys that, you know, are point blank to me right now?
Mm-hmm. Oh shit.
That probably don't want to be.
Does it hit? I don't know if that hits them or not.
I believe it does, yeah.
I don't think so. I mean, I'm kidding. Yes, it does. Jesus Christ. Which one of them are you taking out again?
I will put the barrel in one of their mouths and pull the trigger. I don't care which one.
Kick the damn jaws. Oh God, that's pretty much what he's doing. Okay, at point blank, definitely with an advantage on this. This thing looks up at you, and you literally got this thing pointing in its face, and you just see its optics. Uh-oh. And all you hear is, and nothing's there now.
Cool. Well, now both my cannons need to reload, so I need to wait till next turn to reload because I don't have the ability to use reload as a bonus action yet. So I'll use my extra attack with my auto crossbow.
That hits. Do you want to hit the other one next? That was next to him almost. He's
Yeah.
just sitting there shocked. Okay, you do some nasty.
When he looks up, he's just gonna see my arm, the crossbow that's basically attached to like Megatron's cannon, and just aimed at him like, "So."
And he's going, oh crap. Looks. Alright, you give him some damage. He kind of gets pushed back a little bit because he's so close to you. Do you have anything else you'd like to do? Maybe slap
yeah,
one
the
of them?
same guy. I'm gonna use my bonus action. That doesn't hit, I don't believe. So
No, it doesn't. But he's like, ah! You can see him duck and kind of like curl up for a moment and looking around like, am I okay? So, I'm assuming you got nothing left after that bonus attack.
no, I'm good.
Oh my god. Alright, so the three.
Gonna love cantrip expertise. Just love it.
The other three that are over by Overload are going to try and attack him now. Oh my god. Okay, I'm using this other. Oh, that one. That one. Does a 19 hit you at all? I doubt it.
No.
See?
No.
Oh, that one definitely. Yeah, they all tried to hit you over. They're, I think, intimidated by you. They're not making any hits on you.
They
So-
all just tank off my armor.
Yeah, they're just ping, ting, ting, ting. They're literally annoying you.
They're
That's
like trying to nom on his ankles. Or nom,
Have you
but
noticed
they're,
that,
like, not breaking through?
why is it him?
Have you guys noticed that we're basically rock paper scissors? We have Mercer as the rock. You've got Dave as the paper being the most flexible one of the group, and then the most offensive one of the group being me, the scissors.
But see,
I am
that's why
titling
our
it this.
Team works so well together.
Yeah.
Are we the Rochambeau squad?
That's straight. You hold
Okay.
him, I'll kick him.
So the other three over by you, Void Striker, are going to try and attack you.
Whoa, I'm ready to lose more HP.
Yeah. Nat 20 on the first one.
Whoa, double damage, let's go.
Wait. I think I can do something.
Wait. Yeah, you guys are still
He's a
within
nat
pretty.
20.
It's
It's
still a nat
gonna
20.
hurt.
It's a crit.
Oh,
Let's
I'm so
see.
sorry. 32. Unless Mercer can pull something off. Overload's got to pull something off if he can. I doubt it.
look pretty hurt now. I'm under half HP now.
Come on. You know what? It's a level 1 spell, and I'm not currently raged, and I haven't had my action yet. Reaction.
Oh shit!
Compel duel.
What the hell is this? Attempt to compel creature
It must
to do-
succeed a wisdom saving throw. On a fail, it has disadvantage on creatures that aren't me.
If it is stupid, it can only attack him.
Which one are
And
you
since
doing?
I'm
this
literally
to?
right next to Void.
Yeah, compelled duel just basically means like
Yeah.
he can only attack him, and then
It's a taunt.
if he has to move
Yeah,
to attack him,
it is my
and
taunt.
he crosses any one of us, we take
You get
opportunity
it.
attacks.
Yeah.
I just imagine Overlord just turns around and just goes, "You're a bitch."
On him.
So, Overload, are you
Your
doing
mother's
this?
a bolt.
Oh god.
And your father was a rusty hamster.
Choke on this, lug nuts.
Oh god. Oh. Which one are you? Are you doing this to the one that had the nat 20?
Yes.
Okay. Holy crap. I will tell you right now, this one is looking over at you, kind of past Void Striker's legs, and just eyeing you like, I'm gonna get you.
Does that
So
mean
this-
I don't take the net 20 damage?
He stops. I'll do this. He stops mid swing, and he just kind of looks at Overload, and he starts charging at him, screaming.
I imagine in Terracon speak he says, "You said what about my mother?"
Pretty much.
He's heading for me. Void. Opportunity attack.
You have an opportunity attack on him.
Well, I would use a rail cannon, but they still need to be reloaded.
Oh my god! Why didn't you just kick
Just
him
smack a
next?
bitch. Just smack a bitch.
So I'm just going to use this instead, which misses. So
It's opportunity. Wouldn't that
oh,
give
so it's
you?
advantage then. So
Yeah, I was gonna say that he's not paying attention to you at all. You're just running right by you.
he just took the 20 shotgun. He might have shotgun to the back.
He
And that is
kind
a
of
20-foot cone, so if there's any allies in that cone as well.
ah shit. I didn't see that.
You see, I'm facing him, so I'm taking the first one, meaning I don't get hit.
I am hovering over what we are thinking to be where the little one may have gotten caught, so I pray to God you didn't point that cone in this direction.
No, I'm pointing in
they're-
the opposite direction. They're coming in
Okay.
from.
'Cause
Don't worry.
I'm over where the little one should be, and I'm
Yeah, don't
defending
worry.
this area.
Yeah, this thing started to charge. Void Striker is getting the opportunity on him before he can even go anywhere near you right now. You guys are still close together, but these things are off to their left and right, or your left and right now. But they're fighting them in a sense because you've dealt with and you're dealing with these things. So, Void Striker, you take out this shotgun, and because where they're all standing, you hit 3 of them easily and do enough damage to each of them that they're still standing, but they're all kind of and the other one's just looking like, what? As this one keeps charging towards Overload and doesn't really care, just gets shot and keeps going, kind of stumbles over a bit and keeps going though. He looks pretty messy though. So, God. And I'll tell you, the rest of them missed you, by the way. They
Whoa.
rolled so
You're
low.
welcome.
Didn't even get close to a 14.
That
You're
means I
welcome.
still have over half my HP. Whoa!
You're welcome.
Overload. Your turn.
So I'm getting dinked and dinked and dinked. I just look at them. All right, my turn.
Oh god.
I'm not even gonna fucking rage. This doesn't even deserve a rage.
Uh, oh crap.
I'm using the Naginata because we still don't have the stats for the axes.
Oh crap. I
But-
forgot those. Shoot. I will work on them. I gotta get them done. I gotta get a lot of stuff done. A lot of stuff's bad.
First damage 28.
Ouch. That. Yeah. That. Yeah. Yeah. Height though. Hate that. Height.
Plus, I can do this since they're technically their own entity. Auto turrets.
Shit. Now, are you doing this toward one, or wait? I should ask this question: is it the sword, or is it the full-on Naginata?
Oh no, I'm saying that I'm using this as a holder.
He's using
for-
his axe.
Oh, okay.
He's using
Oh,
the
he's-
axes, but
you're
he's
using
just
the
using
axes?
this to roll for it.
Okay, I need you to roll another one of those then.
Oh, I was planning on doing it.
Oh no, just roll another one. There's a reason.
Natural
Okay, this is why. Okay,
Oh, God.
you are dual wielding two axes, unless you had it as one.
I was more likely dual wielding because I kind of pictured that like I have like the axes not like
Okay.
interjointed but like opposite sides and I'm
Okay.
pulling them.
Are you hitting? I'm kind of changing it up a little bit here. Are you hitting one with the first swing?
I would have been that.
Okay. Now the auto turrets, what are they targeting? The same one? Wait a minute, which one did I have for there? Yeah.
One like it?
Okay. You hit it with the axe, you see it slashed, and then your auto turrets obliterate him apart. You hit with just the right amount to tear him apart. Your other swing, I'm assuming, is to the one next to him, correct?
What the yes?
As you swing, you give such a swing that you come around and you hit not one, but three of them. Taking them down a pretty good amount, and they all kind of get knocked backwards a little bit and slide back, and you tear their front armor plates up really bad. They look in pretty bad shape.
Oh yeah. Now we're gaming. And,
These
I
things
start
are
my extra
mad.
attack.
Yep, you can go for it. If you want to, you can target.
That's 26.
Oh fuck.
And then I'm guessing because I have dual attack regardless if I don't have the perk. 19. For an
And
extra
thankfully
12.
your numbers are high enough to hit. I am god damn. Okay. So you take out your next target easily, splitting him. I'm assuming you probably slice him in half, like, shink.
Yeah, hold downward slash.
And then your other swing, this thing looks up at you to go to attack you, and you just kind of see him, and his optics like, oh shit.
Interrogon speak. Mommy.
Yeah, pretty much. Gunk. And your auto turrets, since that one is just barely in one piece, your axe is holding it there. Your auto turrets just obliterate each half of him. He didn't have much HP left either. Jesus Christ.
And I can't do a bonus action. I can't. Yeah, I can't do a bonus action because I already used it. So that's my turn.
So there's one over there that's standing there like, ouch. Jesus Christ. Okay, let me write all this crap down. Jesus. Gilgamesh, it's your turn.
So the two that are around us,
Mm-hmm.
I guess I'm kind of looking around. The little one is on the ground there, yeah?
You can't really tell. There's something covering where they were, like, you can see where they were digging and hitting at.
Alright, we're gonna continue to clear these two then. So I'm gonna swing at that one I was swinging at before. That's a 22.
Yep, that hits.
So that's gonna be 10 if you include the +3.
Mhm.
And then I'm gonna
Oh,
swing
he's
it
not looking
again.
pretty. Same
That's
one?
14, so that's a miss.
Oh, okay. I didn't even see that. Okay, yeah, that one will miss. You still have
Or wait,
carbine.
actually, no, it
Wait.
was a natural 1, so...
Yeah.
'Cause
Oh, I'm reading the other
my
one.
fucking-
Oh,
my mouse.
It's okay. No, I got
double-clicked.
it. It's all right. It's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
not
got
your
a
fault.
mechanical problem.
Yeah.
Stupid mouse.
But, yep, so, yeah, just the 2 swings, and...
Bada swing. You got carbine.
Actually, let me see. Do I have... bonus action?
You
Okay,
guys
let's
are
see
beating
now.
up Terracons. Really bad ones.
Yeah,
They're
let's see.
stupid.
You should be upset. You missed our surprise attack.
I don't really got anything else here. This all takes an action, so... yep, that's gonna be it for me. And then, Carbine, I'll probably just have her do the same thing, attacking the one she was swinging at before.
Okay,
We're
and-
clearing the way.
Alright, so that'll... Alright,
So then
go
I
ahead
will
and...
I'll grab her sheet real quick.
Yeah, I was gonna say, go ahead. I'm looking at numbers.
Alright, so her
That's
first
crap out of
attack... that's a
That-
21.
That definitely hits with that slashing damage. The one she was attacking, pretty much, she does her nice little claw attack. You want to give her a nice little flourish of attack? I'll let you describe how she finishes him.
Well, she's gonna leap off my back again, and she's gonna come down with one paw, just a big, massive swing straight through the body. Just,
Ding!
her claws just going right through it, just basically carving it into little pieces, just shing just right through it.
You see distinct lines separating the body as she swipes through. And you see this thing standing there yelling, and all of a sudden it kind of looks down and just collapses.
So would she have enough movement to attack the other one and then get back to me still, or is that
Mhm.
gonna be too
Yeah,
much movement?
they were still close to each other, so when you two were
Okay.
attacking, so yes.
So, yep, then once that one's done, she's going to turn her attention to the other one and swing at that one with a 24 for 20 slashing.
With that, she will finish him and swipes through him. Just
So, for the second one, it would be kind of like the reverse. Like, where she slashed down at the first one jumping off me, she's going to turn and slash upwards
oh,
and kind of do the same thing with the other one, piercing right through it.
and she's standing there and she's holding her paw up with the claws out, and she just looks up at you and kind of winks and retracts the claws back. Did I do good? And she's just sitting there, and she's like bouncing a little bit. I got the claws. So with that, you've taken out those two targets. Well, she's taken out the two targets more than
Yeah,
you did.
she did that.
So that eliminates them. Nice. All right. God, I gotta remember. I have numbers written all over the place and stuff written. I gotta remember who's got what left on each side.
I'm ready to be fucked up even more. Let's do this.
Okay. What do you have left? Oh crap! I lost number track, and I have it written so funny on here. You took out a good amount. What do we have? 2 left over there? 3. God, man, I don't remember what I wrote. Oh, no. Oh, wait. Get back here. Okay, I have... I thought you only had 3 targets left on your side, Void Striker. Do you? I can't remember. Oh, we're going to say it's 3 targets because I can't remember right now. And my notes are horrible because I scribble. A 16 is going to hit you, Void Striker, correct?
Yes, because I have the worst AC in the group. Let's go. Pretty sure even the minicons have higher AC than I do.
Anyway, that's 14 damage.
Whoa, that's honestly nothing. I'm still above half HP.
That one doesn't hit you either, and neither does the other one, though. So the rest don't hit you. They're kind of just plinking off of you. Let's see. Wait, he's out of the AC. Wait a minute. He's not supposed to be in there. What? I forgot to scratch a number out, and I think I screwed myself up. Alright, in the next group, there's not much left around Overload to do. I mean, other than the one that was there, and maybe, was it the 2 other ones? You guys kind of wiped out suddenly all my targets.
Oh, what a shame.
And...
It's not my fault somebody put a Terracon in front of my row cannon.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
For my action, I take the reload action for my row cannons.
Okay, good, because it's your turn.
Yeah.
Because everybody
I'm not even doing anything
sucks.
special. I'm not even doing anything special.
Which only leaves me with Eldritch Blast to attempt to hit somebody, and I don't hit shit. Let's go. That's my turn done.
He lights up the room briefly. I need you all to make a perception check real quick.
Whoa. I don't see shit.
Void Striker, you're a little lost in trying to hit something with an Eldritch Blast.
The way I see it
I
is there's
have.
kind of a lot of smoke around me because I kind of point blank somebody with a rail cannon.
I still got my help from Aegis since he's
Yeah.
literally on my back.
Yeah.
So 25.
I mean, Carbine's still with me, so
Yeah, so-
I should have the Citizens with 17.
Poor Void Striker. He's just like, oh crap. As
I
you,
don't see shit.
Void Striker, you're a little distracted with trying to deal with the Terragon you can't seem to shoot. Overload,
Oh,
Gilgamesh,
I'll hit him next turn.
you kind of feel the ground around you rumble, and you hear this loud kind of noise coming toward you guys. And it's just a... as it starts getting closer.
I'm looking for the little one. I'm looking into where they were slashing and clawing.
All right.
And I'm trying to find her.
All right. Well, while you are trying to find her with Carbine, let us go to... oh, Jesus. Permanently. Overload, do you want to kick somebody's ass? Go for it.
Well, first free action. Alert Void Striker on the approaching noise, so he can tell which direction it's coming from.
All I can think of is...
potentially railgun it.
all I can think of is you tap on his shoulder, point that way. Like, tink, tink, tink. Hey. Bigger thing.
It's a good thing I have freshly reloaded rail cannons.
And how's the Terracons looking?
Not pretty.
Bloody?
Oh, yeah.
'Cause
You've been messing
I
with
kind of want to do a disrespect,
Fun.
but at the same time, I'm a warrior. I have to be honorable.
Do you though?
I'm still a soldier.
Think about where we're currently standing. Does honor really matter?
Okay.
Yeah, man. I mean, at least with my pack, it doesn't matter if I'm honorable or not. Pull the dead.
Yeah, didn't you already break your oath as a paladin anyway?
Well, no, I guess because it was like unintentional thinking.
Oh
It's
my
more. I
gosh.
think we just don't know. So I think I still have my oath. I think. If not, that I have to do a lot of rewriting. Well, not rewriting, reworking on spells and shit that I would actually have. But yeah,
I
wisdom
really
save,
need
or
to write characters this stuff.
or it takes 3d12 of damage.
I hate
Wisdom
you.
save, buddy.
Yeah, these guys
They
aren't the
they are not gonna be
brightest.
very. I was gonna say they are not very smart creatures.
Okay, give me a second here. I goddamn you. Hate you all. But this is so much fun. Alright, give me a second. Give me a second. Alright. If I do that. So what was it? 3d12?
Yes, if
Or
it's
eight.
if it's damaged already, it takes 3d12. If it's not, then it's 3d8.
Are you
Since we're
stepping on
level-
him? Are you just flicking him with your finger? Are you kicking him? You know, I just want to know for fun's sake.
I guess it's more of a snap directed towards them. Fall.
He literally just falls apart.
Yeah, the sound of a glorious bell fills the air, and you hear a death toll,
Yeah.
and it just dies.
Yep. He just fell down and he's dead.
Boing.
Yeah.
And then is there still another one?
Yes, there is. Should be. Hey, how many did you take out so far? Oh. I'll let you hit the other one. There's one more. There is.
I mean,
He's in
if it's within 60 feet, then yeah, I'm gonna be.
Oh yeah, you can hit him. He's right there.
Then pull the dead again.
Christ. You know they're already. Never mind. Yeah.
He's
Fall.
already dead.
Fall.
Oh, I hate that number. Yeah, he just literally. You kind of see him kind of like, and falls apart.
All right, that's my 2 actions. I'm done.
I'm trying to see here. I think I screwed up somewhere, but I think Void Striker's the only one with one left.
Yeah.
Because the rest, you.
Do you need help?
I mean, you can kill it if you want.
I mean, if you guys want to help him out, I mean, literally, this thing's standing there.
Well, I gotta wait until my turn, so.
Well, I'm going to tell you this.
I mean, I don't think I can bonus action punch.
It
now,
was
can I?
just Void Strikers. What happens at the end of his turn? It's your turn.
I mean, can I bonus action punch?
If you want to try, yeah, go for it. I don't think you're
Bonus
not going to
action
miss.
punch.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
28. I mean, I can't upscale my punch, so it's there 9 damage.
He's still kind of standing there, but you knocked him, slid him back a little bit. He's still standing there. He's looking. Yeah, he ain't looking so pretty.
Just come down, hammer fist.
Yeah. So, are you done?
I didn't want to use any of my rockets, so I just did one punch. But yeah,
Okay.
that's me done.
Gilgamesh, your turn.
So I've been looking down into the hole. Did I find the little one at all?
Well, you see this metal plate cupped over this spot. Did you want to try and lift it up? It's kind of pounded into the ground. You see dents all over it.
Yeah. What do you want me to roll for? A strength?
Yep, please. I was gonna say it would have to be strike on that one.
How far away would you say he is?
What? The Gilgamesh is to you?
Yeah.
You guys are really not that far apart. You're probably like 20 feet from each other, really. You're really not far apart.
Would that be enough?
That's a +5 to his roll.
Yeah, so I'd bring it to a 12.
You kind of pull up on this metal plate. It's kind of dug into the ground. You don't hear any movement under it though, but you're trying to pull this plate up, and it's kind of like a dome. It's kind of curved a bit, so you can see all the dents, but you cannot. It's really dug in there really hard. So no, you do not lift it. You're fired. No.
All right. Well, I'll bonus action just tell Carbine, or I'll use my free action, I guess, to tell Carbine, try and get her free out of there, and I'm gonna turn my attention to the last standing enemy over there. How far am I away from it?
You guys are about 20 feet from each other, like in a triangle form pattern, but this guy is probably about 30 feet from you.
Okay, then I'll use my full movement to get over to it, and I'm gonna swipe at him. And I'm gonna miss.
It falls backwards a little bit, like kind of tips back and dodges. It still hurt pretty bad. You still get another, do you have another action?
No, I used my one action to, yep, so.
Okay.
But this way, if it tries to move away from me, I'm gonna get an opportunity attack on it.
Oh, don't worry. It probably won't as long as Void Striker hits it.
Yep. So I'm defending the field.
Yep. So your Void Striker, you're up now.
Whoa! I hit it.
Ouch. What do you hit him with?
On a crossbow.
Where are you shooting him?
Dead mass.
You hit him right in the chest. You see his chest disappear. Comically, his arms and head and everything are floating there, and he starts mouthing something. And everything falls. And he's gone. You've taken out the last opponent.
Alright, well, with that immediately being done, he's going to put the sword back onto his side, and he's going to go assist Carbine trying to get that plate back up.
While he's doing that, I'm going to pay attention to the thud, thud, thud coming this way.
As it gets closer to you guys, do you guys kind of group up a little closer to each other, or are you still spread out?
I'm purposely going to position myself behind Overload.
Yeah, you need a shield, so. You guys, Gilgamesh, you're going to see this. I'm not even going to have you roll perception. You guys can see this in the darkness. This thing is massive. It's some kind of amalgamation of terracons, or terracon that has 8 other terracons, or
it's an abomination.
Yeah, it literally is. It's one terracon, but it looks like it's taken the bodies of others and slapped it on itself in different spots to make its body bigger. And it's 6 legs.
Such a terrible idea.
It's got 6 legs and it's massive.
It's adorable. It has paper armor. Allow me to introduce it to the scissors.
Okay, here we go. So, it doesn't get a surprise attack on you guys, so you're lucky there. It roars at you all, and I'm going to kind of keep your initiatives the same. So this is going to be real easy. Since Void Striker, you still have a bit of a turn there. Do you want to use any of your actions on it? It's about 40 feet from you guys. Well, 45. I got to remember the distance.
I'm going to use this opportunity
to run away and hide. No, I mean...
No, I'm going to use... Where is it? Because it's made out of metal.
Oh, boy.
Uh-oh.
He's metal.
It's about to get real hot in here
what
because
was it again?
you heated up a massive fucking monster.
Let's do more. Blah, 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 blah. Con save. Con save. Con save.
Probably got a high constitution, considering it's a big monster.
How did you guess?
Because I know big monsters. I am also DM.
Yeah.
I mean, you should know. I am a big monster.
So, only if it fails it. Listed. Okay.
Ooh, I'm tempted. I'm tempted to do something.
It's a.
Do it.
I'm just gonna make sure
Okay.
it is.
Bang.
What's it like
Oh my
to be
God.
stupid?
Well,
So on top of a constitution, it also needs to make a charisma.
oh Jesus Christ!
You can choose. Well, yeah, there's only one target. That's right. So, just say you can choose up to 3.
Okay. Well, oh my God. It's got a high
Make
con.
that charisma, baby.
It's a high con,
Hey.
so yeah, hopefully 27 will beat the con, but the charisma, you're killing me here.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
pretty sure
that
that the
beats the
con is gonna win that one.
Yeah, but the
Charisma.
charisma, this thing doesn't have charisma. It's literally a big ass monster who wants to kick your ass.
Yeah, because it just needs to be a 17 for this concept.
Yeah, it only
but
got
if
to a
he's got no
14.
bonus, and yeah, he's got to roll 17 or higher. So.
Yeah, it was a 14. There's no
Yep.
on the charisma. So con he saves, but charisma he don't. So okay,
Ooh, then that
so-
means
what's
he
he?
gets a minus D4 to any saving throw or attack.
Oh great. Okay.
Yeah, so yep. Hope you got a D4 on hand.
Oh yeah, unfortunately I do. Where did I put it?
Unfortunately.
Yes, I do a lot of different rolls. Shut up, leave me alone.
I mean, it's only a D4.
It's only a D4. It hurt his toe, and now he's down.
I mean, that's probably gonna help us because he's probably got a high attack bonus.
Okay. Are you guys done? Void Striker got anything left to do? Jesus.
Edge blast. I actually hit somebody with it by the looks of it, hopefully.
Man, if its AC is higher than the 20, we're in trouble.
You're in trouble.
You just meet it.
So it
Whoa.
is 20. Okay.
So, you hit it. It really. Whoops, where's my.
I've got to roll 4 attacks. It's got 4 beams.
Okay.
Sorry.
Go for it.
Yeah.
You're making me do math.
Yeah.
I don't like this no more.
Oh,
No.
I think game
You don't do any damage. You made me do math.
I don't want to play with you motherfuckers anymore.
It 21 damage. Does that help?
No, you're making me look stupid. I'm doing that on my own. Leave me alone. All right, you got anything else, or is that it? Huh?
No.
Okay.
I'll
stop
use
off.
my rail cannons next round.
Overload.
It ain't my turn. It ain't my turn. Oh, no. I don't
No, it's your turn.
Woo! How far away is it?
About 45 feet from you, all of you.
45. Okay, so I would have to dash if I wanted to get melee range. So, pull the dash. And it does lose health, so it's a D12.
I love the 3d12s.
Okay. Ouch. It has no freaking wisdom. You think it's that smart?
It should be for how many heads it has.
Didn't say they were functioning.
Never said they had to be.
And then
Overload, doing another one. No, you got more.
QB damage. 25.
Ouch.
And an extra attack. So another Toll the Dead.
I hate him.
Damn.
But it's okay. He's not looking bad at all, so it's okay.
And you know the rail cannons.
And not to mention, this is only my cantrip spell.
Do you have anything else to do, Overload?
Well, I mean, it needs to make another saving throw.
I'm gonna tell you, it didn't.
Didn't pass?
No.
Then there's another 15 then.
So.
And just because you said that.
Still an asshole. You're making me do a lot of math. I don't like this.
Let's see. What can I use as a bonus action?
Oh, shit.
What? How do I do that bonus action?
All right.
Matter of fact, I do.
Where do I let you guys do this to me?
Now,
Because it's fun.
Because it's concentration. Shall I drop Bane or add Hunter's Mark?
Let's see. That's up to you.
Dealer's choice.
I mean, extra D6 of damage. I say why not.
Where did that one?
Hunter's
go?
Mark.
No. Really? I'll try it again.
And there is no save. Meaning, fuck you.
Great. Kicking my ass. But
that's
the
my turn.
nice thing is he still looks nice, so.
Not for long.
I will put so many holes in him.
I'm gonna take that completely the wrong way, but that's okay.
Well, I
Alright.
am going to do some extreme penetration.
Alright. Oh my god. Now it's its turn.
You got a worse initiative than Overload, or a better one than Gilgamesh?
It's after Overload. It got that low roll, but it didn't matter. It's falling right in between all of you guys, so. Let me see who it's gonna go after, though.
Not the one that definitely did the most damage.
Yeah, you're right. No. I'm assuming a 24 will hit you, Overload, correct?
It would, yes.
This thing lifts up one of its legs and swings at you. $25 bludgeoning.
Okay.
And then it's going to take its other leg from its other side and try and swing at you. Ooh, that one, you got lucky. 17. I know that doesn't hit you, right?
Nope.
So it swings, you kind of duck out of its way. It's going to take another attack at you. Ooh, so lucky. 18. I know that doesn't
Nope.
hit you.
I'm
21?
in danger.
Meats.
Oh, you guys are damn like 2. 2. Not any higher. 2.
Dos.
Don't ask me how that happened. That was wild. I was just like, wait, no. Yes. So it's taking its 4 swings at you. And it's going to Hang on. Oh, you got so lucky. Okay. All right. It's going to radiate out a fire blast at all of you. It's a cone. Now for this,
So who is it hitting?
it's pretty much covering all of you. But I don't think a 14 will hit all of you except for maybe one of you.
Uh,
No. My
It's-
major armor's still up. I'm in
Yep.
18.
Yep.
So I don't
Even
even,
Fuck you,
Carbine-
shield. Let's go.
I don't even need to use shield for me.
I was waiting for him to do something.
I was gonna say you probably didn't have to use that because I haven't used Aegis to attack anything or do anything.
Yeah, and I
Yeah.
have plenty of shield points. Like
Yeah. You guys
if
are
I
fine.
needed to use shield, I
I-
could use shield
I-
myself.
It's really the only one that's going to
I
affect.
haven't used any of the spell slots in the area where shield is. I'm good.
So you guys are
Meanwhile,
all
Aegis
fine.
hasn't used any spells at all.
This thing rears back and just looks at all of you and just you swear it's saying fuck you, but you know that's really what it's. So with that, Gilgamesh, your turn.
So in my previous
Oh.
round, I was still
Oh,
trying to
mhm.
get that plate up. Did I manage to get any further in that?
Thank you for reminding me. Give me a second. Hold that thought. Carbine was able to manage to get the plate up, and you can see under the plate as this is all happening. The little one is kind of like you could see her like pushing the plate up as well, like I'm trying to get out from under here, like she really wasn't trying to be under it.
All right.
Carter.
So once we've gotten the plate up, I'm just gonna try and reach in and help her get out of there.
All right. Carbine kind of grabs a hold of the little one before you and lifts her up real quick and cradles her and kind of makes to you real fast with her in her hands.
Okay.
Carbine's like, here.
So I like for her to just kind of like be like sitting on my back, kind of like in between where my wheels are for my shoulder blades. Just kind of have her hold onto my back a little bit.
Okay, Carbine transforms real quick and she has the tentacles wrapped around the little one as she runs up you real fast. She sticks her right behind and she's like, stay here. And she's like, what? That's all you can get the gesturing of her. What? So she's sitting up between your shoulder blades. Carbine turns around. Now what? I don't think I can slice through that. And she looks at her paw and her claws and she's like, I can do damage, but I don't think I could do that.
Surveying the room, how much space do we have in this room?
This thing is pretty good size. It's more than 60 feet long, and it's towering over you guys a bit at about 90 feet. So the ceiling to this place is pretty high. You're looking at like a couple hundred feet in the air.
Okay.
Yeah, this space is a little more open.
So now that we've secured the little one, I'm gonna start moving back towards where we came from, and I'm going to use my last 3rd level spell slot, and I'm gonna use lightning bolt on it.
Lightning.
So I'm basically I'm running towards the exits. I extend my hand outward, and you see a little blue ball of energy forming in the palm of my hand, and I extend it outward, and I fire a bolt at it.
All right.
So it needs to make a
let's
dexterity saving throw, and it needs to beat a 14.
see. Okay, give me a second. What ouch. Got my fucking hand. Oops, that's all right. You said 14 or 17?
Yeah, it needs to beat a 14.
Okay, it got 17.
Alright, so it succeeds, so it's going to take half damage, and the half of the damage is, so it'd be 13 damage.
Still up and moving. Okay.
And yep, since I did use my one action previously, that should be it for me.
Okay. All right. Now it is back to Void Striker's turn then. That's if Gilgamesh is done.
Do this.
Still.
Nat 20 to hit.
Okay.
66 damage.
You take a little bit off of one of its legs.
I'm gonna follow up my extra attack with the other cannon. 28 to hit.
You hit. What do you got?
That's 43 damage.
You take a little more damage or armor off of it, damaging it a bit more.
And follow up with Eldritch Blast that absolutely fucking whiffs.
It just like leans to the side and moves out of the way just enough to watch it go on by, and it just looks at you like, what was that?
I still did some pretty decent damage with my cannons.
Mm-hmm. You did.
I have 2 more shots with my cannons.
Mm-hmm. Go for it.
No, I've got to
Oh,
wait
you
for my
did-
next turn to do the
Oh,
reload
okay.
action.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. Okay. Well, then, I guess it's Overload's turn.
And Aegis's turn.
Yep,
which,
you have Aegis. You can use him.
Yeah, because I keep forgetting I can do stuff with him. I'm not gonna lie. So I'm gonna have him do some useful stuff that could have been done in the beginning.
Yeah.
First off, bless to me,
Achoo.
Void, and to Gilgamesh.
You bless up to 3 creatures of your choice within range, which you are. See, you really don't need to say. What do I need to do?
It's for the attack roll.
Okay.
Or saving throw if needed.
Nice.
Yeah,
Okay.
and then
Good choices.
sure.
Good choices. Yeah. We're having some fun here. I need to find that one.
Since he's kind of in defensive mode, he'll go ahead and cast Cure Wounds, second level, to Void, since he did take damage, and I don't think he recovered there. Yeah.
No, I haven't recovered. I was on my next turn. I was going to activate Aura Vitality, but you know, if you want to heal me, I'll take the heal.
Yeah, at least then you can use the spell slot for something else then.
Yeah.
So there's that. Let's see. I need to Cure Wounds at second level. So it's okay. So it'll be 2d8 plus spell casting. Let me check. Spell casting modifier, which is charisma.
Where is
14.
No.
And I don't think. Let me see if he has anything for bonus action.
Oops. Sorry.
Whoa.
I clicked on something that I didn't really want to click on. I was like, how did I do that? No, stop.
I can't use anything that's concentration, or else I'll break glass.
Oh, I didn't upload that. Okay.
I put a GIF in the chat that I feel like is just Void Striker at the moment.
Well, I had some other fight music. I was hoping I didn't upload it, I guess. Yeah, I'm disappointed. That's what I've really been wanting to use, so. Alright. So are you done curing each other there yet? You know?
Okay, well, that's at least Aegis's turn.
That's alright. Mercer got a bone for Overload. It's Void Striker's Overlook. It's Void
And
Striker's
considering
bone.
considering the guy's still the same distance away, you know, Toll the Dead.
Oh my gosh. Ah. Alright, finally, You really do know they are stupid as a rock, but, you know. Wait. 16.
He
Oh my
saved.
Oh my
He
god, he got a
saved.
16! How? It's dumb luck. Most of the time it's just dumb. He's
Well,
alive.
You can't fail every time.
No, thankfully.
Man,
Dumb
that's,
luck is indeed a thing.
man, that's crazy. Another Toll the Dead.
Do it again.
Fuck you. Asshole.
One more
Asshole.
time with more energy.
14.
It
That
ties,
ties.
so that succeeds.
Uh.
Damn.
Well, actually, well, no. Like, if you tie on a save, then
That's
doesn't
more
their
up to the
defender system-
DM whether or not it passes or fails.
Mm.
I know with armor class, if you meet it, you beat it, but with saves, it's more
That's
or less
what I
up
was
to the
getting
DM.
at. It's like I know with saves, like it's a little differently. So, yeah.
Yeah, it's more or less how the DM wants to do it. I personally, when it comes to saves, if you meet it, you still don't meet it, but that's just how I like to do it.
Yeah. I get you.
I mean, it didn't really. So it's like, it's okay. He's fine. He's only got a few nicks on him. He's fine.
So he passes?
What do you mean?
Oh, no. I mean, he's still up. He's not, completely decimated.
He's saying, did he pass the DC check for the save?
I'm just letting him think whatever. Leave Overload to his little demise there. I want to let his mind twirl on it.
Are you really gonna make me pull out the full stops?
No, he took the.
I will.
To me, he would have taken it because.
Okay, so then
Listen.
that's 2D. That's 23 then.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm still gonna do this because fuck you.
You're just annoying him with those shots. He's just looking at you like, did you just shoot me with those?
I'm just gonna flip him off. That's free action.
He takes it back like, how dare you? You just see him do one leg up. Excuse me? You came into my home. With that, it's his turn. Let's see who it's gone after.
Probably the guy that put 2 giant fucking holes in him.
You say that and it happens. You do realize this.
Oh, I don't
I mean,
care
he
if you...
did do the most damage. I mean, just by numbers.
How many times in
Oh,
this combat have I said, fuck me up?
26.
You know that. I was gonna say, are you sure about that? Because Aegis still has a bonus action. And
Oh,
he can
wait.
go ahead and impose disadvantage on that.
That's- Oh. Wait. Sorry. She picked up one of my lights that was magnetized and she just turned it on and blinded herself. You okay? Well, give me back my light.
Do stupid things, win stupid prizes.
She literally turned it on, blinded herself.
How bright is this light? Bang! Oh god, I'm
Yeah.
blind.
It's literally, it's only like maybe 1.5 inches big. It's got a little clip on it, and if you press the button, it is super bright. Don't blame me. You don't want to turn it on. And look at
So,
oh my god.
Finish.
but
Okay.
it's like the equivalent of like pointing. Never mind.
Yep.
This was your missus, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm. So does 26? I'm assuming 26
Look at the
kicks your butt.
Transformers chat, Matrix.
It's at disadvantage.
That is with
Hey.
disadvantage.
That is with disadvantage?
Uh-huh. I rolled 2 different
Oh!
numbers. He's got high numbers, buddy. Let me see. Where is it? Oh. That's actually kind of what... Okay, I wish I could show that one, but I don't want to. Oh crap! I'm gonna have to call him back.
It seems like you're gonna need to do that aura vitality.
Uh, yeah.
Yeah.
Is it gonna hurt?
Uh-huh.
And he would still have disadvantage, even if it was not. It's not only for that attack.
You want to know the damage?
Is
Yeah.
he dead?
It's 43.
I'm alive!
He's nearly dead.
Nearly
I
dead.
have 30 hit points left. Well, 32 to be precise, but that's beside the point.
Okay.
Okay, yeah. I'm gonna need to pull out the full stuff then.
Oh my god, he rolled so low. He misses the second attack on you. Oh, 18's gonna hit you, isn't it?
No.
Wait, I just realized something.
Wait, is there something?
Oh wait, no, that's what I'm raging. Never mind.
Oh my god.
I'm not currently raging.
Last hit that he's going to take with physical attacks, 24. See what he does to you. How much HP did you say you had left?
32.
Oh. I don't want to say.
Whoa!
Just
I've
do
been
it.
knocked the fuck out!
41.
I've been knocked the fuck out!
He takes a swing on you and you go flying.
I would personally love
Is-
to do something about my armor class, but I've never had a chance to properly work on my armor class.
Let's see if he
Oh, I
even...
have my high armor class picks him up barbarian.
Okay, that's his end. He doesn't even activate any kind of blast or anything because he needs to still recharge for it. So, holy crap! So Void Striker's officially dead. Okay.
Oh yeah, I still got my day saving throws.
Yeah, I know.
Don't give me that quickly.
So
So-
that's how it's gonna be, huh?
Yeah, he's dead. No, we're just saying he's dead. I don't care.
Joys of being the glass cannon of the group.
Okay. He just went. Now it's Gilgamesh's turn and Carbine's turn.
Isn't
I-
it Overload's
I-
turn?
What direction did he
Never
go
mind.
Oh, wait.
flying in?
No, yeah.
No, I was
He
thinking
kind
of the
of.
wrong order. Never mind.
No, it's okay.
I was gonna say as a free action, can I ask Gilgamesh to get Void Striker a bit farther away from me?
Drag
Like
his
I'd rather not bite him in the process.
I'm pretty sure I'm pretty far away from you with it is. I
Yeah,
just got bitch slapped across the room.
He got knocked away, and that's why I was asking what direction
said-
did he get knocked into, because that may or may not determine what direction I have to run to.
You would be running further. Like you're going toward the entrance, so you're at near the entrance where
Yep.
you guys came in. He is knocked over to. Let me see. If you came in, it would be to the right. Your left, if you're aiming the entrance. So he's knocked about 75 feet over.
Fuck.
Over, yeah. So he's got a bit of distance, and you can see he's pretty mangled and beat up, and his optics are flickering
You know,
in and out.
I would be able to solve this problem if I had Scamper with me.
But
I don't.
Too bad.
I could dash to him still. Fuck. That is gonna take 2 actions because it's gonna be over 60 feet. Fuck.
Don't worry.
This is
Don't worry.
bad.
I have a plan.
Well,
Good plan, not
above
so-
game, fill me in because it's gonna really determine what I'm gonna be doing in my next step here. Because
When it gets to me, I'm sending Aegis to go to Void. That way he
Is-
can do lay on hands and just just unleash the full amount of lay on hands he could, which is 50 hit points.
Okay, well then my question to you is, do you want me to lay down like a fog cloud for cover?
You're gonna need to
'Cause-
lay down a fog cloud on yourself, so that way I don't attack you.
Well, here's the thing, because I'm already at the entrance. I could continue going down and like lay down sniper fire as I'm going down the hall. But if we need to cover Void Striker on the save, I can lay down a fog cloud.
Well, don't forget, he still has bless, so he has a D4 as well.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, if that's the case, then I'm not gonna worry about him. I'll let Aegis take care of that.
I'd still say put down the fog wall, because again, it's best I don't see for what's gonna come.
Well, it's more of like, so if the big thing turns his attention to Void Striker, this will at least put him at disadvantage, and because he's not gonna be able to see where he is, this will at least give him some additional protection. And
Hey, if you guys are in danger, I'm fine with you leaving my ass there and prioritizing damage. If I lose Void Strike, I lose Void Strike. I have my backup character.
Well, see, here's the thing. I can do both. I can lay down the fog cloud, run 30 feet down the hallway, and then start laying down sniper fire.
But then I can't fuck with Matrix with the bard.
Well, okay, but here's the thing: is I could push myself further down the hallway and get the little one further out of danger.
Prioritize protecting the little one over me, man.
Okay, so what I'll do then is this. I'm going to use one action to dash, so I'm going to take 60 feet, and I'm going to continue going down the hallway, and I'm going to, while we're doing this, I'm going to have Carbine transform into her sniper mode. And then once we reach the 60 feet, I'm going to turn back, and I'm going to take a shot at the big guy. And that's a 21 to hit.
Well, plus a D4.
Oh yeah. Well, does it even matter? I guess.
Better safe than sorry.
Well, no, I'm asking, Matrix. Does it matter if do I need?
No,
to
you don't.
be
I'm
more
just
than
saying.
21?
I was just saying that because 20 is the hit. I remember that.
Somebody remembered it. Yes, that does hit.
All right, then that's 32.
Matrix, I
piercing.
sent you funny Indians.
Oh,
So that is 32 piercing damage. And with that, that's gonna end my turn.
okay. It's still up and it's still pissed looking, and since it's
After his turn, it would be my turn for a
Yep.
death save.
So that's save plus D4. Roll that D4 just in case.
I'll save that for the last one.
It's
Yeah.
a constant one.
Yeah, you can use it every time, but if he doesn't need to use it, then it's fine.
remind me how death saves work again. I have numbers.
It's 1 through 9 is a failure. 10 and up is a save. So
Okay,
right now
I got
he's
one
got
success.
Yeah, and nat 20 is putting them
two
into
saves.
stable.
Yeah, so
So,
if he's got 3 positives, he comes back up at
Yeah,
1
a
HP.
critical on a death save is 2 successes.
I had a
Yeah.
paper printed out for this too. So thank
And
you.
a nat 1 is
Okay.
2 failures.
Yeah, so all you gotta remember is just he has to get 10 and up, and then
Oh,
he's
10
gotta
and
do
up.
that 3 times.
Okay.
And if
Okay, that makes sense. Okay, see, I had a paper printed out for this too, so I don't know where it's
Yeah,
at either.
I
really
took
need
me
to
a
clean up
minute
our-
to learn death saves too. I got you.
Yeah, I'm
It's
still-
been a
alright.
while since I've done death saves.
All right.
Because I normally plan a lot more with voice track. I'm just more or less going with the flow, you know?
Overload then, right? Let's see what you can do.
Agents, go help Void.
Are you sure? I mean,
You don't want to get in a crossfire.
okay, I'll go try and help him. So he flips off your back, and you can see him fly off, but he's low flying to the ground. And you can see him get over. He's gonna take. It'll take him a second to get over there. So go ahead and make an attack if you choose to. Or are you
Oh, I'm gonna do something
transforming?
else first. I'm gonna do something else because this isn't a concentration.
Oh boy.
Channel Divinity, a vow of enmity. I get advantage on attack rolls against the creature for 1 minute. And transformation is it a free action or?
Yep, free. I always made it free for you guys because I didn't want to have it
Yep.
too much of a problem.
So that's gonna be lovely then.
Yep.
Transform. Giga.
You are out there now as this big old dinosaur. What do you want to do? You were like toe to toe with this thing.
Well, it's about time he faces a true threat.
You are massacred.
So I'm gonna go forth and go ahead and strike. What was the damage we considered? Or are we just using the energy sword?
My wife's making fun of your character. She's doing
Show
the...
her the gif I put in chat for her.
Oh my god. It's from Meet the Robinsons with the T-Rex.
Yeah, show her
Oh,
the
God.
gif I put in the chat for her.
Hey, where'd you go? Oh, she walked away. Never mind. Oh no. You gotta see this.
Yeah, well-
Void Striker
well-
sent you some. Bah. He sent you something you didn't want. Luckily, he can't see
what
that.
was the considered damage
No,
for,
get out of here.
for a bite?
Oh, hey, I'm in the middle of something. Go away.
Give me a gift
No.
now.
Sorry, she wants to get.
Do it.
Ow! Hang on, she's doing something. Ow! Ow! Oh, she just hit me. She just sent you one back.
I saw.
Sorry, overload. Let's the bite.
Also, I guess that was another question. Considering I don't have control over the Giga currently, do we want to assume that's just an automatic use of rage?
Yeah, well. Right now, you are technically in somewhat control of him, or you, in a sense. You haven't lost control completely yet.
Okay, so I'm still within sane mind. So
Yes.
it's not using a rage yet. Okay.
Not yet. Only if you technically choose to, or you do lose control. Which, speaking of, can you make a con save for me?
Save. Man. Actually, hold on. Do I have advantage with anything?
Nope, you're enraged.
Oh yeah, Matrix. To make it more fun, can you run my death saves for me?
Sure.
Alright, so then I use a rage, and
I'll do it here.
since it's the only
Oh.
enemy I currently see, chomp chomp time.
Well,
And then plus a d2 as well, so 27.
27. All right. So you take a good chomp on what? One of his legs, neck.
Yeah,
His tail.
I'd say the leg,
Tail.
just like try and not to say unbalance it.
Unalive it? Yeah, I got you. So,
Second one.
Yep.
My
Yeah.
attacks have advantage. So,
oh, that's right. Yes, they do.
so on top of that, I also get the bonus of savage attack. So I add an additional damage dice to that.
God. Okay. Ouch. This leg looks pretty torn up, but he's still up on his other 5 legs.
Weren't you just complaining about feats earlier? About how
This
you
isn't a
didn't
feat.
have any?
This isn't a feat.
It's got 5 left. It's got 5 feet.
This is my racial trait.
Ah.
Yeah.
Imagine
That's
having a
nice.
racial trait, man. Couldn't be me.
So
With your rolls, you don't need
it
it.
takes 58 damage.
Oh, yeah. Yep, you
as
damage
well as the additional what is that?
What did he damage?
83?
But what did he damage?
So 80, I think
the big
83,
thing that's
84 in total.
attacking him. Oh God! Sorry, my voice.
Oh wait, no, I'm also missing
Oh, God.
the additional +2 for my rage attack. So 86 damage in total. And also those.
You done?
So
Jesus
let's see.
Christ!
So that's 17 auto turret damage.
Oh my God!
17.
I gotta do
So
math here.
I'm looking at potentially 70, 78, 80 damage in total.
You damage this one. You were going after the one leg, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm looking to cripple it.
All right, you do, but it's still got its other 5 legs. It's kind of limping around on that one if it tries to use it. It's pretty damaged. So, but it's
And
mad.
because now I'm actually up towards it, and because I'm raging because I lost control. This also procs.
First creature you hit with an attack on your turn becomes the target of warriors, which hinders its attacks.
Shit.
Which,
That
To
target has
which-
disadvantage on any attack
Okay.
to
that
which
isn't against you.
my fallen soldiers come and assist me.
Okay. Got
Man,
any-
it's good being an ancestral barbarian, am I right?
Still not as cool as rail cannons.
All right, so it's gonna try since Gilgamesh, you're kind of down the tunnel a little bit, right, or the pathway.
Yep, but I'm gonna ask you something on my turn about that.
All right. Really, Overload is the only one still in that room. Excuse me, Gigaload. Wasn't supposed to be a joke, but okay, now it is. He's
I don't know
focused
about
on-
that name, Chief.
I know.
I don't know about that name.
Bit sus, ain't it, though?
I don't know about that name, Chief.
I don't know.
if that.
He's the one with the
We're,
bone
we're
around
18
his
plus
neck.
around here, but I mean, we might be leaning towards the NC-17. I'll tell you what.
Well, we know that Overlord gives gigaloads now, though.
Don't worry, he's got that bone to deal with too.
My mother is now looking at me like, what the fuck is going on?
And if you've made it this far in the video, I'm sorry.
I'm not.
I'm not.
Oh my God! All right, it's trying to take a
What do you
swipe away at the Giga. Oh my God!
Overlord. Overlord. No.
Oh wait, hold on, I just realized because
Oh my
you
God!
said,
No.
you said that Aegis was only flying over towards to Void Striker, yeah?
Who? What?
Meaning he still has a turn, yeah?
Well, he would be using one action to get Void Striker back up.
Yeah. But you know what's really fun? A Shoot of Faith is a bonus action.
How many feels around the creature your choice from the range? Okay.
Plus
Nice.
2 to my AC. Since I won't be getting his +4.
All right. Are you done now?
That plus 2 AC would have been fucking great earlier.
Well, I mean, I couldn't do anything because, you know, you're already down, and it wasn't my turn.
And this AC is for him, not you.
Yeah, you're not the target of obsession currently.
All right. I'm assuming a 20 doesn't even touch you, really, Overload, right?
It does now because I don't have ages.
Oh, that's right. You lost him. Okay.
But
So,
I will be taking half damage, though, because of rage.
okay. Roll that, please, dear. Don't kill the dice, please. Okay, hang on. So, you're going to take 23 damage. But half.
23 damage? Oh, so that's,
Oh, she
that's
just
already
punched me in the
half.
friggin' shoulder. Ow! God damn it.
Why? Like I thought she was happy about what she
It
just
It's
did.
sounds
because I
like-
said half. I was like, ow.
It
No.
sounds like she's rooting for the guy trying to kill us.
Yeah, that's exactly what it sounds like.
Ow. Damn.
Also,
Shirley.
everybody just don't mind the domestic. It's
Yeah.
just, it's
Yeah.
not important.
All right. No. Next one. Oh, that's a 15. That don't hit you.
Yeah, don't.
You want to roll this one? All right. Oh, hang on. Let me roll for this. See if I can hit him. $18 hits you?
Nope.
Okay, nope. Okay, got one more. Hang on.
Stop beating my cheek.
20?
That is.
Okay. All right, roll now. Another 23. But in 23, not half.
23 not halved.
Yeah, it's just 23. It's 23. Jesus
But if
Christ.
it's half, then that's 11.
It would have been, but it's only 23. Or, no, it is half because you got 20, right?
No, because
Oh,
of
okay.
raging. I take
Yeah.
half damage.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
right. Shit, yeah, I keep forgetting your rage. Okay.
Yeah, I did
You
state
still
that. I would
hurt
be taking
him.
half
Then
damage.
I rolled this one.
No, that's only
So-
for certain
So
rolls.
was the
Fuck off.
23 before not halved, or?
Okay, no, you're right. 11 is fine. Put the 100-sided die down.
I rolled this one.
No.
We don't have a chaos mage with us. Get out of
Yeah.
here with that.
So
Don't-
so
don't
was the last
contaminate my dice.
so was the last damage supposed to be halved, or?
Yeah, it with you rage. I forgot you do rage, so go ahead and have
So
it. Ow.
then he takes 11 both
Yeah,
times.
just 11. Yeah.
Okay.
Give me that
so that-
dice, damn you.
nine.
So 22 total.
Dice. You're not rolling 100. Jesus.
Cool. I have the funny number. I'm a
That was a
live.
13 you rolled.
Well,
Not you. She's playing the dice.
So is this where I say nice?
No, it's where
have
you
funny
die.
Number. I live now.
All right, let's see if he's charged up. Do you like to be broiled, cooked, fried?
Is he casting a spell at me?
Deep fried things?
Yeah, he's gonna fry you. He's gonna try and burn you up.
Is it a deck save?
Yep.
Guess what? I get advantage.
Okay, that's right. He does. Doesn't he have a disadvantage anyway?
Oh no, I'm saying because I have danger sense. I get advantage for spells I can see.
Are you having? Go away.
So 21.
Oh, then he really won't hit you at all. So you're good. So he's done with his turn. It will fall back to, well, Gilgamesh, you're down the path. So
Yeah, so since I'm down the hallway and I'm the furthest away, I'm using my free action to tell these two to start getting down this way, and I'm going to crouch down to brace myself for another sniper shot. And that's a 28.
Okay.
So that the first shot will be 21 piercing.
Ouch. Okay. Take a little chunk off of him. Ow, ow, ow.
Yep, and then I'll do one more. That's a natural one. Unless I'm getting assistance from Carbine.
Remember, she is the sniper, so yeah.
So then, yeah, then that's a natural 20.
Also, you're not getting distracted by anything around you. You're down this tunnel, making shots.
Actually, that was one thing I wanted to ask. Is because it's distracted and I'm so far away, would I be able to get a sneak attack advantage?
Uh, yeah, actually, yeah, because you're down the tunnel. It can't exactly go down that. It is way bigger than that opening is.
Well, not to mention,
So-
I'm blocking it.
Oh, so Dino Booty's blocking the opening. You just shot him in the butt then.
Well, I'm not that big, but I'm blocking him from getting
Okay.
over.
So then, if I'm gonna add the sneak attack damage to
My
the
turn might
first
be that
shot.
bad.
Yeah. I didn't even
because
think of that.
that's
Thank you for
the,
bringing
the
that
only
up.
shot it'll count on.
Okay.
So an additional 3 damage.
That's all.
All right. So that's shot number 1, and then yeah,
Maybe
shot
Maybe an
number
additional
2.
10 because I actually rolled it twice.
The second shot is the natural 20. So
Ooh.
that is right here. 50.
Where- I should ask you, where do you want to take those shots at? Are you just
51.
taking shots at it in certain spots, or just hitting in a specific area?
I'm
Specific spot.
targeting what I perceive to be its head.
Okay.
That's where I'm targeting both of these shots because I'm trying to basically dome it, like take out its brain.
You can see every time you've taken a shot then that you see the pieces flaking off and you see it shaking every time you hit it. Like, it's getting annoyed.
All right, yeah, and I'm crouching down and I'm holding position for the other two to start making their way down the hallway.
Dun, 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 dun. With that, Void Striker, you weren't able to roll your... I can roll them here.
Yeah, roll them for me. It makes it more fun. I don't know what the result's going to be.
And 3.
Oh,
I think-
I'm sorry.
Even with the D4, it's a failure.
yeah.
Dino is for shit.
Sorry.
Yeah, it's fine.
Overload! Save
By
something.
this time, Aegis would have gone
Yep.
over. I would
That's
assume.
right.
So Aegis will go ahead and completely dump his lay on hands into.
Just watch
Void
the
Striker.
enemy have a fucking counter spell.
You can't counterspell lay on hands.
Hey,
It's
man,
not.
Let's go throwing a brick.
Yeah.
Ah!
Aegis will lay on hands on Void, boosting him up from 0 to 50, which should get him back up.
Then watch the enemy crit for double my HP and instantly kill me.
Is that what you want? And why are you
Okay.
trying to foreshadow this?
Oh, don't worry.
I already
he
knew
has,
how fucked up
he
me.
has Mundo disadvantage against anyone that's not me.
Yeah, but the problem is, I now have to attempt to get through the tunnel between you and it.
No, you know. You just have to go towards where Dave is.
Yeah, you just gotta like turn the corner.
Bold of you to assume I have that much movement.
Well,
As-
I mean, we don't have a map, so
Yeah, sorry,
How
I-
far away did he land from the door, and how much movement would he need to get through it?
As his current state, he is, like I said, 75 feet. He got launched over. So he's got a distance to get to the opening where Overload is currently keeping his
Let's
dino
see.
butt holding up the opening. Be
I
glad
mean,
he-
so you could at least still dash to the door, and you like on the next turn, you'll easily be able to get through.
So I have a quick question. This thing, is it counted as an undead or a fiend by chance?
No.
Neither?
Mm-mm.
Damn.
But I am going to do something a little unorthodox that I've always planned on for a lot of things. And these little things, you guys passed them in that tunnel. It just heals Void Striker, but he backs off real fast, and you see it. Overload, you can kind of see him through your one eye. Oh, he's freaking out, and he's backing away from Void Striker really fast.
I've been eaten, haven't I?
Void Striker, you've got a bit of HP left, but you're slowly being devoured.
Well, fuck me, I suppose.
Can I stop being eaten?
Yeah,
Well,
what do I?
Slap.
What do I need to
Stop that.
roll?
Well, see, I've been rolling for this reason, because his body's been down for so long. If you guys had gotten to him a little sooner, maybe you'd have a better chance at this. But slowly, he's going to be being eaten, and he's
It was only 2 turns.
These guys, I will tell you, these scraplets.
They borrowed through the wall, didn't they?
They've been
not
there.
even 2 turns. It was 1.
They've been there. They just are the cleaners in a sense.
None of us
this
rolled
place.
high enough in our perception to see them, did we?
No, because you're busy with everything else on top of it too.
Yep.
No.
These ones
How
are
fucked
very,
am I?
I should have dashed for you. God fucking damn it.
I will tell you when
Fucked am
I will tell you when you have to roll.
I was gonna say because he should be getting support from Aegis now, as well as.
But
the
Aegis
West.
doesn't want to touch him. If he touches
fire.
him, yeah.
He's literally fire.
yeah, he can be fire all he wants. They're still gonna do something
He's
to
a
him.
fire element. Doesn't mean he can't feel fear.
Yeah, and they do not.
Remember,
Most Cybertronians.
there are 3 things that every Cybertronian fears: Unicron, the Rustblake, and Scraplets.
Scraplets are up there all the time. So these guys, yeah. So Aegis is like, I ain't touching you. Get away, back away from me. He's backing
Do
away.
I have any form of movement at least?
You can get up and start moving around. You still have
you're
some,
back
but
up.
Cool. I'm gonna do something because I'm not sure I'm gonna survive this, but at least I want this thing to survive. I'm gonna eject my T-Cog and just throw it to the tunnel. Can I attempt that?
how about this?
I worked hard on this T-Cog.
Yeah, you did. All right, I'll allow you to
say-
do it.
Aegis can still help.
What do you want him to try and do? I will.
I mean, he has Spirit Guardians, which is an AOE,
All right.
and it attacks anything that isn't designated as a friendly.
I think he can
But they have to get within range. Like, so anything that moves to him.
He designated
Will-
on a target,
Yeah.
and considering he's literally like directly above Void, it's gonna hit all those scraplets.
Is it?
How much damage does it do? 'Cause we don't know how much HP these Scraplets or their ACs, their checks, or anything.
Spirit Guardian. I need to see what Spirit Guardian does because it's actually the first time I'm actually using that.
If it's like first level, I think it's 10 to
It's a 3rd level.
30. Okay, it might be like 3 to 30 because I think it's
3d8.
3d10. Or
3d8.
3d8. Okay. I was
Well-
thinking 3d10, but that might be Baldur's Gate.
All right. So where are we? Wait, where are we on the rolls right now? I lost myself now.
It's Void's turn. Technically. Oh, I know. It's technically my turn. Yeah, it's my turn.
Yeah.
I
'cause
was just
he's
seeing if I had
up.
enough time to throw the T-Cog in case, worst
I-
case scenario. If I survive this, I can go get it back.
So then, yeah, what I'm gonna do is, with Aegis, he's gonna mass heal, lay on hands, Void, so he's back up, and then as
much-
another action, it's 50. He's gonna get
Okay.
recovered 50,
Okay, that's right. Okay. Thank you.
and then considering he is within range, it's gonna get rid of Bless, but this should still help regardless.
Okay.
And that is Spirit Guardians. So he's gonna designate Void as a friendly since he's the only one within range of him. And that means any scraplings that is near him or Void, they will be getting hit for 3d10. How many times?
Can I ask a question? I'm curious about Matrix. Are these like individual
It should
scraplings, or
just
is
be
it
one time.
classed as a
when they-
scrapling swarm?
It's more of a swarm, but they do act individual to each other.
So if I'm understanding Spirit Guardians, they get hit once when they're in the field,
First
and,
time
and if they try to leave it, then they'll get hit again.
First time on a turn when they enter it or start their turn in it.
Yep.
And also, any affected creature's speed is halved as well. So they have a harder time on trying to get out of said area. But as well as that, every time they have to make a wisdom save throw, and if they fail, they take 3d8 of radiant damage, if good or neutral, which Aegis is. And
Oh,
since
there it is. That's...
that is one action, well, that's two, because extra attack. Can he do anything as a bonus action? Nothing in spells he can do as a bonus action.
Furious typing.
Okay, that's something. Shh. Oh. Overload might get that leg from you after all.
Ooh, hold on. That actually works a lot better.
What?
Divine Allegiance. When a creature within 5 feet of you takes damage, you can use your reaction, which Aegis can do, and subtract the amount of damage of the attack of what was taken and deal it to me, and deal it to Aegis instead. And since Aegis hasn't been hit at all, he can gladly take the hit. So how much damage did Void just take?
32.
32?
Mm-hmm.
Aegis will gladly take that. So that means
Really?
you're still at 50.
I've still got to figure out how to get out of the swarm too.
Okay, Aegis is at 80. He should be fine still. That's all he can do currently is then to my turn. And
If I die, boys, save my tea coke. I worked hard on it.
I was gonna say.
Well, the thing is, even if you dash to the door, like at 60
I don't
feet,
even know if I'm going to be able to move because of these things.
Well, I think he said you could still move, but I don't know how much restriction of movement there was.
You will have half the distance cut down.
So,
Because
okay,
you're
so-
being
Would I
eaten.
even be able to dash at all?
Not really.
Well, even if you dashed, you're only going to get your full movement then at 30 feet.
alright.
Yeah, but if I can't dash, I can only move 15 feet per turn, so...
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's.
So, what I will go ahead and do,
Right,
attacks
right.
Big
Scrapplets are
boy.
definitely living up to their fear, their infamy.
With rage, I believe. Do I get bonus with that?
Don't you use them?
Yeah, let's reach back.
You get anything extra to that?
Bonus to the damage attack roll.
Really need to set these. Oh, man, so much is going on.
So now that's not gonna hit.
No.
So I'll attack again. Fuck.
This thing keeps moving back away from you. Like, it moves its leg back out of your bite range.
And I don't have the bless anymore, so I can't add a d4. And I can't do as bonus anything bonus action because I'm raging. Fuck yeah, that's my turn.
All right, so it's its turn now. Really, dice? Wow. It sees Aegis lit up over there, and it's gonna attack him. So it's going to move.
Opportunity attack.
Yeah, I
Yep,
get
you can
opportunity
take an
attack.
attack on him.
That's
That
20,
one will hit.
34. But
Which
As
let's
well
see,
as
look at
that-
the other leg then.
I'm going to
Tickle his belly and make him fall over left. That's his weakness, didn't you?
let's see. Let me look at this again. I'm going to, on top of that, I'm doing Divine Smite. Because I can still do that even if I'm raging. So that's an additional 15. So
All right. So
49, 51. And and I get to do Relentless and Avenger, and I cut him off.
all right. So now he's focused back onto you, Overload.
God, I love being
25.
vengeance.
25 hits you, right?
Yep.
34 damage.
Okay, I need a half that.
All right, what maneuver is he going to do? Oh,
5.
These are pretty nice boss monster though.
this guy, are you ready for this, Overload? He's-
I'm still trying to calculate the damage for the fucking. So I'm trying to.
Damage.
What'd you say it
35.
was, like 33 or something?
35.
35, so then be like 17 or 18.
17, 18.
That's 34.
Well, it's
Well, yeah, but
Oh,
rounded
34?
down.
Oh, just-
Or halved for the.
Oh, half? Yeah, go lower if you get there. What is it?
So-
50... Do the lower number of whatever you get. How's that? Because I don't mind.
So yeah, it'd be 17.
Yeah, just do the lower. Yeah, that's fine.
17. All right, so 52.
All right, he's going to take a maneuver called Stomp. This causes a concussive wave around where he stomps as well.
Please pass your save, bro. Please.
Is it a dex?
Am I in
Yeah,
range?
It is a dex, and he cut.
I
He
cut him off before he could
go
get
as
within
close.
range. So
Yeah.
you're not,
Okay.
you know, within it.
So that
I
is
only
a
have to deal with the adorable things trying to eat me alive. Alright.
adorable. That is a 24. Does it hit you? I'm assuming it does.
It does hit. Yeah.
Those are good. So, as he stomps down, this is a concussive wave. It could knock you prone depending on how high the damage gets to. This one is a 35 damage. And I'm rolling to see if he does not.
So
Oh,
my
away. Oh
17
my
again.
god. He does not knock you prone, though. You got lucky there. But he slides you back 2 feet. That's about it. Ouch. Then he's got one last thing. "23 hits, right?
Yes, it does.
He's gonna take a swing at you. 23.
11.
And since he's still recharging his other, he has nothing else. So this falls on to Gilgamesh and Carbine.
How badly damaged is this thing looking right now?
The left front leg is kind of tore up from somebody chomping on him. Now his bit of his right side's been mauled at, and then he's got some chunks out of his head area that you've been picking off at. He's still up though, but he's not stumbling around or anything.
This is
He
what
just
we
looks
get for
pissed.
being able to pull bullshit damage.
We? What is this we?
What is this wee bullshit? I don't have an instant hit cannon.
We, as in this team that you are a part of.
Oh god!
My damage
Yeah,
is me
how-
having to let loose, and I only had that for a very limited amount of time.
We're only a team so long as you guys can survive this. I'm the
Which-
one who could easily escape right now if I wanted to.
I could have, but I currently have a problem.
I'm aware and I've tried to help you. Okay. I can only do this 2 more times. Go for broke. 25 on the
That will
first shot.
hit.
For 22.
Take another chunk out
Sneak
of him.
attack.
Oh yeah.
Would it be sneak attack?
You're
He's
still
still
down that
focused on
tunnel.
me.
He doesn't know where you're shooting from. He just knows he's
Okay.
getting hit. There's no like tracer rounds in
then
there, so
I'm gonna roll the sneak attack. So that's an additional 8.
okay. So yeah, look
so
at 30.
So it's 30 damage on the first shot then.
That's a good shot.
And
You
then
kind of see it
second
flinch
shot,
back, and that one still
And
hits.
as I'm saying this, I'm just saying to Carbine, I'm sorry, because this is gonna be her final shot, and
It's okay. Do
You're
it.
firing at her in the sniper rifle mode, right? The mode that I
Yes.
enhanced, the mode that has infinite regenning ammo.
Oh shit! I forgot.
how does the regen work though?
Yeah, I don't.
If
think
you
I-
hit the target, you get a new bullet. If you miss the target, you get a new bullet.
You've been
It
hitting.
automatically reloads.
targets. Oh my god! Yeah, I forgot about that. I don't think I put it on the sheet. That's why.
I didn't. Yeah, I didn't.
That's my
remember that
bad. I
because-
didn't
well,
put
then
it
if
on.
that's
See,
the
I got a
case,
lot of
then
stuff to catch up on.
I've only missed 1 shot.
Yeah, I'll put it in chat. That.
There you go. Oh, see. Oh shoot.
She
See,
has
now
that
I-
on her.
So
And you're attuned to carbine.
Okay, well,
then
yeah,
you're good.
Because I was keeping track of like how many shots I fired.
forgot
but then
all
if
about
that's
that.
the case, then I think I've only missed 1 shot, so she's still got 4
Yeah,
shots.
you
in
don't
her.
even have to load a bullet. It will automatically create the bullet for you.
That's my bad. See, I got to catch up on a lot of stuff. So
That's fine.
it's cool.
All right, well then, yeah, I'm taking
If-
these shots, and does the 21 hit?
Yes, it does.
All right, then, yep, that's additional 15 damage.
So you take another chunk out of its head, and it kind of flinches back. You could see it briefly look around like it's trying to figure out where it's getting hit from. All it sees is this giant lizard thing in front of it trying to bite it. And it was trying to go after the glowy firefly thing that's sitting over there. So, chomp, chomp, chomp. And with that, you have nothing else to do, right, Gilgamesh?
I mean, there's things I could do, but it might end up hindering some people trying to get through the door. So,
Your
that's
call.
gonna be it for me.
As high as everybody else. If I die, I die.
Well, I could drop a fog cloud in front of the doorway, and that would give you like a shroud as you're entering, like. To
That's
give you
if
a
I can
cover.
get there.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's like I could drop one down, and it's a 20-foot radius.
I mean,
So even if you
do
like,
that,
even if you don't get to the door, so long as you get within 20 feet of the door, you would be enshrouded in the fog and you'd be protected.
plus you have Aegis that can take a few hits still, as well as still heal you.
I mean, so if you guys want, I could drop down a fog cloud.
I really do hope I'm not taking necrotic damage here. I really do.
I would think Matrix would say if you're taking necrotic.
Yeah, he would tell you the damage type.
Alright, so
All right,
it's
well,
my turn now.
Yeah, I guess that's it for me then.
All right, voice striker. What do you want to try?
Yeah,
and
I do want to
You-
throw my tear code because if things go south, I do at least want to save that.
Aegis is right there. You can give it to him if you want to do that instead.
I will.
You won't be.
Will
at
that
a
take
good
my action, or is
angle.
that just going to be a free action to do?
I'll let that be a free action because you planned that before.
Alright, yeah,
and,
I'm going to toss it up to Edison.
and he kind of catches it for a moment and like, okay, what do you want me to do with this?
Keep it safe.
But what about you? And he kind of sees part of your torso is kind of getting chewed into. And he's like, try and help you, but and he's kind of holding
I'm
this
going
thing
to. I'm going to take my 15 feet of movement and I suppose take an action to try and get these scraplets off me.
Are you trying to wipe them off of you or trying to get them, scrape them off of them?
Well, I can't exactly use any of my weapons because they're 0 feet away from me.
Yeah.
They've probably already eaten my sword, so I can't use that, and that's my only melee weapon besides from my fist. So I'm going to attempt to punch them or get them off or whatever I can do.
Okay. Oh, I'm sorry.
How resilient are they to heat?
Very.
Damn.
These ones are specific too. So
I was gonna
was
say
hoping-
I have a ballsy move, but considering that
Oh
Hey.
shit! I just realized we're in Unicron.
Yeah.
These
Yeah.
things are probably dark energy on scraplets.
Fuck. Okay, I'm not gonna say it then. You go to punch them off, right?
Yep, I've
Where-
already said that's my action. I've fucked up. Let's go.
Uh, I need you to. I am going to let you roll your own damage for this. You can roll
Okay, how much?
2d8.
38.
Yep.
I have.
You can just roll regular 2d8. You don't have to do anything special.
Alright.
Okay, it's 5. They're chewing on you. You notice you pull your hand back and they're starting to chew on your fingers now.
Freaking lovely extra attack. I'm going to attempt to get these guys off again.
Okay. You want to try and punch them again?
I've got nothing better to do. Flying is not going to help because that's probably fucked. Rolling is not going to help. This is the only option I got.
Okay, roll another 2d8. Okay. How much HP is that leaving you? Because you had, what, 50?
What far is that?
He had
50,
he had
yeah.
50.
So we're
So-
down 45, down to... Oh. Okay.
45, you say?
He was at 45, then with the other 12, what? Oh, crap.
32.
32?
I'm guessing because they're actually
38.
physically eating me, this is not damage Aegis can take from way.
No, and if he actually does come in contact with you any more than just the T-cog, he may
He
get
doesn't have to
infected.
he doesn't have to get into contact. It's just within 5 feet.
Yeah. Do you want to try anything else?
I can't do anything else. I've done my movement. I've done my 2 attacks,
Okay.
and I'm pretty sure her vitality is not going to work because that's concentration, and these things are eating me.
Yeah, unfortunately, yeah, that's the bad side effect of these guys. So,
But they should be getting hit by Spirit Guardian, right?
When it comes to their turn, they will be. Whenever that is.
Well, I mean, it would be going over to my turn, which is also Aegis' turn. So Spirit Guardian's procs.
here's the thing. The next turn for him, the damage goes up now. So, it's your turn with Aegis. Do something.
Well, Spirit Guardian procs, so that's 3d8 radiant. Which I would assume does something to them.
Let's see. It
I mean,
it's
they are tiny
You see,
creatures. I can't
the
imagine
tiny
their
creatures-
health pools are very high.
Not to mention, it's not.
That's
direct-
why I asked if they're classed
they're-
as a swarm, because they have swarm class HP.
They do have swarm class HP right now. They can individually. So if you break them down more, they could be individual. But right now they are swarm activity right now. But they are also dark energon. They're not standard energon, so they don't take as much.
This is a magical attack, not physical. So it should actually do something, and it shouldn't
It
recoil.
will do some damage, but it's pretty much halved on anything that they get hit by. Because again, they are not standard energon; they are dark energon.
So
these
I'm
guys are
guessing
pretty
that means
tough.
that they've got magic resistance, so they half magic damage.
Yeah, pretty much. I designed these guys kind of specific, but
I'm guessing
hoping it
if we
wouldn't be
didn't
this
encounter
bad.
them now, they would have been a major problem. We'd have to deal with the later.
Maybe only if you encountered Unicron. These are the only place that these guys actually occurred.
They take 11 damage at least.
Yeah. Okay, so you see parts of the swarm kind of looks like they die off for a moment, but they're kind of getting replaced with others. So, yeah. Agents is just standing there, like at a distance. It's like, I want to help, but I don't know what to do. And he's like really feeling bad.
At this point, Void Striker is Fubar. Just prioritize dealing with the boss, Mercer. I made a backup
I can only
character in case shit like
prioritize
this
dealing
happens.
damage myself, so that's all I can do from the back.
Yeah, so just prioritize the boss. I've got the backup character because I knew something like this might happen.
I'm not giving up.
Bitch, don't be
Wow.
stubborn, kill boss.
Oh my god, just kill
Don't
the bomb.
fucking leave me to have to go back to Cybertron alone because you two fucks can decide you need to escape.
This is how stubborn I am.
Oh my god, this is so fun. Okay,
Gilgamesh, you might have to drag him by
I'm
his
gonna be
donor
losing my
ear back to the
fucking
ship.
team because you two idiots can't decide. I need to run.
I honestly, you two should retreat. I
I did. I'm in the hallway. I can
I'm on
literally
the way.
dimension door away.
I'm in
you
rage.
two
I can't
guys-
do anything.
oh my god.
I'm the
Don't be
only one
angry.
who's in escape position, and I easily could, but I'm trying to save you two idiots.
Are you kidding me? Oh no, that okay, no, that only did. Okay, I didn't do the actual proper thing. Okay,
The doom. Oh.
I could put Carbine on my back as equipment and take the little one through dimension door, and I could get
20.
us out.
you healed 20. You're at 70. No, not 70. Fucking 65.
He's still a disadvantage. He's still halved on everything right now, on movements and everything. It's not helping him much. Oh god.
I need to put all the points of lay on hands that I have onto myself.
I'm just saying, chain lightning would be real fucking helpful right now.
So 35. So 59.
Now, during all this, while he's doing his little numbers, the little one is freaking out, and she's beeping away. Gilgamesh, you have no idea what she's saying, but you know she's freaking out and panicking, or at least something. And Carbine's like, "No, you will not help us. He's in trouble." And you hear her yelling back at her through in her gun mode. You need to understand. You need to stay on his shoulders. We're not doing this again. And you hear this little one just kind of, well, it's probably explicit, you know, she's swearing like a sailor right now. And Carbine's like, "Where did you learn those words?" And she's like, "What do you mean you've known them for a long time? Give me a break. You've only been around us. Who taught you it?" "Never mind. We got Void Striker's hurt real bad, and we're trying to get him out." You just hear this argument between them, Gilgamesh, just going back and forth, beeping, and her yelling at her.
And I'm gonna just use my
Yeah.
free action to tell them both to be quiet. I need to focus on these shots.
As you do that, you feel a thump
Can
on
I-
the back of your head. It's her hitting you in the back of the head with her shield.
Can I make a Constitution saving throw so I can regain control?
No,
I can't.
I'm kidding. Go ahead.
Don't
Try
be
and control.
facetious in this moment. This is serious.
21. I regain control.
Actually, you had disadvantage. No, I'm screwing with you again. No, fine. So you regain control. You kind of come back to yourself for a moment. What would you like to do now? You got a big head, little arms.
Can I use a free action to tell them to try and lure this thing through the vampire vine things?
It won't fit down the tunnel.
It might try and disassemble itself to fit.
That's pretty risky considering.
No, they should just retreat.
So, Overlord, what do you want to do? Overlord's dead. Overlord died.
You've taken even with half damage, you're taking a massive amount of damage. You need Aegis.
Aegis is just sitting there and he goes, I don't know what I can do to help you. I don't want to leave you. And he's trying to be strong, but you can tell he's breaking down because he's seeing you die in front of him in a way because you're being eaten by these things.
I mean, yeah, in technicality, I might live through the scraplets, but you know,
Maybe.
there's no void striker.
Aegis.
Question.
Hmm?
Can Misty Step affect others?
Not really. That I know of. Can it? I don't think it
It-
does.
it-
Yeah,
it says-
last time,
It says you teleport up to 30 feet. To an
but-
unoccupied
yeah, then you
Well,
won't be able to
it's
take
just-
anybody with you.
Okay, yeah, I didn't think that's how it worked every time I've heard it, so I wasn't sure that's
Yeah,
true.
it would say target another person to go with you or
Okay,
group or stuff if it targets anybody
I'm
else.
taking the group with me. Ta-da! This thing is pissed too, so
This swarm.
Mhm.
Do they count as one entity?
not really, but it is a swarm right now, so I will say yes, it kind of counts as one, yes. Because it is a swarm, it's more than one together. But yeah, I'll just say it is because it is a swarm. So go ahead, do it.
I don't even know. I have a plan, but I don't think it would affect the thing I wanted to drag it towards. Because I'm thinking I could compel duel the swarm,
I'm
make it go after
pretty
me.
sure that would probably only get one scrap win.
Well, like Matrix has said, on technicality it counts as one entity, so it would bring the entire swarm. But at the same time, I'm not sure if that swarm would attack the big creature.
You're in control right now, so you can move wherever you need to go.
Yes.
How do
Yes.
you just reattach yourself? I have a plan. Saving Void Striker is not possible at this point in time. He's past the point of return. I'm going to use as much as I can. I'm going to fuck that thing up.
Oh shit. Making me want to cry, man.
At this point, it's not
winning the battle, it's limiting the casualties.
Ah, the thing is, the thing is, I also
I
need to,
know,
I need to play my character too, as how they
I
would.
I know, which is why. Can I do a free action here, even though that's not my turn?
If a free action can be used anytime.
All right.
Go for it.
Aegis, go to Overload, get him out of here.
But what about you?
I am not making it out of this room.
But we can try and save you. I know there's a way.
Overload will not leave unless you make him leave.
You see Aegis tip his head down, and he tips back up. It's the first time you actually see him really, tears of energon running down his face as he holds your cog, and he looks at it, and he looks at you. I'll keep this safe as you requested. I'll do. Maybe I'll see your spark again soon.
I'm going to send a message to Gilgamesh that simply says, "Get them out of here."
He just turns around and transforms into his nice hawk form. He's kind of dimmed down a bit, but he's got your cog in his talons, and he flies back to you, Overload. And he kind of lands with one talon and holding the T-cog with the other. And
why are you here? I told you to protect Void.
We need to go, Overload. We need to go now.
I'm not leaving a soldier. Not again.
We're not leaving him to die. We're letting him choose. And he's choosing to save us. We need to go, Overload. And he's very unemotional, just straight with you. We need to go. I know you don't want to hear it, but we need to go.
I have something very important to ask when it's my turn.
I take it up my dino form. I have double my normal movement. Or how much exactly is my movement?
Oops, sorry. Say that again. Sorry,
No.
said it loud.
How much is my movement in my dino form?
You got a little more speed on you in your dino move.
Is it like the same as my vehicle form or slightly less?
It's actually it's about the same as your vehicle form, just a little slower, not by much.
So I have 80 movement speed,
give or take. Yes, but if you touch him, you will have scraplets on you. I'm warning you. If you were trying to grab him or something, that's why Aegis didn't want to touch him. He knew. By the way, if anybody didn't know, Gigas are a little faster than a T-Rex.
I'm going to be taking the opportunity attack regardless.
You can.
Unless you take the disengage action.
There's something I want to do that I want to hope it works. Since this thing counts as one entity, I'm gonna turn around and start heading towards where Gilgamesh is. I'll take the opportunity attack, but since I'm with Aegis again, not only do I have the 21 armor. Because I still have Shield of Faith on me, it's 23. So he has to be 23 to hit me.
Oh boy. Tell you he won't beat you on that one.
And since I haven't attacked, am I able to do? I haven't used an attack or bonus action yet. Is it possible for me to do 2 actions by chance, or only one? Well, actually, yes, I can. I can do both of them since.
You want to do like a combo attack thing?
Not a combo attack, but more dual spell. But I don't think I can because they're both actions.
You only have 1 action left then? Is that what it is? And then you have your bonus.
I only have 1 action. If it's not a attack, then I don't proc extra attack.
I'll allow it. Go for it.
You allow it?
Yeah. I want to see what happens.
Last ditch effort. Thaumaturgy. Amplify voice. Command. Onto the swarm. Disperse.
So wait a minute. Okay, thaumaturgy.
Basically, everything in the swarm is going to be able to hear him.
Okay.
Because he's loud enough to project his voice to everything in the room, so everything is going to be able to hear his command.
And I'll even cast command at 3rd level. So that way, if I do need to hit more than just 1, I'll at least be hitting an additional few.
And I think with thaumaturgy, don't you also get advantage with it as well, or no?
That's why I did the boom.
Right, gotcha.
And what's it? What's the save?
But since it's a saving throw, I'm more hoping that it gets.
Wait, which saving throw was it again? That it needed?
You gotta beat
a wisdom.
13.
It's
a wisdom throw.
Throw.
Okay.
Yep.
Let me check that again.
Yeah, it's just although it says 13 and my save DC is 14. I'm more hoping that's at disadvantage with me amplifying my voice.
Fortunately, they rolled an 18. It's worth a shot.
I have one idea. I have one idea. But it needs to be my turn.
Oh no, Overlord still got his turn, so we're gonna wait.
Yep.
And then
so
got the
I'm
creature.
waiting, but I. Yeah.
So is there
I have an idea against this thing, but I gotta wait for my time.
Yeah, unfortunately. Overlord, do you have anything?
Do.
All right, so it's the creature's turn. So Overlord, where are you currently at? Are you back in the tunnel a little bit?
Yeah.
Okay.
There's my full moment to get to Gilgamesh, which is 80.
So are you back like near Gilgamesh, or are you up further, like near the?
I'm retreating.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, well, how close would he be to the door, and does he obscure my view of the target when he does? Because that's going to be really important for what I do next.
Since I'm in my sane mind, I would have moved away from out of your shot range.
Yeah, but if you're moving to the door, I just need to know if you're you're not obscuring my view.
I'm assuming you probably would have moved to one side to let him get a clear shot on this thing when the time comes, because that's what soldiers do. I'm just hinting at it. I'm going to tell you this right now, since it sees Overload kind of retreat to this into the opening, it refocuses on the movement. And it sees Void Striker. And with one action, it gets over to you. Now it doesn't move super fast because it sees you kind of sitting there, and it rears back and looks at you.
It
Yeah.
still has disadvantage, so at least there's that.
Okay. But so does Void Striker. First hit, it hits next to you on the wall, missing you completely.
Whoa.
The next hit, it slams the other side of the wall next to you, missing. Because somebody has shot it multiple times and kind of obscured its vision a little bit. Man. I know a 16 hits you.
Yes, it does.
Now unless it has shield of faith,
Do you still
because your
feel
AC is 14, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, shield of faith. Oh, no, that would mean
16 meets it.
that's bonus action.
Yeah.
Agents hasn't used both of his actions.
I'm pretty sure I might be well out of his range. You know.
Shield of faith is 60 feet, and since I'm right next, oh, I know that's touch. Fuck.
Yep.
30.
I take 30 damage. Fuck, I'm basically half of what I had left now.
He takes at least the one swing. This is painful.
35 HP left.
$21 to hit.
That definitely hits me.
How much HP did you say you had?
35.
28 damage.
7 HP left.
Void Striker, you're looking up at this thing and you see it suddenly kind of shaking its arm. Like, what is that? And it's shaking its arm. And you see...
If it was my turn, I would hit it with fucking Vicious Mockery right now.
It looks at you and you hear this roar as it leans down at you.
How do you feel to be infected by scraplets, bitch?
Do your Vicious Mockery if you would like.
Nah. I'm good. So I'd do it if it was my turn, but you know, it's turn and then it's Gilgamesh's turn. So
17 to hit. It opens its
that...
maw. $25.
Yeah. That doubles my remaining HP.
And it incinerates, melting you down. You want to say anything to this thing before you're completely melted down?
Not really say, more or less do.
Okay. I'll allow it.
I want to just open up all my energon vents and just start venting all my remaining energon to, as it, you know, fucking eats me to attract all the scraplets to this thing.
Holy shit. Okay. That I did not account for. Holy shit. I rolled a whole different dice for this.
If I'm going down, I'm taking this fucking thing with me.
Gilgamesh, Overload, Carbine, and Aegis, you are all witnessing from this cave opening. He is getting obliterated, but you see him open up every vent on him. And suddenly you see this. You swear that this thing's melting the walls and the floor. but you see it move in unison like molten metal, but it's not. It's you can hear them over it, this, and you can see this climbing up, and you see it start to wince back like it's moving its front legs. The damaged one is getting eaten away bit by bit. The front right one now is getting eaten, and its second legs are going, and this thing stops venting all this blast onto Void Striker. All you see that's left of him is molten metal sitting there. But you see all these scraplets attacking this huge creature like he commanded them to come up and eat it and attack it. Okay, I've dealt with my own characters dying, but having one of my player characters do this is not easy for me.
At least you get to walk away with the title of first player death.
I might need a moment. You guys are standing there. You see this thing just get demolished. Gilgamesh, do you want to take any actions right now? Technically, these are all free actions. Carbine, you can feel her sadness, but you feel her rage.
I had an idea of how I could have saved him if I had my turn before him.
Okay.
That sucks.
Turn order is a bitch.
Yeah, it really is, because I literally had an idea that I might have been able to pull off. Fuck.
The little one climbed down you, Gilgamesh, and she's just standing ahead of you both. All of you. And she's just standing there. She's not saying anything. She's not doing anything. Little shield's down her side. You see a blade on her back. And she's just standing there. She's not saying anything.
So here's a question for you, because I don't think we've really discussed explosive capability. How explosive is an energon cube?
Oh god, we're gonna go touch that one. Okay.
If we're talking like from the comic books or from the TV show, very fucking explosive.
Yes. Um
Like true energon cubes alone would like rip the side hull of the Ark apart.
yeah.
So then I'm going to break off enough to essentially form a nice size hand grenade.
Okay.
Yeah, that's definitely a way to deal with a scrap the swarm.
Well, this is the thing, is if I did this around any of you in there, you would have gotten pretty much obliterated, which is why I was saving this for when we all got into the hallway. But
Hey, I was trying 15
I
feet of
know,
movement.
bro, I know. That's what I was trying to
see, we all know
get you to
explosions.
go.
All right. Well,
So, yeah,
you-
since
you break off the
we've cleared
energon.
out, yeah,
You-
I form
this
enough
thing-
to be a little grenade. I'm making sure everyone gets back and clear.
You see this creature whipping this stuff up, but suddenly you guys also see it like losing body parts, and you start to see what its original form is underneath all of it. And it's literally just tearing them off, and it's big still, but it's not as armored. It's exposed, and it's literally kicking off all the dead armor and retreating back and ditching it all. And so it's kind of scooted back across in front of you guys and out in front. So you guys can see it a lot clearer. And you can see this, it's not like skinny or anything, but it's smaller.
If only the Scraplet Swarm didn't attack me, we probably could have used these as a weapon against this thing.
Unfortunately, they're
I'm
doing
just
a
using
job.
raw explosive at this point to close the gap and to clear anything else out that might be chasing us as we try to escape.
At this point, you just see the scraplets, though, eating away at the dead carcasses. They're not coming after
And I don't
this.
want to see one more second of it, so I'm immediately tossing it as soon as everyone's clear.
So this creature is not too far from it, watching it eat its dead armor, because that's what it was. It was dead armor. It was the dead of all these creatures. It wore as armor. You've got it sitting there not too far away from you. You got what's left of its armor, dead armor being eaten. Where do you want to throw that at?
Pretty much at the entrance. Like I'm trying to both collapse it in, and I'm dealing any damage to anything that is nearby that entrance that might be even remotely coming in our direction.
You see the little one kind of turn, and she sees what you're doing. She's like, she puts her hands up like, stop. And you can see her beeping, and she points, and she's beeping away. Carbon and Aegis, what are you talking about? We don't understand. What? Slow down. She's pointing across where the light was coming from, and it's still kind of there. She's saying he's over there. If we blow this up, we can't get through.
Get through? You think I want to get through after everything we've just lost? Coming here was a
And you see the little one,
mistake.
and you see her start beeping away, and even Carbine forcefully transforms out of your hands and lands down. She goes, we cannot go through. We just lost our friend. And she keeps beeping. You don't know what they're saying, but they're arguing. And suddenly it's just beeping. And even Aegis gets down. The little one just walks away a bit further and turns around and beeps something at them. What do you mean? We gotta give up? No, we can't give up. If we gave up, we just can't deal with this. This is Unicron. What are we supposed to do? And they're back and forth. You see them arguing. And this little one starts beeping. And she kind of like makes a gesture like, well, then give up. So Carbine and Aegis turn around. She wants us to keep going. She says he's there. I don't know what to do. And Carbine's like, I can't keep doing this with her. If she's going to be stubborn about everything, I can't do it. I don't want to deal with this right now. We just lost Void Striker. We can't handle this. Aegis goes, he slams his fist down near the little one. She jumps a little bit, and she suddenly makes gestures with her hands. She's pretty much telling him to go, stick it up his tailpipe kind of thing.
I sent you a gift, by the way, Matrix of basically Void Striker.
Oh,
At the end there.
oh, that's cold.
I'll put it in the chat so everybody just posted.
That's cold. You see the little one, though, is very upset that you, in a sense, she's saying, we're stopping. We need to figure out what's going on here. And she's signing it so you understand. Everyone understands here. And she's doing it slowly and carefully. If we stop, he has answers. Why is he stopped right now? Why is he so weak? What he should be dead. Why are we here? He could have destroyed us. He said he was going to try and help, but he obviously is too weak. And she's signing every bit of this. And she stops and she just looks at
And
all of you.
Gilgamesh is gonna kneel down to her. If we do this, and you're wrong, we all die here. Not
She-
unlike what just happened to our friend up there.
She turns back.
So if
into-
you are completely right, if you feel you're 100% right about this, you better be.
She signs to you. There's more than what you see and know. And she turns around and she pulls the shield out off her arm for a moment. She slams it back down her arm and she pulls out her blaster. She looks at it for a second and then she puts it back on and she pulls off the sword. And you can tell she's looking back. She beeps something and Carbine's like, well, that's a real little rude kind of attitude. She pretty much told you to go, well, again, stick it up your tailpipe. And she starts running into the cavern.
is that towards the swarm or in a different?
No, she's going
Pathway.
after the big creature. She's pissed.
If basically, from what I understand of the situation, if you want to get through that room, now is your only chance while the swarm is distracted eating the corpses.
She is running
So
in.
we need to go through it fast, right?
Yeah, you see this little bot running toward this massive creature that's still bigger than her by far. And you see her sword coming up like she's going to do something big.
And then all I can say is sorry for the goo. As can I go ahead and like swoop up everyone?
If you want to, you can. If everyone allows it. I mean, Carbon and Aegis will probably go with it, but it's up to Gilgamesh if he wants to be scooped up.
I mean, wouldn't I just essentially be like hopping on his back and like riding him like a?
Yep.
No,
Yeah.
no, that wasn't my idea.
Yep. You're right. He's riding you now.
You would be technically riding me, yes, just not in the way you would expect.
Hey, you can use the bone and put it in his mouth like a rein. You can steer him.
Well, I think you're forgetting. I don't exactly have a like a bill like nose. I can't just scoop you up like that. And I don't exactly have long hands as this form. So I think you know what I'm about to do.
Yeah, You think
That's
you're
why-
gonna pick
that's-
me up in your mouth? Like that ain't happening, Chief. I'm sorry. He
Okay.
will run up your nose and stand on your head if that is the case.
Yeah, but you need speed.
As you guys,
My dude,
DM
I
about
am speed.
Oh.
To ask you a question about it.
while they're arguing about this,
Then if you want to go on my back, just know you're gonna have to hold on tight.
I mean, you do realize I am like, despite you being bigger, I still am faster than you.
With my normal speed. But you're forgetting about my rockets. They increase my speed as well. And considering my rockets adjust to my size, they're also a lot bigger. Wouldn't they? Matrix?
I'm just thinking of something right now that's happening. Okay. Sorry, what was that again? Come back to me on this.
My rockets, they shift as well as my form, so they would be bigger, yes.
They would really, they wouldn't. Well, they really wouldn't shift in size at all. They will still do the same amount of damage, but really in size.
Well, I'm more saying for speed. Speed
Oh.
wise.
Oh, for like if you're in your dino form and you're trying to run or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, kind of. I mean, it wouldn't change its speed much, but size, yes.
Hmm.
As you
Yeah, I want to do
guys,
something fucking cool.
I mean, you picking them up is fine, and that's all well and good, but like I could literally like be out in front of you and run faster than you.
if he's Displacer Beast, he can run.
Yeah, I
As you
wanted to do
guys are
something
arguing
cool.
about this,
So yeah,
Carbine,
just scoop and fucking book it.
yeah, Carbine goes, she's about to that thing. Do we have to save her again?
Scoop her up and book it.
And this big creature turns toward her, and it's looking around like, what is that noise? You hear this beeping scream like sound. Carbine's like, I think she's doing a war scream or something,
They
She's
may take
chanting.
on us, but they'll never take our
Yeah,
freedom.
yeah, pretty much. And she's running toward this thing, and it finally spots her. And it looks down at her and lifts up its foot.
Is the scrapplings on the creature for one?
No, it shedded off its rest of its dead form. That was the
Okay, so
armor.
there
Right
are
now,
no
it's
scrapplings on it.
no, but it slams down its foot, missing the first time. She stumbles to the side, but she keeps running toward this thing, screaming
I was
at
gonna
it.
say, I was gonna say, can I? Is it possible for me to scoop her up while running past, and like, I guess like, in a sense, shoulder bash the creature to stumble it?
Well, you guys are about 60 feet away, so you've been sitting there arguing this whole time she's been running. So you better get your asses moving.
I have 80 movement. I'm gonna catch up regardless.
So I'm going to tell you something, though. That creature slams its foot down. Ooh. She swings her shield up because it's coming right down on her.
Bash.
You slam into its leg just as it slams down onto her, though. This thing puts its foot down. You slam into it. It stumbles a little bit, but it's still got its foot down. Suddenly, you see the ground around its foot start to glow.
Scoop.
I'm
Dodge.
I'm still kind of I'm approaching a little slowly, but I'm approaching with Carbine watching this because I have a feeling there's something more to her weapon than we are being led to believe, and he's waiting to see what happens.
Overload, give me a perception check right now. Because you're right next to her.
Ah,
I'll do it with. You
okay.
don't need advantage. So that's good. So, because I was gonna say with advantage, because you're standing
I
there
was,
like.
I was gonna say, can I flash your genius from the grave?
No.
One final goodbye.
Yeah. You see the ground glowing around this thing's foot. It's even looking down like, what? And now it's a little shorter, and it's about your height, Overload. And it looks at you and looks down. You feel the ground rumbling. And you see an arm reach up and grab its leg and hold on to it and literally flip it to the side away from you guys like nothing. And you see this another arm peel up and out and lift itself out. And this huge armor, it's not as tall as you, Overload, even in your bot form, but it's bulky. And you see it turn and it looks at you, Overload. You can't tell what this is exactly, but it turns to you and it waves.
Is the little one a paladin too?
And you see the helmet piece slide back and over, and you see the little one sitting inside armor.
Is the little one like a paladin or a fucking artificer?
She's something very unique, but she is not.
I feel like she's an artificer. God.
You, you hear Aegis on you go, "You little piece of scrap," and she puts her arms out like, "What?" She's got the Atlas armor on, and you feel Aegis slap you with his wing. She didn't know that, but she figured it out. I didn't think this stuff was real. I didn't know it worked that way. Gilgamesh, you hear Carbine. That's not possible. Or is it? Wait, that is possible. You
Do
see
I
the
recognize the armor?
you do kind of recognize it. It looks very similar to Atlas's design when you guys saw him in his ship form, but you see a bot form, but with the tones of Atlas. They call it Atlas armor because he was a guardian. She turns to you, Overload, and you hear her beep a few times, and she slams her fists together, and she turns to this thing that's getting up. And you hear that battle cry go out, and she runs over, just starts wailing on this thing. Not holding back. She's just wailing on it. And Aegis is like, I think we don't need to do anything. I think she's got this.
Send you another funny matrix.
Damn it. I'm trying to be serious here. As you guys are all standing there, you kind of see a glow coming from over near where Void Striker is, though. I'm not going to have you roll perception because it's kind of dark in here, but you see a bit of a light near his body show up. You don't see what's happening, but you guys kind of, the coloring looks very familiar to you. You're just not sure what it is, but you can't see it very well. And then it's gone. You,
Spark left this plane.
you see that the scraplets have retreated back now a bit. They're really not interested in living Cybertronians. They are there to do a job. They find dead, they clean it up. Unfortunately, if they are dead and brought back, they will still eat you. You hear the pounding from the little one, though, still over there, just beating the crap out of this thing. And you guys are kind of standing there, and a leg of this thing kind of lands between you guys. She's literally ripped it apart. You hear Aegis, do we want to stop her anytime soon? Carbine's like, yeah, do we want to stop her? Or does anyone want to try to stop her? That armor's pretty tough.
I think it wasn't that tough.
Gilgamesh really doesn't care. He's quite content just watching this thing get smashed to pieces, considering what it's already done.
She stops this thing. She's holding it by the head, like the neck and the head. And she turns around and she waves at all of you. And she's like, she points at you, Gilgamesh. And she makes a pew, pew with her finger toward its head. Because it's still somewhat alive. She's just holding it up like, hmm?
He's gonna walk up to it, and is Carbine still in rifle form?
Mm-hmm. She would have put
He's
back
just gonna
for
walk
you.
up to it, press the barrel to it, and he's just gonna pump a shot in right into its core.
And she just stands there and sees this and dangling, and she's like, thumbs up, and drops it. And she goes, and she points toward her chest, and you see it flashing. And Carbine kind of, oh, it's about to run out of power right now. He's gonna have to recharge it then, I bet. And as soon as she says that, you see the armor start to transform and retract back. You see the little one lowering down to the ground in the suit, and the shield returns to her arm. And she makes some beeping sound, and then she puts her arms up and beeps some more. And Carbine's like, "Yes, you kicked its ass. Yes." And she starts doing a little dance as you're all standing there. And then she stops and she goes beeps a few times, and then she turns up and signs sorry. And she walks over willingly, and she goes, makes a few beeps, but she doesn't raise her head up like she's ashamed of what she just did. And Carbine goes, she will go and she won't cause a problem. And
Without really giving her much of a look, he's just gonna turn away, have Carbine transform back to her caracal form, and he's gonna proceed where she had pointed earlier. And he's not saying this aloud, but in his mind, he's just thinking that the information that he has better be worth all this.
Carbine gets down and she goes to pick up the little one. Now, Overload and Aegis, you're both sitting there. The little one takes the shield off and she looks at it and kind of she makes a few beeping sounds and kind of just starts walking. Now she's smaller. You just see this little bot kind of walking the same direction as Gilgamesh, but she's feeling shame now. And she's given Carbine the shield, and it's like, guys, what am I supposed to do with this? I don't know how to activate it. And I think it was meant for her.
Then let her keep it.
She doesn't want it anymore. The little one's just not saying anything. She's just walking. You guys see this light up there. She keeps walking toward it. Carbine starts following her. She kind of takes the shield and sticks it on her back. Carbine like, I'll catch up to her and make sure she's safe.
Gilgamesh won't let her go out of eyesight.
Yeah,
he's walking in the direction they need to go, but he's making sure to keep an eye on her.
Yeah, and he
will not let her go far away.
Yeah, she's literally just feeling ashamed now what happened and what she just did. She's having a moment where she realizes, wait, we did lose somebody, but we still need to figure this out. And I shouldn't have done that. And she's just feeling a lot of things right now in her head. And her memory module has got a lot going on. And Carbine kind of scoops her up. And she kind of climbs around onto top, like she's piggybacking on Carbine, but she's just kind of drooped over her head between her ears. So you see this little head between her ears, but she's kind of got her head buried down into the top of Carbine's head. You guys get closer to this light though, and it kind of it almost seems like it dims down, but it's like when you get closer to the object, it's easier to see then. You climb up what looks like a set of steps, but it's really just debris that formed very well. You get up there. You see what looks like a small-ish. It'd probably be about your size, Gilgamesh. Not very big. But it's a body tethered to this source. And you see its lights light up, and you see this yellowish eyes come to life. It stands up a bit and kind of moves around. You see it look at its hands for a moment and look around, and it sees you guys, and the lights brighten up around you all.
Gilgamesh is staring daggers at this figure.
That it is dangerous. But you need to know this to stop him.
To stop who?
Wait, wait from another universe. Many, many eons ago, when Unicron, me, or us, separated from myself in a way like this because I am not causing harm. It is in a very weakened state, but I will not force myself onto others. Will I do it? Our universe is fractured from the rest. Shockwave, the one from the other universe, when I was defeated and separated, he was here. It wasn't the Autobots or Decepticons. It was him. And he changed this universe's timeline. Or at least he manipulated it differently.
To what end?
So,
What is his purpose to all of this?
that answers, but so in his case, he wants power over it. He wants to be independent. He gestures in a way that meaning of all, like God. He's referencing God. He wants to be a god. You see, when he came here, it was at the time I was defeated. He defeated me. When he did, he separated everything. He was trying to get back. If we reconnect, we will be joined back together. I hope that dimension will be not just one, but all. The sword you wield, that's not from our universe here. That is a very unique blade. That is not a Star Saber here. It's a dark version of it, but it still serves good. But in the wrong hands, it will be devastating. You are on
Is there some unique power to the saber that I'm not able to use?
It will activate. Right now, it is not needed. But soon. I am deeply sorry about my friend. These are unwanted guests. I have tried to open many things, but I've done bad things over time. When I may be reconnected, I don't know what will happen. But for all of you, your universe here now is in danger. Cybertron is in danger. He is siphoning energy, or at least trying to restart his project, his little science project. He's taken many for his experiments. You encountered many things. Right now, shielding you from his sensors. But there was something a few moments ago that came through. Interesting. But you are safe here for now. Well, as safe as you can be. I will give you an easier path out of here. I may not be in existence here until they reconnect me. Your pets. I know a lot about each of many things. Many times you're insane, but it may not be long before it's gone. Overload.
If what you're saying is true, and this shockwave from another universe has power to defeat even you, not even the power of the Primes could stand up to him, what hope do we have?
That's not how anything. He fired the Requiem blaster at me, but he made his own modifications to it. There was a problem, but he was the one who was supposed to wield it. In evil state, I guess you could say he would cannibalize somebody or someone who was powerful enough to wield it. But if he alone was powerful enough, but he was not the one to handle it. Fired. He did. But he also lost the blaster. As you guys are sitting there, he gestures to the side, and a compartment opens up, and it slides out what's left of the blaster itself.
So you mean to tell us that if we somehow repair the Requiem blaster, we can turn the tide against him?
Yes, and it's not just the soul of the purpose of this weapon, it is who wields it. He was not worthy enough to wield it.
And you believe one of us here can wield this? He's looking down at the broken parts. He's kind of examining them to see, in his mind, is the weapon even salvageable?
This weapon, I could protect myself, but I do not have that kind of. There was a weapon. They took parts from this that was shattered. It was
turned into something else. If you were to reacquire them, you can reassemble this and make it work.
Well, assuming we're pretty low on time, exactly where would we even find them?
The last time I picked it up was movement from Velocitron. Then it disappeared again. But I could only do scans every so often, and I picked it up again. This time on a planet. My understanding that planet is very dangerous on its own as well. There was a lot of things going on. There were pieces. And there war between them. After I was defeated, I sat here as I drifted.
He's gonna look to Carbine and look back to Unicron's figure here. Then there's other questions we need answering. In particular, what happened to the planet down there? And he gestures in the direction of where the Minicon home world would be.
When that came, he puppeted. Became the puppeteer, so to speak, controlled the halfway here. He sent him to exterminate a threat. Something so small, and he was afraid of it. But he made a mistake. He can't find the last piece that he needs. If you
He gestures toward you, and you can kind of tell what he's pointing at. He's more focused on the map.
even I know what that is. But I have no need for power. At least this version of me. But he doesn't know that certain things require to use it. First off, it's not a prime. And second, he ain't no Minica. Whatever he's doing, he is taken Minnie. The Autobots and Decepticons were fighting over minuscule threat. It became a petty war between them. I saw them fly through here as well. But then they were attacked, taken.
Taken by what?
When his forces, I watched him decimate a world. It did nothing.
So you mean to tell me that he has a, for lack of a better term, battle station that can move through time?
Not yet. Right now he's doing experiments. Trying to figure out how to get back, to reconnect so he can manipulate the timelines, the universes.
Well, then I need to know everything I need about how to stop it. So tell me everything. Every detail.
First, the station you were looking for, that is his lab, his primary lab. You'll encounter not just one of him, though. He, before fracturing the parallel universes, possibly pulled more than one of himself through.
That's a very unsettling thought for Gilgamesh, like, just hearing that, like, there's more than one of him involved, like, great.
Yes.
He played with things he shouldn't have. That's why Unicron or myself, we were not happy with that because he was trying to take something that he never was supposed to have.
Don't mind me, I'm bored. I'm about to start playing with the dice bot.
Everything that you see out there, he erased a lot. He's having way too much
Okay,
fun
maybe
with
not, because it keeps making a beeping noise.
it. Look at this one, I do. Except what it gets me. But you see, there's many things. He's taken the Autobots and Decepticons that were on the Ark and the Nemesis, but he's also stripped parts from them. The computer systems, I've been getting weird signals from there. He's emitting similar shielding to what I can do. Not as strong. I don't know what my body did. I can provide you with any repairs. Unfortunately, I cannot resurrect your friend. For everything that can be done, I ask you one thing that you can do. End me and be here. Because I'm a threat if I come back. Because if he reconnects these universes, I do not want to hurt anyone.
Very well. He's gonna step forward, drawing out that. I guess would you say it was the Dark Star Saber?
Yep.
So yeah, just for lack of a better term in the moment, I'm drawing that out, and I'm slowly walking towards the creature.
He gestures exactly where to put the blade, and he looks to you, and he kind of just smiles, "Thank you," and he hands you a data chip of some sort. This is the past that you are all looking for. And he puts his hand on the blade for a moment. The blade doesn't react to him, though. It just is there. He looks at you, Gilgamesh, and he leans in really kind of close to your face.
One last thing for you. Watch out for the white one. It's not what she looks like.
He leans back, and his body goes and sits back down. And you see him kind of look over and just nods to you. Good luck in your adventure here, because this one is going to be the galaxies, this universe, and all your friends. And he looks at all of you. If I wasn't like this before, I would have liked to help all of you more. And he powers down the body. And with that, he just says a goodbye to you all.
Gilgamesh raises the blade up slowly and comes down with a fierce strike right through it, right where it told it to.
You all can swear you hear thank you from this. Not pain, just relief. As the light dims and quiets down, everything kind of goes quiet and silent. And it's dark again. As you are all standing there, you can hear little bits of noise, like stuff's drifting a bit here and there, but it's quiet.
Gilgamesh is he's looking down at what was left of the body for a moment, and then he turns and starts walking away. He's looking at the chip for a moment, and then he puts it in his inventory.
Carbine kind of transforms and hops back down. She goes, can somebody take the blaster pieces? We should take this with us.
I'll get them.
And so she starts handing you, these pieces are pretty big, so she can't store them, nor could Aegis. So she starts handing them up to you, Overload.
Are they going to be really like heavy pieces?
Not really. They're just large pieces.
Well, because I guess the other thing is with the room, with how it is, would I even be able to put down a door to open my portal box?
You can just look around and find what something would be similar to a doorway, or at least something that would give you a doorway's frame.
Yeah, like, well, yeah, because
You
even if
would
I have to
find
do
it.
it on the floor, like, even if I have to put it down on the floor, I'm just looking for, like, a flat surface. I could actually do this so we could at least put them in, so we don't have to carry them on our person.
Okay. Well, what you could do is there is, in the structure, the way I have it designed in my head, off to just below where you guys walked up to see Unicron's body, there's there's like 3 beams that are what was left of what he was, parts of him, that would make a great structure for in between. You could place it there. It would give you a large door too.
I mean, if it's what we need to fit the pieces in, then I'm all for it.
Carbine picks up a piece. Oh, good idea. And she starts walking over toward you with one of the pieces. And she's like, we could put these in there so they'd be safe. It's the best place we got.
So I'm putting it down.
So as you do, the door opens up. She walks in. She sets the stuff down. You guys all put the pieces in there. And they're all, it's like she set them on a specific area and organized a little bit of it so it's laid out in a certain way. And she comes out and she goes, like, thumbs up, like, all good.
Yeah, once we have all the pieces, I'm going to immediately close it up.
You
Now let's
collect
leave this place. There's nothing left for us here.
You guys keep.
Agree with you more.
You guys, I'm gonna speed you up through here. You guys make your way through, but you notice things are way quieter. Creatures are not where they were. Things are dimmed down. You go through the easier side passage where you all came through, and you see a couple of those creatures, but this time they just run away from you and hide.
As well they should, because Gilgamesh is pissed.
Yeah, they just run away. They don't know what's happening. They run away and hide. You guys keep walking through. It is dark, but your dark vision is giving you the ability to see, and you start getting sporadic.
I wonder why Gilgamesh is pissed. It's a mystery.
I wonder what happened. But no, you guys start getting closer to where Phoenix is docked, and you start getting static from it. Guys, do you copy me? Hello? Hello? Oh, I do not like this. Yes, I know. Yeah, Yeah, they got to be here somewhere, guys. Just keep an eye out. Look through the portholes. Look through the windows. See if there's any movement out there. Guys, do you copy? Hello.
We're
We're
back.
here.
Gilgamesh,
Oh my
Gilgamesh
God!
upset. Somebody stole his pancake.
Guys, triplets, go down, open the door, and you can kind of hear yes, yes, yes. And where have you guys been? Is everything okay? Did everybody come back? Is everybody? You hear him asking a ton of questions.
We're leaving.
Okay. The triplets are opening the door, and you guys get to the doorway. The door opens up, and you see them. Guys, you're all back, and they all stop. Where's
We're leaving.
Oh, okay. As soon as you all get through, they close up the door and seal it. Um,
Gilgamesh is beelining it to the bridge. He's not saying a word.
the triplets walk over to you, Overload, and kind of like they're tugging on your pant leg, but they're kind of tugging at your leg lightly. He didn't make it, did he? And they're kind of, you can see them kind of rubbing their hands nervously, asking.
No. You didn't.
Okay. And they all three just walk off, don't say anything. You see them go up the steps, climb up the scaffoldings, and go around. You see them kind of disappear through the opening. You know they're headed toward the engine room, and they're just kind of, they're quiet. Carbine's with you, Gilgamesh. And she kind of just gets down in her caracal form. She doesn't really sit on the console, but she kind of lays down. I put the little one in our quarters for now. She hasn't said anything, and she's not doing anything. I don't think she's going to be a problem.
He doesn't really say anything. He just kind of gives her like a visual acknowledgement, and he's punching in everything in the ship to get them out of there.
You undock Phoenix, and Phoenix is like, "Oh, good, we're getting out of here." But wait a minute, wait, he did. Oh, and Phoenix becomes silent for a moment, and then he comes back. Pilot, I found a way out. As soon as whatever happened, I was able to detect the openings that we could go through. Plotting courses, your choice.
Guide us through the open.
He gives you the largest opening, and you kind of start floating out, and you notice that the sensor readings start to come up. Carbine's not saying anything. She's just laying there. She's not looking at you. You can see her ears every once in a while just twitch, tough back and forth.
He's sitting back, like long back in the pilot chair, and he pulls the chip out. He's just kind of staring down at it.
Space Blade.
He kind of plays with it in his fingers for a moment, and then he slots it into the back of his head. He needs to see the information.
You pop it into the back of your head. You're getting all kind of information kind of about what he's been up to. Experiments, things of such that Unicron was able to retrieve while he was floating through there. You pick up a file, and it's referred to as white shadow. And it refers to, like, in a sense, a copy of another. And you can see there's image files and other files attached. They look like blueprints almost to each of those.
He is committing everything to his personal memory.
There's a file with that white shadow that refers to one of these that was changed. You pull up schematics, it looks similar to you.
Is Carbine at all seeing this with me, or am I alone in this?
No, you're the only one seeing it. She's not even, unless you're sharing it with her, she's not actually even paying attention. She's turned facing out
I mean,
the
he's
window.
not necessarily sharing what because of their link. Like,
Yeah.
she
You-
could kind of be, in like the proverbial sense, kind of looking over his shoulder, kind of seeing what he's.
Yeah,
seeing
she's
is-
not. She's not even paying attention to you right now. She's kind of in her own little world right now. So you're the
So
only one really
when
seeing
he
it.
sees this, is it like, how 1-to-1 is it? Like,
You notice
is
there's.
it just like a photo negative of me, or like?
It looks like you, but it isn't you per se. You notice differences. This version is literally a white version of you, but it's different. It has more other attributes to it.
It's crap.
Not really. You notice a name, and I will not say this name.
You can DM it to me if it.
Oh, no.
Needs to
You
be
know this
private.
name. I'm not going to say it because you know
Well, that's what I'm
this
saying.
name.
DM it to me
It's-
so I know who you're referring to.
It's somebody from your past.
His eyes are gonna kind of go wide when he sees the name.
You read the file below. It just references the name once. You notice that there's other little files, and they're referring to you, Gilgamesh, specifically. They're just text files in a sense. Data that shows you in combat and fighting. And then when your transformation happened, you can tell that some of the bots that were probably on board were not who they were when you transformed, because the angles of those shots were on certain spots of the station. So this is all of your transformation, how it happened. They applied it to this bot as well.
So am I to understand like I've been some sort of science experiment for
Nope.
Shockwave?
As
No?
it reads in the files, you read possibilities with enhancements to others, giving soldiers, or at least newer forms that are possibly controllable.
So he's been
Yeah.
studying me.
Yes, because you were an anomaly that happened. See, he's been forcing changes on others. You naturally, in a sense, happened instead of being forced. It just, you came in contact with the stuff and boom, you got changed. And you survived it without any help.
He gets an immediately sick feeling. Like if his stomach could turn, it would be literally turning in the moment because he's putting two and two together, and Carbine's going to immediately sense a very strong mix of emotions, like immediately change as he reads this information.
You see her sit up a little bit, and she turns toward you and, "What's wrong, Gilgamesh?" As you're sitting there, before you can even answer, you notice there's a small video file.
He plays it.
It starts out a little digitally static, and you suddenly see an arena kind of set up. You see 5 bots sitting out. The cameras are kind of shifting view. The door opens at the other end, and you see piercing blue eyes staring out. And you can hear this growling sound. And suddenly you could see tentacles, but they're, instead of like yours, instead of black fur, they're white. The claws underneath are almost like a blue metallic. And they're arcing with electricity a little bit. And you see this thing step out, and it's just eyeing every one of these things. It looks like a white version of you. But you see it transform. You can see what looks like this female version of you, but in blues and whites. Little bits of chrome here and there. And you see her whip out a blade as one of these bots attacks her, and she just lays into them, doing all kinds of moves. You recognize a lot of these from your trainings with Widow, but you recognize they're a little more uncontrolled at times. She takes out all 5 of these bots within seconds. Very similar to your maneuvers, but a little more uncontrolled at times. She stops, and then suddenly she grabs her head, and you notice in the image there is something on one side of her head, like something's attached there controlling her. And she snaps back up, and her eyes kind of flash red a few times and then go back to the blue. And she transforms back into the displacer beast, and she walks back into the darkness.
His fists are clenched so tight there are sparks coming off of his knuckles.
Even Carbine's kind of sitting up, and she goes, "Gilgamesh, what's wrong? What's going on? Why are you like this?" She's freaking out a bit, trying to figure out what's going on.
He is shaking in anger. He can barely form the words, and he simply pushes the information to her mind.
Her optics go wide as she's reading this. Oh, 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 what? Wait, isn't that? And she shakes her head and she looks at you. How? But as you guys are sitting there, suddenly you start hearing a little static, and you start hearing over the comms a radio signal's coming through. This is the station. You recognize the voice. It's Kiara trying to communicate with you guys. You guys copy. Do you read us? I don't think it's working. Parrish, comms again. Maybe we got relays set different. Guys, are you out there? Come on, you need to respond. Where are you?
Gilgamesh, his hands still trembling in anger, just reaches out and hits the comm button. We hear you.
Gilgamesh, wait, are you guys okay? Where are you at? We've been trying to get a hold of you for days now.
It's a long story. We're returning to the station soon.
Wait,
there's a lot to talk about.
I don't know how to tell you this, but right now the station's acting a little weird right now. Like, we're getting power fluctuations badly. We thought it was from that hammer thing. I don't know what's happening, but we're having, and this, it kind of goes staticky for a few moments, comes back, and yeah, Drift, come on over here, quick. Dudes, look, the power's like fluctuating badly, and it's really weird. We're not sure where the power's going though, and what's happening. The arc
Source
hammer.
the best engineers you can get from Cybertron.
That's the
We're
problem.
not gonna have Void Strikers help any longer.
Wait, what do you mean? Did he leave?
No.
Wait, you mean, dude? That
Source
okay.
the best engineers from Cybertron that you can find.
That's a problem. We're able to communicate with you right now. We're been trying to make contact. This just started not long ago. I am the best engineer we got. I am working on as much as I can. I'll get to work. I gotta go. Kiara kind of comes on. Was his spark extinguished?
I'm afraid so.
No. Okay.
Kiara, there is a lot we need to talk about, but I won't do it over comms.
No, we need to do this brief. This is a very narrow connection with you guys. We're lucky we even got you. Just continue with what you need to do. We're okay here. We'll figure this out. Is there anything we can do from here?
Above game, I'm really not sure what I should have her do. So
you can just tell her no. You can tell her no. There's nothing really. It's nothing big. She's just concerned more about you guys now. And you can hear for a moment. She goes, "I'll ask." Barish sends his. You know what he sends. How is Overload doing? How's Aegis and Carbine doing?
They're alive. We managed to at least get out. Void Striker was our unfortunate casualty. Yes.
I'm right here.
Hey, Overload. We got enough power to communicate with you guys. The crew is doing okay. We're just minimizing what we're using until we figure out what's going on with this power. Drift thinks it's not to do with the hammer at all. Although the hammer he said, has been giving off weird anomalous energies. He's kind of suspected it might be something else that has been manipulated and changed.
Still works.
Well, where we need to go next is somewhere around Velocitron, so we'll be heading back to the base. I'll brief you on all the information when we arrive.
Okay, just safe travels. When you get here, we'll make arrangements. Are you sure you don't want to continue on?
I mean, I'm sorry, above game. Aren't we? Isn't that what I'm doing? Continuing on because we're
Yeah.
going to the place where
Okay.
we're gonna stop off at
Uh,
the station to kind of like resupply and.
You can if you want to. Otherwise, you have a lot of supplies. You're just a man down right now.
I mean, doesn't Gilgamesh still have to have the talk with Addy?
I mean, that conversation can happen really at any
I
time.
was
It's
going to
just gonna
address that a
be.
little bit here in a moment.
I was gonna say it's probably best we head to the station, or at least within the session.
Well, since you brought up that part about Addie, now I have to bring it up now, right now. Jeez.
I mean,
Guys
I
are
was
with-
already like going to address that when the time was right. So
Well, you hear Kiara come across. Addie's going to be upset.
More than upset.
I
yeah,
can.
there's a lot more than his death that is going to be of a shocking revelation to, well, everyone.
I can talk to her. Maybe. I don't know. We can't hide this from her for that long. I'll talk to
As
her.
well, we shouldn't. But
I'll go talk to her, Gilgamesh. You guys, if you want to come back here, come back. We're just dealing with this power thing. Maybe by the time we get back, it'll be resolved. I'll relay through other sites for now. If you need us,
Well, 'cause, I
Be
mean,
there as shortly as possible.
it'll take us time to traverse
Yeah.
to get there anyway, right? So it's
Yeah.
not like, yeah.
yeah, it'll take you a good little bit amount of time.
And it's pretty much just going to be like a pit stop on our way going to wherever it is near Velocitron.
Yeah, if you want to go to Velocitron again, you can, because that's
Well-
where some of
well-
the. He's referencing where the hammer was when he was talking about that. I'll remind you, he was talking about where it was. So he was referring to Velocitron. The hammer was there for a short time. Then it got transported to another planet, but he didn't say how it got there. He just said it was a dangerous planet. Remember what happened to the bots and you guys when you went to retrieve the hammer? He's referring to those. I'm giving you all that so you guys know. He was
So-
referring to different locations of where that hammer has been at.
Okay, so I was more in reference to the Requiem Blaster because I thought I was under the impression that like he's trying to tell us like where we can possibly find the parts to reassemble it.
Love the Requiem Blaster.
Because the way I understood everything is we kind of need the Requiem Blaster to kind of turn the tide of this fight. So that's going to kind of be his priorities. Well, if we need to fix this thing, we need to gather the stuff that we need to do that.
Yeah.
So I guess if that's
What did
I don't know if that's what you were saying. Like that's where it was, like near Velocitron. That's where we were going.
he was
but
hinting at?
that's-
Maybe
That's why
maybe
I'm
the
trying
hammer
to
has a
go.
piece of the Requiem Blaster in it.
And maybe that's why we swing by and check out the hammer on the way there.
Yeah.
So
Mhm.
yeah, that's why
Mhm.
I'm fine with like saying like in the next session we pit stop at the station on our way going out to Velocitron because we want to investigate the hammer.
I was kind of hoping we'd be able to get to the station within the session.
Well,
I
we're
will
already at 6 hours.
yeah,
so
I
it's up
wanna-
to you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to run it too much longer. I mean, Visor would love this right now, so.
Oh yeah, I know
Yeah.
he does because 6 hours.
Yeah, I don't want to run you guys anymore. I actually didn't even plan it.
I mean, as much as I love to, because like I love doing this campaign, but,
But
yeah,
Yeah.
let's take a.
I want to do a small thing.
And-
That's why.
that's up
No.
to you. Like we
I'd
we
save
can-
save it for the next session.
Don't
man,
worry, you'll get a
because
chance. You'll get enough time next session. I need to go through and
Also,
correct a lot of
Matrix
stuff.
at some point
need
we
to
need to
talk
get
to you.
together and make a soundtracks sheet.
Yeah. Oh, okay. This is my first time of losing an actual player character, and oh god, I feel like crap now.
Hey, at least
You
you
see,
got the
the-
right amount of drama.
See, the difference is in Destiny, like, you guys come back because of your ghosts and because of the light.
Mm.
I've had players die, but not, like, permadeath, where this happens, so...
Yeah.
Yeah.
I had a lot of stuff planned
It was
out,
just
but
a
I didn't expect.
very bad, unfortunate series of events.
Yeah, I'm like, these guys don't work on very short
If
time,
I-
very fast.
If I had literally gotten up the turn before the scraplets got to me, I probably could have been able to get into the air to get away from them.
And
Yeah.
Matrix, there is something I'm gonna ask you off stream.
Yeah,
that
there is
that
some stuff
I'm gonna want to know.
Well, yeah, this is where we're going to definitely end, and they're going to be making their way back to the station.
Enjoy the upload of this part, by the way.
Oh, God, yeah, this is going to take a while. I'll have to download
It's cool.
it. Yeah, it's going to take a bit. It's going to be a huge-ass file, too.
Oh yeah.
So, yeah, it went way longer because I got carried away in the story, and then I just
As
lost
we
myself.
do in
Yeah.
this campaign.
Yeah. So,
So, you know, it's a
how about
good
this?
campaign.
It is. It really
If
is.
anybody catches this, we do live stream it Fridays. We do a Dungeons and Destiny, which will be next Fridays
Night Galaxy.
at 4 p.m. Night Galaxy, and everything you want to see and catch up on. If you want to start this series from the beginning, there are playlists. You can go to the YouTube channel. That's where it's at. The links are down on the Twitch. There are also links.
If you
in
start
YouTube.
this series from the beginning,
Ugh.
you'll have more information than I, a player, do.
Yeah, he doesn't know that much, which is fun to know.
I'm purposely
because-
not watching the starting point, so I
Yes.
can't metagame any shit.
So, yes, there's other things I do. I will be doing some more box openings eventually here. That's a hint right there for one part of it. But with that, you guys want to say night? Good night. There we go. Okay. No.
I'll see
Hey.
you next week for D&D Destiny. Get some sleep.
Another
I'll
common
see you
cold.
next
stab
week
your
unless
heart.
I'm passed the fuck out.
Yeah. Jesus Christ. And with mine, as always, have a good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you're at in the world. People be crazy. Be careful out there, okay? People are nuts. Bye, everyone. Holy crap.